Yeah, welcome. I'll tell you right now, dude. There we go. I fucking forgot to start the fucking the live on YouTube, man. But we're over here too on Kick. And booyah. Booyah. Ah, dude, like, ain't happening, brother. Ain't happening, dude. Not fucking happy, but we're here for a fucking goddamn watch party, yeah? So let's get into it. They're already started. I'm a little late, and it's cool. It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? But let's get into it, man. Let's fucking get into it. Gotta find the... There it is. La 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 la. Not the fucking vertical one. There it is. That's what we need to see. That's what we need to see, dude.
50-point game early for Atlanta, rotating over to Nim.
And now this game can start to get out of hand a little bit because P4 on this map for some reason tends to be a money hill. Especially when you got Minnesota trapped into.
How's the volume? Is that cool?
This is not fun that they're currently having.
Is that cool? Don't forget to like the stream, everybody. What's up, Saul? What's up, Benny? How we doing? Durf, Biggin.
Player pushed up and fall. So Minnesota just need to find another couple of kills to even cross over towards the stage.
Says I'm live vertically too. I don't know if that's true or not.
But he actually spawns right back up into place. But Minnesota, even with that in mind,
Minnesota
drop a single member on their break. I mean, Atlanta was in a perfect spot. Cell spawned up, looked like he was able to watch across, but Minnesota barely even got shot back against, and now all of a sudden they've got a critical break early at this hard point.
And that's been a struggle. At least the one time we watched Atlanta FaZe play on this map is their setups easily broken into. Minnesota show why right there. As this was supposed to be an 100-point difference, now it's only going to be a 50-point difference. As Minnesota walk away with that final 30, you force Atlanta FaZe early off the rotation. Astrio on 4 in a row. Just trying to keep themselves into this game, but P5 tends to be super scrappy. You need 2 wave of kills before you can even hop in.
There we go.
Geo got to read that there was still a play over towards SK side. Estriel at ticket. Nice shots on Adraza through the wall.
Hey, don't forget to share the stream, fellas. Don't forget to share the stream. Both on Kick and on YouTube, baby. Let's go.
For the help. And the break already in once again. Nero on 6, overwhelmed as Atlanta will just charge.
I fucking watched a little bit earlier, man. I don't even know what the score is right now.
It's keeping Atlanta back pretty decently, and the follow-up is absolutely perfect for Rocker. Still 30 seconds to fight.
And they have all their bases covered, and they have aggressive angles at that. So,
oh my God, Estriel.
Good time. Estriel now on 7 in a row. Feel like all of Minnesota just flipped the switch. So now they have got themselves right back into this game. Should only be about a 10 to 15 second difference if they soak up this final remaining time.
He disapproved of the stream. Love it, dude. Love to hear it.
Start pulling away. Just simply getting outclassed by the setups of Rocker.
I mean, it's another one of those rotations that you can just throw the spark note on it. Atlanta won every single rotation. Yeah, but Minnesota continues to find these miracle breaks. At least that's how it feels. 1v1 goes your direction, all of a sudden everyone floods, you find every single kill, and you only have a 20-30 point game-ish. Atlanta, though, back over the top of P1. Just like we started, back and forth. Kills for either direction. This time, though, Nero off the regen. Trying to follow up, but Celium, a little bit of timing off the pitch, turns the tides in Atlanta. Will clean things up with a chance to still fight over the top of P1.
They're still trying to fight for these spawns. They want to maintain this backside. It's currently in favor of Atlanta right now, but you see the route being developed out of Estriel. He's going to allow his teammate NGO to spawn over towards Hedges, but Sim is able to pick on up. It's looking like Atlanta have everything figured out. They understood the situation. At least
Asper's been a problem. Asper's been a problem. Ah, damn, you gotta win your ones, man.
Be like that on a map like Red Card.
No, for real. That's so true. So again, Atlanta continues to find ways to build up this lead. Nero playing through street side. A Beezy tough battle with Paul. Takes the win. And now Beezy off the region has Nero in his sights.
What's up, Alto? How we doing, baby? Welcome in, man. Don't forget to like the stream, fellas. Like the stream.
Spawn situation here, though, for Minnesota. Do they find a way to try to set this up as a advantage? Does not look to be so. Draza's already ready for this Minnesota back spawn.
And this is where I expect it to be a lot cleaner of a setup here for Atlanta FaZe. You have every player accounted for. You had them in the trap.
We're just doing a little watch party over here, Alto, for the CDL, man.
Kill feed is lighting up red. It's all of Minnesota Rocker. They do not want to waste time just pushing head on, headstrong towards this hard point. You want to try to work your way on out, so they're just allowing Atlanta FaZe to soak up all this hill time.
Minnesota need a money hill badly. You can't just let this last 20 go, though. That's the
I
problem.
see you,
The
Benny.
timing of this is not going to feel great for Rocker.
I see you.
Atlanta, with this steep lead, 100 points, can just play from the advantage. They can just give this up, play slow, long routes, and get paid for it.
Oh, oh.
That's exactly what's occurring. Sim, top edges, knows he's got Estro somewhere in the vicinity, finds him, and it's 3 straight kills for FaZe. Moving over towards the parking lot, they will get over 200 points here.
And they already got to read that there's definitely going to be a split spawn here because we still have players like Draza pushed out towards old hard point. Trying to get a couple freebies through the front end, but Atlanta's still up by 100.
Yep. Oh,
They can play it any
come on.
way they want to.
If they can-
Already forward head in the feed. You have Draza blocking the spawns, and again, Minnesota Rocker trapped him towards the back.
Yeah, this is just
Okay.
a blender right now for Rocker. Sim's got Nero weak.
Oh, man.
Maybe would have had the burn, but ran out
He
of
would have
ammunition.
had
There's
that,
enough
dude.
damage, though, for Cell to get to work. And
He
the
would have
lead
had
stays
that
at
if he
about
had
100
a
points.
reload.
Minnesota finding some favor on the hill itself, though. Problem is, Draza's over the top. Follow-up from Simp feels likely, and it will be. So again, it's just extra seconds here and there for Atlanta. The new hard point spawning to their backs, and they could try to put the game away here.
Yeah, this was the hard point, though, that Minnesota found that early break to keep themselves into the game last go-around. So can they do it again? They just need a couple kills to go their way, and the entire kill feed is the opposite color than they were looking for. So now Atlanta FaZe fully set up here to try to close out the game.
Best that we've seen.
Yeah, if they can get in there, man, they can get. Oh, oh, oh.
How their hard point has been. Again, just not losing rotations. A couple of weird moments here and there, but for the most part, this has been as convincing as we've seen. Paul down low with the pistol. That will
Oh,
work.
nah,
He's
dude.
trying to get to work on the wall banks. Minnesota will confirm the break.
He shouldn't have
from the
lost
front.
that.
This hard point continues to be a bit of an issue for FaZe, but still, the gap is over 90 points.
Yeah, Gulag, let's go, man.
Pulled this all the way back.
Yeah, nice, because they have to play for the hill time.
Yeah, should I tweet out that I'm live right now with my CDL party or nah, dude? Just fucking let it run it.
That turns to 3 dead. Last player is going to be Paul Lex. He's still managing to stay alive, but the wall bang's good enough. So at least take him out the time for now. Still, Minnesota trying to keep themselves
said,
into
"No,
the
you're
game."
not.
Still a 70-point difference. They do find a couple kills off the rotation, and we saw last go around Atlanta FaZe were easily broken into this P5 as well.
Problem is, you've got a couple of FaZe members that are just kind of playing on these islands that are going to be difficult to convincingly win out if you're Minnesota. So far, so good on the hill itself, though. But now Draza off the
I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see if Rockers can fucking pull a comeback. That'd be insane, man.
Advantage over the top of the hill. Stays open for the time being. Draza traded. Long-range shots for Simp are good as the ARs are fully out for Atlanta, and now they've got numbers to start making the play for the hill.
And so many kills need to happen for someone to even think about that objective. It's been non-stop white time for about 30 seconds so far here at P5. You will absolutely take that if you are Atlanta.
Yep.
After Minnesota with that double, you need to work your way in. AR shooting left and right. Here comes the pin from Sid. Almost plays with his
What's up, Crazy?
to find the kill. But Minnesota again keeping it scrappy. Only going to be down 50.
Nah, Crazy. No, man. I'm just a content creator and streamer, man. I'm not good enough to be on CDL. We're just here sitting here doing a watch party. I appreciate you being here, though. You want to hang out, man? Watch the CDL with us? What's up, Angela? How we doing?
I'm trying to get it. I'm doing the globe. I'll get time. Our globe. He's our globe.
I need to hit door. I'm waiting. I'm laying down door.
Okay, I'm playing him. I'm playing him. They're double door. They're double door. They're double door. They're doubles. Last guy. Or no, you can't draw their globe. Outside ticket.
They're deep down window.
Draw the outside ticket.
I'm gonna die. Outside ticket drop.
Outside ticket.
Nice. There's that Tom.
Mid door.
Right now to be the inner door. There's that Tom in mid door.
Barely. Mid door.
Nice mid door.
And then they're double. They're double.
I don't see him, bro. You might have pushed that ticket.
I'm trying to get time. Outside ticket. Outside ticket. I got
Get
time.
a ticket.
Step one shot left. One shot
I
left.
want that ticket.
I bet.
What's your better?
One shot ticket.
Top three mid
One
double.
shot A. One shot A. Double.
Alright, we're good.
One with their head.
Stand
One
powder
with
down.
their head.
High five. I'll try to fidget. I'll try to fidget.
Come right up. Middle, south, one shot. Yo, outside the ticket. Watch middle.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Flag. I paid in flag, bro. I'm trying to
He's
get
weak,
up there.
he jumped out of time. He's buying hot dog.
BZ 1. BZ 1.
Get him off it. Get him off it. Get him off it.
They're just one front. Hey, close under.
Running out of time, Jay, but they're making a hell of an effort at it. Minnesota's going to stabilize here. Nero up top tries to clear out the front. 242, 208. Atlanta trying to break on through, and it's Draza for 3.
Hey, dude, seen you play a few times, and I appreciate it, crazy. Appreciate that. You're just chilling, Angela. Love to hear it, baby.
Atlanta spawning close to the next, so Minnesota need to wipe the floor. They need to do so right now.
I appreciate it. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream, fellas. Yeah, Benny's brother won, Gulag.
They only need 3 seconds. It's gonna be on Nero, and he falls, and that is
Oh,
going to be
man.
Game 5. And Atlanta FaZe are able to push it. And I expect it to end no other than this way, Alan. We're going to a Game 5 every time. Minnesota Rocker in the series, Game 5.
Guaranteed. Send it.
Damn, dude. Rocker.
Though, again, that feels very similar to how they played Thieves from back before the holiday break, where it's just like nothing is going.
Damn,
right.
dude. Rocker was putting in work, man.
You're finding these
Holy
cheap
shit.
breaks. It turns into one like 40-second hill for you. Gives you some extra lease on life, but the problem was, and you're going to see it, you could build a Walmart between a lot of this game flow chart that we're likely going to see early, because Atlanta FaZe were up 100+ points for the majority of that game.
And it tends to be like that when you talk about Minnesota Rocker and their hardpoint game. They go by 100, they have an insane comeback to give it a
Some of those hits with no angle is fucked up. That's unfortunately how the game goes, man. Here's the mic. He said he would give it to me and he would take mine. Ah, dude, your brother's fucking cool as shit, dude. Okay, okay.
You want to dominate over towards head, but then you allow
Same color, Black Benny.
They had to just play for those kills. That's why you take a look at the game flow, and it just started getting out of hand. Even when you thought Minnesota would get back into the game, because P5 for some reason was a money hill for them, which just tends to be.
Yo, what's up, Christian? How we doing, baby? How we doing, my guy?
Power position, a lot easier of those gunfights, and now they're able to force the game 5.
Jay, you can see it right here on Atlanta's side of the chart. From
Hey, Kenny, what's your thoughts on the right shoulder move? I don't mind it at all. I never used it, so you know what I mean. I know some people did and they like it and shit like that, and they're upset about it, but
only on that hill.
It doesn't bother me none. So I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie.
You already kind of hit on this. You want to talk about efficiency metrics? Perfect.
But then again, it also kind of takes away from content.
Have not dropped one yet. A couple of them have been in reverse.
You know what I'm saying? Kind of takes away from content as far as like people who make like 0 kill or like messing with people and stuff. So I kind of get it. It's like a I'm like 50-50 about it. Yeah, Christian. Yeah, I'll still be streaming tonight. Black Benny. Okay, okay.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
He's not into streaming, so he said he don't really need a really expensive mic, but yeah, he said he would take my old one. Damn, dude, brother's goated, man. I'll use right shield to combat aim assist. I feel it, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Zig? What's up, baby? Wow. Fucking wow. But yeah, I'm a right shield rat. It's okay. I mean, everyone has a different play style, you know what I'm saying? So I feel it, man. You know, there's people out there that were upset about people who use right shield. I personally, I was like, hey man, it's a play style, play what you want, you know what I mean? What's up, Hottie? How we doing? Yeah, I'm still playing tonight. Biggin. I hated it too, Benny, but it's a play style. You know what I mean? And same thing with people who camp it out and rat, what they call them rats and shit like that. Like, it's a fucking play style, and it is what it is. You know what I mean? So. It's 2-2, man. It's 2-2. Yeah, exactly. People would fucking rage and stuff at that. I don't play Sundays. The hell, dude? I don't play Mondays and Tuesdays. Yeah, on the prox chat. I'm fucking legit.
They're playing it.
You know what I'm saying? So while we're waiting, we'll just go back over here. We'll just go back over here, you know what I'm saying?
They went red, like.
They're in the store. You buy them. What do you mean, Biggin? Bro, what do you do over there, bro?
They went front door. They went front door.
What do you do over there? That's a real question, man.
I had your word. Back door. They didn't see you.
Come on, dude. They're in the store, all the way at the bottom. We're gonna do it, Biggin, dude. Yes, Biggin, the all CDL, the whole fucking roster's on there, dude. Biggin, you're gonna get a spanking, dude. I can't stand you. I can't stand you. Game capture, display capture 4.
Oh my god.
Map 5 affair for our first semifinals in Minor 1, Atlanta face Minnesota Rockers. And you say the words Minnesota Rocker, and I think now we can just subtitle it Map 5. It just feels like we're always gonna get there. So far, Jay, it has been flawless for them though. 6 total series played. All 4 of their wins have happened.
La 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 la.
These guys are icy, man. It's as simple as that.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Usually spawning into a series down 0-2, and then they got to try to complete a reverse sweep or at least go all the way to the distance. These guys are unbelievable when they get here. You can see it 4-0 on your screen. Ranks number 1, 1.15 team KD with 51% opening dual win percentage.
There we go.
That's the biggest focus of the stats that I'm going to be looking at, because in map number 2, out of the 10 rounds that we played, Minnesota found 8 of those first bloods. If you
thanks for the follow on Twitter. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Which is non-stop teamwork. You're simply not going to play to your advantages every single time if you're Atlanta.
As we play every day. Yeah, unfortunately, I take Mondays and Tuesdays off, but then that's also to create content and shit, though. So.
And look, it's not just the fact that Minnesota had.
Yes, yeah, Benny. All links will work in the horizontally, man. It just sucks because like I get more views and get pushed out more vertically. But once I build, once we get enough followers over here on YouTube, and build the you know what I'm saying, the community more over there on YouTube, I will eventually switch over. You know what I'm saying? I'm a baby. I've only been on for 7 months now. Hey man, at least you started. Yeah, super stickers. Yeah. No, I don't feel it, to be honest with you, crazy. I don't feel it at all. I mean, I miss my shots all the fucking time, dude. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are people out there that are fucking absolutely goated on controller, and they get that
really good
and shit like that. So I personally don't feel it. You know what I'm saying? So
nearly goes for the ace. He actually does hit a shot.
Yeah, definitely got to take time for content.
Instead, a chance for Geo to 1v3. He sees the shoulder of Celia.
Yes, I do, Benny. It's the OBS one. You'll see it.
Unsure on where Simp is positioned, but
J-Pulse, what's up, baby? Yeah, unfortunately, I do own a fucking shirt, man. You know what I'm saying? It's my hoodie, bro. I gotta wear my hoodie, man. I told you I'm a hoodie guy till the day I die.
Okay, there's no presence over
you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna drop down that big door. We should have a couple freebies.
Hey, watch out, watch out.
But Minnesota Rock, you cannot afford
hoodie gang, baby.
Because I think when we watched them yesterday versus Ultra,
it's not right around every day in my car, man. When I'm fucking driving, it's like that.
Like Atlanta face, because they will do the same thing to you.
You know what I mean?
Again. And they showed it early into there, just using their information, dropping into the sites, playing their numbers, take round 1.
Yeah, nice little cheeky again. Contact play. Wait for the players at elevator to get the info. Let it be easy pops. What does Minnesota have in store for us for their first offense? 3-player drop.
Come on, Minnesota. Come on, baby.
And it's Draza up top by himself on the windows to take first blood. Bomb is still in hand for Estriel, but Minnesota have no map control now.
No, they have no map control. Now what you're sort of banking on if you are Minnesota is if Atlanta
Minnesota
start to back up a little bit and play their numbers advantage and hopefully give up that ace shot.
in your dreams, Benny. I would never.
That might be
I'll buy you an
your
OpTic
only
fucking shirt, dude.
on this round. You do have Gio who gains info onto Draza, but throwing shoulders. Draza's just gonna play his life.
Yeah, that's inconsequential, I think, for
Hell yeah, Angelou, let's go.
Stuns, nades being cooked. This would need to land. Cell stuck in the corner, but the nade doesn't quite get through the doorway.
Is that what you chose, Benny? A hoodie?
Wow, this phase defense was
Gotta let me know, man.
Here, but it doesn't make a difference. The shots are out, the nades don't land, and Paul's now by himself for 1v3.
No, they haven't played yet, Christian.
Down in towards the site.
This is the first match right here.
Gonna work his way through barrels. Doesn't really have a lot of
The
time
first
to work
match.
with, but he's gonna get taken
Nah,
down by
man.
Draza. That round starts with Draza. finding that first blood.
Damn, dude. This last match, they're playing fucking,
Play it if you are Atlanta. Just back up, play your numbers, find that early first blood.
dude.
Advantages, and then when Minnesota thought that they had an opportunity, when Atlanta started to back up off of their setup at that A site, I think it might have really came down to that frag.
FaZe,
That
dude,
frag
is
able to
really,
bring onto
really
Celios.
fucking,
They're both big
really
one-shot. You
good.
can't fully commit on the gunfight if you're Simp.
At
Potentially an opportunity there for Rocker, but doesn't connect, and Atlanta take the round.
Yeah, I don't even think it's just one nade. I think there's two frags that bounce off the wall. Don't quite get all the way to that position that Simp and Cell were at.
that fucking
So FaZe will be up 2-0.
this shit.
Different look here. Opening nade lands onto Simp, the bomb carrier. Cell will counteract with the opening first blood for Atlanta. So we get an early 3v3, but the bomb down. Atlanta are going to have to take a moment to just recollect themselves.
Yeah, it was both teams right there realizing, okay, someone's
I can't think of this fucking mode for some reason.
Top windows. We got to back up and play safe at B, or we can now, if you're Atlanta FaZe, start to rotate your way back onto the spawn. And that's exactly what happens. Now in a 2v1. Narrow force to clutch on up. Don't put it past him.
Come on, Nero. Come on, Nero.
Yeah, and this is a good read from Nero. Knowing that Atlanta has Draza playing deep towards the backside of tower, he knows he can get behind.
Dang, no shirt, 100% real gold chain, can he? Yeah. Got my hoodie on, man.
Draza was tracking behind him, and Draza will find 3. I love the idea from Minnesota there to try to.
Yeah, J-Pos, I don't know why, bro. Like, my mind, I'm tired, so I couldn't even comprehend search and destroy, bro. Thank you for that. Appreciate that.
Try to allow us to work over towards that B site. No presence over towards tower.
What's up, Juan? How we doing? Welcome in, baby.
Try to take that away from us and work a deep pinch, but they time it perfectly. The double stack, the teamwork on display, and Draza having a takeover so far in this map number 5. Is now Atlanta sitting on 3 in a row. Draza on 5.
Hope I don't get baby oil all over my fucking sweatshirt.
I was just about to say the RCB earned this early, gives some major advantages to FaZe, but Minnesota going to go with tempo instead. Nade stuns, block off spiral. They're going to get the early plant. So it's going to have to be retake here from FaZe. And you got to keep in mind that Simp is not a part of this at the moment. So you got to try to find.
Yeah, dude, FaZe is really good at that search, man.
Yeah, retakes for FaZe last time they played versus Carolina. Didn't really work out at all. Have they fixed their setups? And
Hold that angle, bro. Don't push that shit. Just hold it.
Side pressure before Draza decides to make a play here. He's hoping he can at least pull the play from Minnesota Rocket on the opposite side.
Yep. Yeah, Draza came for the first one to act, and he will not be.
Oh my God, they're fucking dropping like fries.
Off 2 in a row. Off the regen as well.
Let's go, baby.
Chances at more, but Paul holds
Let's
the
go.
position through the elevator shaft, and that'll be enough for Minnesota on their post.
Nah, Joseph, I'm not good enough, man.
2 in the process.
I'm nowhere near good enough. Last year though, I did do me and my boy Gulag.
We realized the RC is not really gonna be impactful in towards bottom comms.
Did World Series of Warzone.
Make sure the aggression was gonna be
out of
all that site control.
Fuck, how many? I don't even know how many people were playing.
Is very difficult.
I think it was out of
who you are. So Minnesota.
Hey, Gulag, are you still in here?
One on the board. Back to the defensive side they go, and then
I think out of 5,000 people, we hit top 1,000.
I mean,
yeah, with the trophy system, and they're going to try to just run right through spiral here. Whoa, and Nero.
I'm like pretty proud of that. You know what I mean? I'm gonna see what he wants to do it again this year. I definitely want to do it again this year, man.
Simultaneously 2v3.
Another difficult retake. Now
It was definitely fucking fun.
Again, left on the AR players playing over towards big door. Paul Lex potentially might have found the timing as he's already in towards the building.
Yeah.
He's finessing.
Oh, man.
The Draza were decent, but could
Come
not
on,
break
bro.
finish.
1v2 again.
Gio
1v1. 1v1.
stays sneaky, finds a Beezy.
Come on, Gio.
Now on to Draza for the 1v2. Time running out, has to make a play. Sees Draza on the cross. Still holding him with the shoulder. Draza knows he's got the benefit of the clock, though, and this is going to run out on Gio. Yeah, not quite able to force the gunfight.
Damn it, man.
Too late to
He did that shit on purpose. He was fucking, he was playing, he was toying with them, you know what I'm saying?
One moment. I would have liked to see if Gio would have went to the bomb site to force Draza to.
No, Benny, I would never do that, dude.
Every time he was throwing his shoulder, just gaining that info, Tom was getting away from
What's
you.
up, NJ? What's up, baby?
And he's able to clutch up another
I would never
round.
do that, Benny.
Atlanta phase again, complete blind counter. We're talking about round number 1 on attack.
Never.
We attack through plat to get into the comp. Round number 2, we're going right through top mid. Round number 3, everybody through bottom zip. And Minnesota are looking like we sent everybody towards big door to try to contest it, but just we're not prepared for the aggression coming in from phase.
Yep.
I would never do that. That's such a thing, dude.
Another 2 from him in the round. He has turned it around since map number 2. Quick action here from Rocker.
Oh, wow.
Shots, though, go the way of Selly. The slide through for FaZe actually gets them onto the bomb site, and Cell's not done. He gets a second.
Damn, dude. They're dropping.
He goes from left to right. Nero, he's stuck. He will get one. And
Another fucking 1v3, bro, is wild.
The job's pretty much done, you would feel like, for FaZe 3v1.
I would never do such a thing, dude. Never.
This bomb that you have in your sight.
It's me, Benny. I'm joking, dude. It was me, man. I wanted to troll you. Oh, cough, cough. Real funny fucking guy, huh?
You already gained info on where Nero was. And he has to work in to kill all 3 of you. Yeah, this stands no chance, Alan. 5-1.
Yeah.
Slide out decent, but yeah, there's no way, no how. And that just simply put is at 4v4, bottom side at A, it's Cell getting 2 as both the SMGs slide past him. It's clean shots.
And Minnesota right there, they were thinking, Alan, that Atlanta phase.
I'm telling you, dude, FaZe is super goated at fucking search and destroy, man. They're really good at it. I've noticed that they
said, screw that. We're gonna take that bomb site away from
throughout the season, man. If you watch their fucking CDL, I'm sorry, their search and destroy matches, they're fucking always positive.
Atlanta phase now puts them at game point.
It's been clean.
Yeah, it was me, Benny. I wanted to troll you, dude.
This looks like the same thing Atlanta did in their first round.
This would be a comeback of a fucking century if they fucking.
Nade stuns right into the face of Draza in front of a BZ, but all 4 members will stay alive.
Well,
Bomb carrier of Simp.
Looks like
has also been naded, so he has to hold.
Looks like FaZe is moving on, man.
To get this defense moving.
What's up, Joe? How we doing?
Another different look.
Welcome in, man. Welcome in.
Everyone preparing for the aggression coming in out of Rocker, but that stun and that nade should be able to connect onto Estriel. They already have bottom comms control, so it's only a matter of time before Sims thinks about this plan.
Shots from the mid of Spiral, though. Paul's able to find a BZ. Sims tagged again. He can't go for the plan. And Minnesota have not taken more than they could.
Oh!
Not great timing on the challenge. Nero off the pinch from door at least saves it, kind of. And oh, there we go, finally.
Oh, man. Come on, baby.
But initially, that slide out from Estriel was just a little bit too long. You thought maybe Atlanta was going to benefit.
Yeah, I know. I don't normally stream this early. I'm streaming because of the CDL. Watching the CDL, it's the first.
I still respect the timing on the challenge.
The first weekend of the minors, man. Minor tournament.
Already showing presence towards sides, so they said, screw it. We have 4, you have 3. Let's chow, let's chow, let's chow. And thankfully, it was able to work out with Nero catching that double doors. Now they're able to stay alive into this search and destroy. But on the attacks is where they have tended to struggle a little bit. They've only found success with the aggression in towards A, but the Minnesota Rocker, the adjustments need to come in quick.
Nero tagged up heavily. Yeah, that's where you're worried about. Actually, it's just wall bangs through the gun. Draza confirms first blood. Follow up from Simp around the back. Trying to put this round out of reach. Not quite able to confirm the kill. Hold on a second. Estriel is around the back. And what a win versus Celium. I was about to say, I don't think Cell saw him initially. So now we got a 2v2. A BZ re-wrapping back in towards A. Draza nearby. And a BZ may know that Estriel's on the corner.
Oh, man.
The follow-up is perfect. It's just down to Paul. 1v2 situation. And he's stuck in a corner with an AR first.
Oh! Yeah, GG's.
Dominate map number 5 and punch a ticket to our first minor grand finals.
Just a
GG's, man.
Way too strong on the side of Atlanta. Minnesota were not prepared for it. Multiple different looks on their attacking side. Multiple different looks on the defensive side.
Oh, they move on, baby. They move on.
Atlanta to take away top mid away from them. you were trying to be the aggressor on that side because you realized they just shut you down.
Damn,
working your
dude.
way in towards A. So it was trying something different, but Atlanta were perfectly there to counter it. We're talking about that first map where Minnesota were able to find 8 out of 10 rounds first blood. This time Atlanta FaZe turned it completely around. They
Pretty fucking good, dude.
Draza was the
Pretty fucking good.
FaZe was really setting the tone with multiple kills.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
Atlanta FaZe, they closed up the series.
Facts up. That was facts, dude.
What a series it was, though. Hell of an effort for Minnesota throughout.
Yeah,
I think in
Minnesota.
particular, you look at the two
Hey,
hard
look,
points,
it's
you say
Minnesota.
Both of them were winnable. It just came down to the simple fact that protocol, they were not rotating as well as FaZe were. FaZe were able to adapt.
Oh, Rocker's got a search on him. Holy shit.
Kind of the hero there between P3 and P4, and then the red card
Okay.
was a 100-point game.
Okay.
2 separate times in favor of FaZe, so it's just the clock runs out and the comeback effort for Minnesota.
Damn, they got
So,
2 searches on him.
Keep the magic alive, Jay, but that's a hell of a first opener minor, especially for this Minnesota Rocker team that I still feel like is hard to put a finger on. Where do they really fall in terms of like a power ranking?
Yeah, because right now it's pretty simple. Like their hardpoint game, they just need to think about those fundamentals. And search and destroy.
Definitely,
they
man.
just need to stop getting countered. Because right there, that's 2 times now. We watched them on protocol. Toronto did it yesterday. Today, Atlanta FaZe did it. They just were prepared for everything that was gonna be thrown at them, and they countered it perfectly every time.
Well, it was a tight one from pretty much start to finish all the way through as we head back to the desk to recap and set us up for our second semifinal.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. And Nameless, I'm sorry, but Minnesota's run had to come to an end. We were clinching for
Hey, you should recruit me. I got 10 kills with a broken wrist. Let's go.
Atlanta FaZe, they get it done in just 8 rounds.
I don't know, man. Who are you gonna replace? You gonna replace BZ, Draza, Simp, or Salium?
Welcome, Pink.
I don't know, dude. What's up, Pickle? I stream Sundays, man. Biggin said that you said I don't stream Sundays. I don't stream Mondays or Tuesdays. I stream Wednesday through Sunday, man. I gotta make a schedule for you guys, man, and post it in the Discord and save it and ping everybody. I stream Wednesday through Sunday, off Mondays and Tuesdays.
Ali, you saw that 5
Brace forking, dude.
Draza, he goes on to lead the lobby in damage for game 5. But who do you think deserves the MVP honor for the entire
Not Simp. No. Definitely not Simp.
entirety of this series is a tough one.
I mean, they're all fucking goated, bro. I don't know, Benny.
What Draza has done as well, because the ARs are the biggest focus for Atlanta FaZe right now. They have been the biggest struggle, but I think of Abe in the past 2 days has just been unreal. I have to give it to him.
Seemed that the slaying was pretty even, Nameless, but Atlanta FaZe.
They're all really good, dude.
And they definitely showed
They're all
that
really
throughout
fucking
the
good,
hard
man.
points, 250 to 227, 250
it's
to
crazy.
214. How many teams will compete at this level with Atlanta FaZe when it comes to that game mode?
I mean, I think right now there's a lot of parity. I can think of like 5 off the top of my head. I mean, we obviously got.
It's even more insane, dude, that these dudes, they every fucking day, dude, they play every fucking day.
But I mean, even when I look
They
at
do
those hard
scrims
points,
all the
like,
time, dude.
Minnesota's
It's wild, man.
Out-rotated, the fundamentals just weren't there, and they're still keeping it very close.
You know what I mean?
I'm gonna give a shout out to Estriel today. He played incredible.
I mean, it's their job, dude. It's their job during the season. You know what I'm saying? It's like football. They train all the, the training during the season and shit.
They lost the pick and bans in this one, Chris. The protocols, FaZe are the best.
Pickle,
protocol team
stop
in
it,
the game right
Pickle.
now. You gotta get rid of it against
I call fucking
Who is Estriel?
absolute
Go back and watch
vergies,
game
bro.
2 from
Absolute
this best of
vergies.
5 and his performance in their first matchup. For now, though, we have to
Recruit to back
celebrate
up.
in Atlanta with Mr. Celium. He earns your scuff play of the game, and honestly, I just asked for a montage. I was like, Celium is frying once again. The beam is back. Ali, he took care of business in the hard points game 1 and 4.
He did take care of business in the games 1 and 4. And the thing is how important this map 1 really was, because there was an opportunity here for Minnesota to finally win a map 1 and go up early in the series. You think they take that only a 20-point difference, and they take that map number 3. This series would have gone much different. Shout out to Celium, a big turnaround from him as well. I'm hoping to see him top the KD leaderboards again soon.
That is Celium from Atlanta. Flip FaZe with your scuff play of the game. But joining us live from FaZe is Draza. Draza, welcome to the winner's circle. How we feeling? This has been a nice 3-match run so far.
Yeah, I mean, we're feeling good. Obviously, a close game like that, or a close series like that, winning that was super nice. And they were 4-0 in game 5s, and we just showed up and played better.
Draza, I wanted to ask you a little bit about your opponents in this series. Where do you think Minnesota Rocker kind of sit in the league? And on the flip side, where do you think you guys sit right now?
I think we're the best team in the game right now, to be honest. And I also think Minnesota is probably the 5th, maybe 4th, depending on how their S&D is. I feel like their S&D is what's keeping them in the series. And they're actually not bad at control either. So I feel like they've actually been showing up a lot.
I wanted to cut you off 7 times there. Sorry, Draza.
My bad.
OpTic and Ravens are next, man.
Top 5.
I put a question, a Q&A, man, in the chat if you guys want to fucking answer that question.
Honestly, I don't even know. I just think they're around.
I tried to put them
I
up.
think they can kind of beat anyone.
All right.
Yeah.
Jaws, I want to ask you guys, you know, at the end of last year, something clicked and you guys were able to take the EWC trophy. What needs to click for you guys to take Major 1? Because when I look at the league and look at all these teams, it looks like everybody's so close, the top 4 teams. So how do you get above and beyond all of them?
I think just keep grinding like we are. I feel like we had a bad start, obviously, and we kept grinding. I feel like people who got wins got complacent already. And just keep grinding, keep having fun, and just believe in ourselves. And I feel like the confidence we're playing at, even when we played this series.
Let's hope so, man. What's up, Solo? Function we gotta put down.
And that's what we did.
Nice.
Do you have any thoughts on
PJ and Slasher?
for Spencer?
Nope.
All right, good answers across the board. That is my man Draza. You will see him a little bit later in our first minor final.
Thank you.
Awesome stuff. All right, so we didn't see a whole lot of Skyline yet today. We might see it in this next matchup. OpTic is going to be playing Carolina. We've had a great weekend so far.
Here it is.
Continues in just a few moments. Nameless, what's the story of the week for you, though?
I think Minnesota is still the story of the
week. Come on, man.
A couple huge upsets. I mean, look at their series. Game 5, Game 5, Game 5. It's an absolute beastly team.
OpTic got this. I want to see FaZe go against OpTic.
It's gonna be a semifinal heading into the
Me too,
final.
man. Me too.
We already had one. Let's just do 2, 3. 3 today. Let's do 3. We'll be back with that second one after this.
Me fucking too, dude. You know what I'm saying? It'd be fucking insane, dude. Insane, dude. So what's up? How's everyone's Sunday going so far?
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Being dominated in the league again.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
But we gotta put him down. We gotta put him down, man. Oh, Benny, you don't watch CDL, dude? What? Come on, bro. Get with the program, dude. I got you, Christian. Oh, okay. Hold on, Christian, hold on. Give me 1 second. I responded to you, but I got something for you. I watch CDL, I just don't have time for every game. Yeah, I feel you on that one, man. I was good with the church, learn more about the good Lord. Okay, good Sunday right there, man. I feel you, Benny. Ah, man, I hate this so much, dude.
Ghosty doing his best to do it. Here we go. 3 are going to drop. A chance to go. One person is RYZEN's got to go clutch. From the position we saw Crip do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. Second minute progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with 1. Can't get through. Solid Sim connect. But you win it if you're Crip. Of course it's Crip. Time and time again, he wins his one-on-one.
We were hyping this up, right? It's the 4th matchup. You know, we've seen you guys constantly in grand finals. You guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've been saying it online the whole time. Online respawns are different. No sound EQ. We're a way different team, and we just showed it right there. Also, people seem to forget who built that camp. I know how they play. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty. So don't.
Damn. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty, bro.
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fen. Wonderful lad. My barber insisted that I try out the look, and ever since, I've been feeling pretty good. We've been playing pretty good, so I feel like I kind of got to keep it. It might be a full goatee. You never really know.
Keep your barber, my guy. LA looks good on you.
There you go, Christian. I sent you the link, man. You can do that one, or if you want, you can do this one too. You can do that one. You can do either or. The first one I sent you, the 4KX, is the newest one. All right, and then the second one is their second newest one.
Welcome, Ultimate Gar Bear.
Hey, whoa, whoa! Gare Bear. Fucking no, it's Ultimate Gare Bear, dude. I'm trying to watch Call of Duty.
Sporting a 5-0
Oh shit! Who's on team? On the OpTic team? Kenny, Dashy, Shotzi, and who?
Coming into the
Thank you, Saul. Thank you. I see that right now.
Victory over New York. They seem pretty confident as they match up against OpTic Texas. Why do you like this team?
Their team
the capture card, Benny, the one that I use.
What should have been just an S&D team is doing extremely, extremely well in Respawn. They have the game figured out before everybody else.
Nameless, I want to ask you a little bit about Vivid. I say everyone else's name. I don't say Vivid's name enough. What does he do in game? Because I always see him
You scared about broccolis?
A 1.1, a 1.02, or barely negative. He seems to always go even.
Yeah, gap filler, willing to do what it takes for the team, and he's completely bought into the system. You know, I think he's one of the most underrated players in the history of Call of Duty. Always dropped for some reason when his teams underperform, and then he gets picked up by some like-minded individuals, and he finds success. You can think all.
Benny, Grulak, you want to hop in the Discord chat or what? Talk to me about it. Talk about it.
A little bit better. So Vivid's just a guy.
My second fucking.
And he will thrive.
What's it called?
So
my anchor?
I've been loving this roster so far, and like I said, like a team you thought would be really good at Search and Destroy, they've delivered there, but the respawns have been fundamentally sound.
Yeah, green. Yeah, who put it to red, bro? Oh, Benny. I'm gonna turn it off, man. My co-host, co-anchor, whatever.
Today, Shotzi is in the hunt for 100 match wins. He sits at 98.
Whatever. I'm gonna turn that shit off, Benny. I'm gonna turn it off. You put it in red.
With a best of 5 here, Kenny, Dashy, Hook.
You're good, Grulak. You're good, baby.
OpTic Texas squad that's had their ups and downs. So far, they've been flying high.
And what's so interesting is I think this is going to be their biggest challenge yet.
Dude, with these Linsol headphones, I can hear everything. I fucking told you, dude. IEMs are the way to go, man.
Where they're falling short. The issue is right now, it's just
I bet you would, Benny.
the teamwork isn't quite there just yet. They're not all on the same page.
Benny would just fucking scream phase up all day.
But we saw that
phase up, phase up, phase up.
Game 5 series, this should
I put my jersey on? Should I put my jersey on?
Sunday Whites are out?
Yeah, they're vibing.
Yo, it is a vibe over at the OpTic camp. All right, let's take a look at our maps and modes. Royal Ravens are devastating across the board. No matter where you want to match up against them, they have found.
No, I'll just keep my hoodie on, baby. My hoodie and my hat. You know what I mean?
Best of 5. We will see a skyline, as you mentioned.
Yeah, I mean, I think both these teams, like, they've had even split on the skyline. The vault control is a.
Hey, this is how much I love phase, right? Look.
Is where OpTic is very comfortable on the protocol S&D. The red card, we have not seen Carolina play that yet in Game 4. So uncharted territory where we have seen OpTic play it, they have lost. So interesting tail end of the series in Games 4 and 5.
Final question for you guys before we get to the pick'ems. Who had the harder road in the previous round? Was it Texas playing Boston or Carolina playing Cloud9 New York?
I'll let Allie.
Somewhere around here.
I think I'm going to go with Carolina. I think Cloud9 New York is a pretty top team, and they have to play them not once, but twice.
I actually 100% agree with that. And the hard points
Never
were down
mind.
to the wire. Think about it, like it was 10 points, 15 points, like it was a square up, and then the search and destroy as well. Had to bring out all the stops, so they're feeling good.
Carolina, they've been tested once. They will be tested again. It's time to find out where Allie will pick, because I will choose the opposite.
I've been going back and forth about this. The way these
I bought an extra just in case my other one gets ruined.
Close, but I think because of the map,
You know what I'm saying, baby?
Carolina
You know what I'm saying?
They did a great job.
I will go OpTic. Nameless, where are we going?
Yeah, I'm going OpTic.
Let's
as well.
go, baby.
I think OpTic get this one done.
I have IEMs in the HD
Nope,
60s.
This is going to be my redemption. This is going to be my upset.
I prefer the soundstage on
Our
the.
second minor semi.
But the IEMs are lit for sure. I have the.
Final. We send it over to Shift and Study to
Fuse
find out.
can't find. Kenny can't find what he's. I got it. Fucking, I bought an extra one, man. I got three jerseys, man. I got the black one, the gray one, like this, and then this one right here, my extra.
Yeah, a couple of moments here and there where they look vulnerable, but they've provided.
Oh, speaking of, here it is.
The most. I think especially we saw that yesterday.
This is the one I use right here.
Especially out of TJ, like
a capture card, man.
He was taking over map after map after map until we got into the game 5, and then Gwen was like, "Don't worry, I'll help you a little bit out." Tease. They just have like a great fundamental way to play Call of Duty, and the way they play hard points is great. They don't really have to get
HC60X.
dirty work, and it makes their game look easy. But search and destroy.
Oh, the capture cards, dude.
You expect them to be well polished in that mode, but I think the true surprise for me.
All right, here we go.
That's touched on it. When we get to that ball control, that is truly going to be a matchup where either squad can take it because they're both phenomenal at that map and mode.
Phenomenal.
Carolina got it done in the 2-3-5 yesterday. Nameless pointed to it. It was like a total of like 20.
What's up, Benny? Talk to me, man.
Both the 2 hard points, though, that was played on Hacienda, but also played here on Skyline. On the other side for OpTic, though, outside of the formidability that they showed throughout the qualifiers, save just the Map 5 loss to Boston. How about Hook? He played.
If I buy a FaZe hoodie, will you sign it for me? That's wild.
The Green Wall will be thrilled to see that.
The fact that Gare Bear on Kick says the fact that this is a thing still blows my mind. Yeah, I'll sign it. FaZe sucks. BigKenny Gaming, baby. You know what I'm saying? FaZe sucks. BK.
That's the guy that I'm pretty sure Puckett says he's saying everybody's name but Vivid. This is one of those series where Vivid needs to show that he has.
It's just like football, Gare Bear, and hockey and shit. Their teams and stuff.
You can have it all.
Oh, go!
This kind of team in OpTic, Texas, and so far off to a great start. 3 kills in favor of Carolina. Spawns already fripped.
There you go. Oh, Dashy! He's fucking different. He's fucking. Oh my God. What's up, Warriors? How we doing? I'm gonna write that, Benny. I'm gonna put FaZe's poopy.
And you still have Dashy being the human turret. Sorry, Octane.
FaZe's poopy. Signed BK, dude.
Already to an 8-3 start. All of Carolina spawning all the way across the map. And
come on, Kenny.
Be in a perfect angle to at least get a couple of these players or have them weak. Trades are effective. Vivid finding a double. Now he just want to be a nuisance towards the back to potentially flip them out.
Oh, TJ, goodness, he has been all over the map. And he will find a double. That will open things up as Slasher will come up from behind Hook, find the kill, and turn that into a little bit of time here for Carolina. It's Congo line, though, over from the right side of the map to the left. Every kill of one here in front of P2. Gwen's able to get one. Hook, Kenny, keep things contested as Slasher will jump the rope and get into the hard point for a little while longer.
There you go, there you go.
He will be bested by Kenny and the rest of the OpTic Texas Green Wall.
Just gotta be so annoying right there. If you're the hard point because you're thinking, okay, you gotta.
I love how. There you go.
Still spawning all the way across the map. They're still gonna be in the.
Get him, Shotzi. Get him, bro. Buy this fucking toenail off, dude.
OpTic Texas to keep that P2 a little bit.
Yo, thank you for the follow on Twitter, baby. Appreciate it.
It's a nice little 10-point lead, and now off the rotation. It is gonna be Carolina in there early, but OpTic Texas have positionings right now where they can set up this pinch. Big kill comes in out of TJ, but does not matter.
Yeah,
execute the break.
Yeah, I love that. It's just a little moment where you've got an SMG and an AR playing on one side and the others playing on the opposite. And Texas will use that as a chance to feel out where exactly Carolina responding to what their setup looked like, and they flawlessly break it early on to this kitchen hill. Still holding on to the back. Every elimination going the way of OpTic, as Carolina will have to try to play this through piano side. Not what you want. Shotzi trying to hold the door on that play, as Kenny will be the next one in line on.
Let's go, Kenny. Let's go, baby. Win those ones, baby.
Took a secondary challenge and gets shut down, but Carolina still have a chance to neutralize.
Yeah, that's a big double there from Slasher, because you heard Ali say it. These guys are basically mirroring.
Look at that COD timing, bro. Look at that COD timing.
How they like to play. But right now, Slasher not off to a hot start, and you already see what Dashy was doing. Still only a 20-point difference. Do not have the spawns if you are Carolina. You are trying to break on in. But OpTic, they're just way too spread. Hook is able to catch a double. Still not going to slow down. Give me all three. Is he going to
come on!
But Slasher, he should get traded, and OpTic right back in the arm.
I gotta go now. Got work in the morning. You're good, Warriors. You're good, man. I appreciate you for being here. Appreciate you.
Shotzi all over the map at 11 and 10 as the AR is just following up and finding the easy kills on these setups. Slasher trying to play off the back door. Top bedroom position good for one. Dashy backside tub. Finds the opener. Kenny's got him covered pretty darn well, but Carolina will still flip the spawns and get into the hard point. Considering how much they've been outslayed, the fact that this is underneath a 30-point game is going to feel like a miracle here for the Royal Ravens.
Yeah, they just need this time now.
I guess my struggle is they aren't actually doing anything. Fucking Gear Bear.
Just keeping it scrappy until that.
I think about getting the BK hoodie with the BigKenny game on the sleeve in pink.
5-point difference.
Okay, for sure, Benny.
And now you're just gonna have Slasher playing slow in this section.
Okay, just let me know.
Get a couple kills here to flip them out.
That's my newest design, man. I definitely gotta do some different designs for you guys.
Look at the KDs across both sides. You would think this was a 100-point game, but we only sit at about 15 points. OpTic
Oh, come on, Kenny.
Gwyn 4 in a row, really starting to catch a little bit of heat here as he will get up towards the top side of Piano, but Hook will beat him. So OpTic will hold on to the left side of the map, but Carolina doing the work inside the hill.
And with Gwyn getting that 1 kill onto Kenny, that allows Carolina to bombard their way through the front end.
How'd you do on Call of Duty, Gear Bear, when you played?
Trades are going down around the map.
Easy or nah, dude?
You know, it's only a matter of time before Gwyn starts to turn up and respawn again, sitting at 17 and 14.
There you go, Shotzi. There you go, baby.
Great team shots, not able to lead to the kill, but Carolina.
Come on, baby, get him off it. There you go, get him off it.
Tie the game up, but OpTic with all the kills in the feed, maintain the spawns, and they should be set up for the next hill.
Yeah, the ARs for Carolina are just getting cooked right now. Combined 17 and 34, not good news. Vivid,
in cooked.
Catwalk side, he just needs to find an opener.
There you go, Shotzi. There. Ah.
Still again another 3-for-1. Slasher traded a full wipe. OpTic holding strong.
And this is where OpTic can start to pull away with the game because now they're fully set up for P2. You have to control. You know when the pressure's gonna come on in, and Hook is just winning gunfight after gunfight. 21 and 8. Give me 22. Man, this guy's unbelievable.
By today, hopefully. And is there a way you can sign it? If not, it's okay.
Feels like again, it's just OpTic are doing all of the right things. If that continues to be the case, this game.
I mean, if you really want me to, man, I can see if I can get it shipped to my house and then sign it and ship it out. That's up to you if you really want me to do that.
Was also found around the back, and then Slasher trying to set something up is also absolutely.
I mean, you did win it, man. If that's what you really want.
OpTic, as we rotate over to 3 and head into an OpTic Texas. Listen in.
Alright, P1, not weak. Keep it inside. I mean, dude, that's nice. You know what play? Find you guys. I'm looking at it.
I've outer, Brandon. One guy is. I've your outer.
Oh, you.
Let's go, Dashy. He pushed.
Slasher was really weak your side. Slasher was really weak your side.
All here. Last two.
Tell me.
Love it, baby. Get on that. Oh my God, Dashy!
The rest are gonna flip them. I'm playing for the rest.
I've been help.
I'm middle, Kyle. You're good.
I'm pretty sure they're taking routes though.
Yeah. Could be feeling me. Send me to Kyle.
Slasher. Go dead and on you fireplace. You on you. Push that behind us, I think.
I got time.
Pretty sure you took a route.
I got it. Play info. Watch out. Watch out you. I have right cross. We need top guy around his page. Somebody else. We got no CJ.
Last two. 2 on those.
2 on those. Outer slash.
I mean, you can only use one word right now, Jay.
He could be valuable one day.
Yeah.
I mean, it's up to you, man, Benny, if that's what you want.
Hook is getting it done all over the map. Doesn't matter who's in front of him, he wants it.
Yeah, it does not matter who's challing on the side of OpTic Texas. They are winning those gunfights. Carolina are not having a good time. The ARs not winning any gunfights, but they're looking for just a little bit of momentum. That P2 to P3 chain, now we're up by 100 all of a sudden if you're OpTic. And the hefty driver's seat. And Carolina need to start stringing a couple kills together. There goes a clean 4 dead, a potential 25 gonna go in favor of them, but we need to keep up in the slaying department.
Gare Bear said, you mean to tell me you hold the same
Those are good. Oh my.
for someone going on a crazy kill streak in COD as you would for someone making a wild play to win a championship game in the NHL and NFL? Yeah, dude, fuck yeah, you played the game, dude. It's not fucking easy, man. You know what I'm saying? They practice just as hard as anybody in the fucking NBA, NFL, or NHL, bro. Like, don't fucking downplay it, man. Just because it's a video game, dude. You know what I mean? These dudes scrim all the time. They practice all the time. You gotta know your fucking corners. You gotta know your fucking maps. You gotta know your fucking spawns. You gotta know your hills. Your, you know what I'm saying? You gotta strategize and shit like that.
Try to attack,
but as a sport, you're disputing as a sport though, right?
Pacing that OpTic Texas is setting.
Yeah.
They're playing flawless right now on Skyline.
This is just absolute.
Oh, Dashy.
Dashy, I don't. If we had an accuracy stat, it would be like 90+%. He's not missing bullets, man. Snapping left, right, up, down, inside, out. Doesn't make a difference. OpTic putting this game well.
Fucking COD timing at its finest right there.
Play from the leader's advantage here. A couple of follow-up eliminations are here, and they can just win the game on hot tub. I mean, Carolina has to win the war on every front, and it's not happening at all. OpTic, a statement. Map number 1, 250 to 137. Mercy.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, we don't even gotta
Let's
talk
go.
about no breakdown, anything
Let's
like
go.
That. It's just simply they were gunning the hell out of Carolina. You can even tell when we were in the listening, they started to giggle a little bit because Dashy was going for ego child after ego child. But OpTic Texas, they came out ready to rock. They came out ready to shoot the damn gun, and they made Carolina pay for it. That's going to be a tough pill to swallow because I don't think Carolina has ever been done like that in hardpoint.
Fuck yeah.
But OpTic Texas could do no wrong in map number 1.
Who could do no wrong? Legitimately. I mean, wow. The tempo was just fast and furious.
Gulog said Gary has a better chance of getting a 3-yard run than getting a 3-piece in CDL. Facts, dude. Gary Bear said, Gary Bear said, no, they don't. There's no physical or mental suffering. It's just memorization. That's an absolute fucking cap, dude. That's fucking bullshit. You sit down, okay, and dedicate your time to becoming a CDL pro. And you talk to me later when that happens.
That's what the game looks like, though.
You know what I'm saying?
You're able to do what they did. That P to the P3 chain was phenomenal.
It's fucking crazy, bro. Like you know what, dude? I'll buy you fucking Black Ops 6, and you can run fucking run COD with me, dude. Run fucking CDL with me, ranked. And then you see how hard it is. And the people we're gonna be playing, bro, aren't even pros.
Like the slasher and vivid combination of the ARs just did not have a good time. So
yeah, more than that, dude. I mean, they fucking scrim all the time, Dan.
Wait for this matchup because he wants to see how he stacks
they practice fucking they practice all the fucking time, dude.
Like that, you're not gonna have a good time.
Well,
it's fucking nuts how much they practice.
Nothing but facts were stated there.
Go if you want, Gare Bear, go watch a dude named Shotzi on Twitch.
Texas from start to finish. This moment from who?
They fucking definitely are.
Holy cow!
They definitely are. You go watch Shotzi, man. He streams scrims all the time. So you see how much he's streaming, which means how much he's practicing.
The top of the first P4, but that was about it. I mean, they maybe found 40 of their seconds on that hill in particular. So OpTic just too many advantages.
First of all, the NFL is absolutely fucking dog shit. Absolutely dog shit. If anything, I'd rather you compare it to fucking MLB and fucking NFL. I'm sorry, NHL. Or NBA is fucking stupid too. So.
2-3-5, and it's gonna have to be like that again today because the way that OpTic at least showed.
You know what I'm saying?
The way that they were gonna play hardpoint.
Yeah, that's a big gap, dude.
Textbook shots are on point. Even when they're flipping the spawns, they're still picking it up. They are micromanaging the game so well, and you can see it on the game flow. Once we got to that second half, it was just a pull away.
Yeah, seriously.
That's basically 2 hills.
Pulled that, Jesus Christ.
They've gotten 4 points between P2 and P3.
Pulled away, dude.
Simply not gonna win.
And I think on top of that, you want to say the other side of the perspective. You get essentially 100 points if you're OpTic in 100 total 20 seconds worth of opportunity between those 2 hills. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, so let's kind of reset the conversation because now we get over to the Search and Destroy Hacienda. Obviously, it's been played a couple of times here and there. I think the biggest thing about this map, though, as you know, we talked about this a lot on Challengers this week, is that it does feel very dramatically different from when it was last in the game because Wars 5v5, there are more opportunities, more routes.
I got you. Okay. I got you on that part. I got you on that part.
One of the reasons why we still have.
You know what I'm saying, but like as far as but it's still physically and mentally exhausting. Yeah, I understand. Like getting fucking injuries and stuff like that. What's up, Cole? What's up, baby? Locking in. Let's go. Let's go.
They're not really worried about the times because they just.
You think you want to sign? If that's okay with you.
To get over towards that B side, they are taking.
It don't matter, Benny. I can do it either way.
For a team like OpTic, where they have.
Let's go, Cole. Let's go, baby.
Search and Destroy. He has his moments where he just makes rounds out of absolutely nothing. 4v2, 2v2, because Dashy pops a 2p. That's the kind of player that he is. He's always been a phenomenal Search and Destroy. But with them only having 1 rep underneath their belt, thankfully it was all the way to around 11.
Let's fucking go!
That you can go back and watch. Obviously, you have players who play Black.
I appreciate it, Cole. Appreciate it.
It was originally in the game. So they're going to understand what they need to do. Now it's just all about implementing
Let's go.
that secret hallway for the complete opposite side. Because you see teams...
How we doing, Cole? How's your Sunday going?
And completely get it taken over, or they be aggressive through top mid hallway, and it's all about those early engagements, and they completely shut down that site. So with OpTic Texas, with the way that they play map number 1, you best believe they're probably going to be the aggressors. But on the opposite side for Carolina, TJ ain't no slouch. TJ's going to bring in a search and destroy, and he's got to have a moment here.
Yep. Yeah, I was about to say, again, we saw this yesterday. The Hacienda search from them, a 6-2 affair.
Yeah, so yeah, the fucking the New Jerseys with the collars on it are fucking garbage, man.
TJ in particular goes
I don't like. They look like golfing shirts, and I hate that shit.
Was the first blood
you know what I mean?
The opening duel win percentage really strong for him as he was able.
What do you mean? Who you think will win, bro? Benny? I want fucking OpTic to win. What kind of question is that, Benny?
Also finding success in the Hacienda beatdown that they were able to give to Cloud9, I think really kind of, again, helps you if you're a Carolina fan to rationalize a world where you can still bounce back after a beatdown map number 1 and try to a 1-1 count before we look at the vault.
Yeah, you're going to feel super confident going into Hacienda. Obviously, both teams sitting at 1-0. Only had 1 repetition on it. But the way that Carolina have been playing Search and Destroy recently has been outstanding. But the same thing could be said for OpTic. 7-win streak, 3rd overall on their attacking side, 1st overall on the defense. And if they can stick strong to that 1st overall, where they can shut down that bomb plant at that A site, oh, this should be an easy map for them.
Is that a Rari?
Absolutely. We'll see. Both teams
got a Rari chat?
Enjoying a 1-0 map count on this map mode combination since its introduction after the holiday break. But it'll be Carolina to approach the offense first. Slasher and TJ waiting to see if there's going to be any defensive nades tossed.
Oh, man.
Right on over towards the fire hall. Good for the first. Hook Dashy shutting it down, and they will win the trades here for OpTic.
And I love that play call right there from OpTic Texas. Completely disregard top plat. We take this mid hallway. We stand a good chance of shutting down all of your A push.
2v2.
So they put themselves early into the man advantage, but TJ pushes on through, is able to take down Dashy. 2v2. Both squads on the complete opposite sides of your mini-map.
Yep. It still does feel, though, like Carolina is the one that is in the trickier of the 2 positions, and they're looking to see if they can catch OpTic on some sort of a rewrap back to A. See TJ's position bottom side over through bar, this office staircase, and he may have given this up at the exact wrong moment. Slasher also missing the timing. OpTic will see it, but Hook takes a couple of shots, and now Carolina are alerted that they're being hunted.
Yeah, but they're not going to think about that objective. They're trying to send it for these kills, and that's the perfect game plan. TJ and Slasher combined for that kill onto Kenny. Now it's Hook. Left in a 1v2.
Come on, Hook, you got this, baby.
B, and Hook, you better get a move on it because it's more difficult to retake this when that bomb gets planted.
Well, he is chasing shadows right now. Slasher holding an off angle on this close corner. Hook, opening shots are good. Runs out of ammunition, but resets. Uh-oh, the problem is the water. Slasher, can you get the kill? Sometimes that water feels like it's made out of Kevlar, but Slasher's able to connect the kill before the clock expires on the play.
Yeah, you know about the championship whites? Yeah, yeah.
And he's not going to give that one up for free. He said, I had you absolutely one shot. You can't really get out of dodge. And closes it out with the Strider. To secure round number 1, but just comes back to that trigger discipline out of Hook. If Hook is not able to put down a shot,
I wanted to pick one up when because they were limited edition for a little bit, and I wanted to pick one up, but
that could have easily,
you know what I'm saying, it is what it is.
Texas, but just a heads up play call. Once they gain that info on the side of Carolina, to not commit on that bomb plant, to isolate onto Kenny, and then slash on a 1-on-1.
Carolina get the opener. Offense now for OpTic. Wow, this is aggressive for both sides. All of it over towards the open hallway, and that is a blender for OpTic. 3 kills. Kenny only able to find 1. Hook may be able to secure 1 here for free, pending the timing. He'll see 1 on the stretch back. But, of course, the curiosity question is this the entire team for Carolina? And Hook is going to actually read this correctly. The problem is he still have to go up to the 1v3.
Yeah, he's taking the super long route. Potentially, if he cuts that short, he could catch at least 1 player, but with 45 seconds, at least he does have the bomb in hand.
Damn.
Check his corner, and
did not check the corner.
Back off the first blood, and that was like, you're not planting that bomb at B.
Yeah.
Like, it's as simple as that. You're not going to work this play over towards B. We watched you guys play it yesterday. You love to be aggressive through top hallway. They were instantly there to contest it.
Yeah, and I think the thing is, you know, without trophies being there, the defense able to just toss nades over the top of rock. It allows you to sprint through that open hallway. AR's watching from window to window, get you the information of how many players are trying to challenge from the offense. And yeah, Carolina just a little bit of a gamble stack there. Bit of a blind counter, if you will, to get that 3-4-1
blind counter, if you will.
2-0 up early. Gwyn on 3 in a row. Looking for an early RCXP.
Yeah, it was really
The playthrough bottom's secret. Often
really weird.
The case for these SMGs. Just trying to see if they can catch a challenge through Fire Hall, but no one's home this time. Carolina are just going to hold this and see if they can catch OpTic getting aggressive, which they may on the Shotzzy, but he will catch out Vivid for first blood.
It's beautiful plays right there from OpTic Texas to set up Shotzzy in that positioning. Link for that first blood, but now you give up all of open hall control.
3-2, 3v2, 2v3.
Shotzzy effective on the trade. Still in the man advantage is OpTic Texas, but Gwyn's sort of getting the read that someone has to be close.
Yeah, it's just, again, the timing of this. Shotzzy's now out of here. I mean, he's not, but in Gwyn's mind, he could be anywhere. So this just comes down to hoping you've got good COD timing.
Fans, facts.
Just trying to
right now,
top fire, not gonna work.
Technically, OpTic's up one game to 0.
Feel like a pretty impossible 1v3.
Up.
Yeah, not gonna be able to at least find one kill on the round, and that all starts with OpTic Texas just taking the map away. They realized early on we gained the info. There's no stuns, no nades, no presence through top mid hallway.
You should have audio. You guys have audio, don't you?
Shotzzy to do Shotzzy things, get lost behind enemy lines.
Is this loot super low? Hold on.
Bottom mid for that first blood. And effective on a trade and then continuously being a nuisance. Like Gwyn was trying to locate, where did he go? So Shotzi's not going to give you anything to play with.
Is that better?
Yep.
I can put it up louder.
Okay.
Let me know.
Convincing ground there for OpTic. A lot of it, again, just by that forward pressure that you're already kind of mounting to, which is something that definitely can be a problem spot for a lot of teams. If those subs can get deep on you quick, it really plays with your mind. Trophy system down.
For sure, MJ. Appreciate you, man.
Slasher by himself here. Shotzzy at mid-connector. Shotzzy for 2, plus a little extra after that. And now he's just left with the pistol. A little greedy on it, but regardless, the kills come through.
Shotzzy, bro, with the fucking toxicity.
Know for quite some time now. He's been chirping a little bit on the timeline, but why not?
Those are the championship jerseys, man. The whites, the chap whites jerseys. They were like a limited edition.
Like that happen.
They dropped them for a little bit. I wanted to grab them, but I couldn't, dude.
Back to bite them. Like you waste both your ammos on both your SMGs. You got a pistol.
So technically, yes, technically they're last year's.
Because you want to play with
the
your
disrespect
food.
is fucking real, and I'm here for it.
Strong, and Shotzzy was able to get out with his life and opt to take the round.
Clean stuff. Slasher isolated. Just no way the defense could respond. So we go to a quick 2-2. Shotzzy on 4, Hook on 3. And here we go. We bash the doors once again over towards fire. Shotzzy holding in a corner here. Gwyn, often the player who tries to play through this top open hall. And Shotzzy is just waiting to see if he can catch a shadow or any information.
He's seen him. He's seen him.
Shoulder just comes down to when does he want to try to chow this? The answer is now.
That's discipline at its finest right there, the Shotzzy. For that first blood. Now can he finesse a little bit longer? No, he is going to get traded instantly by Vivid. That's a lot of information gained. If you are OpTic Texas across the map, though, the island player with the bomb in hand, TJ gets the better of Kenny.
Yeah, that's a weird moment right there, because I think Shotzzy thought Hook was watching his cross over towards the actual fireplace itself. Wasn't really the case. Now all of a sudden Carolina have the advantage. Dashy last one left, found over towards fences. Yeah, that felt like a weird moment because Shotzzy gets the freebie and then pushes forward, I think thinking that Hook is watching over his hallway, but that really wasn't the case there. So a small bit of miscommunication leads to Carolina bouncing back after the first blood goes against them.
It's just a lot of angles that Hook would have to watch, try to keep Shotzzy alive in towards top secret hallway. You got to look deep. You got to look at the staircase. You also got to watch your left side because no one was showing presence over towards open. So he just decided to play it over towards Platt. And unfortunately could not catch the time to keep his teammate alive. But that round simply comes down to TJ winning that one-on-one. Like if TJ doesn't win that one-on-one, bomb down, everybody else from OpTic Texas just back on up and disengage and play their numbers advantage. But him clutching up in that gunfight allows him to take that one away.
Slasher playing a bit more aggressively down towards bottom bricks. Gwyn once again getting to work top fireplace. He's got help here. That's from Vivid, who does tally the kill onto Dashy. So the first 2 kills, good for Carolina.
2v4.
The adaptations have been solid, and with these opening first bloods going their way, Shotzzy getting around the back will have to force something, and now he finds himself in what would technically be a 1v3, 2 more to grab.
Is going to be down though towards our defenses. If you are TJ and Gwyn, just run around and play a trade together. It seems that TJ's already gained the info. Shotzzy with the movement. Trying to keep them at bay, but eventually a play has to come in.
Yeah. Bomb will be collected. Gwyn missing the timing as Shotzi is able to find this through fences and get a plant. This gives him a chance here. Gwyn and TJ are clearing top office. They think he's rewrapped to B. So now Shotzi has the benefit of playing this post plant in whichever way he chooses. The problem is he hasn't seen Carolina in a while, so they could be coming from anywhere as well. And the play is going to be from the open side of this secret window. Shotzi first contact. Good. Finding Gwyn. Slips away. TJ not able to get the trade. Shotzi's out. He's going to get the regen. And if he tries to re-pull this through connector, he may find timing on a TJ here. Here's the check. Shotzi! No! Shots were decent, but TJ just a bit quicker to snap on. Finds the kill, and with that, the defuse as well.
TJ's just way too icy, man. No sweat off the brow. Gwyn, you want to turn it into a 1v1? This is what I do. He understand who he was playing against. That's why you saw it initially when they were running around top plat, clearing out all these spaces because they're going up against shots.
I thought he had that, man.
He's not just going to stand on still. He's going to be maneuvering around the map, trying to finesse it. But TJ does not blink. He knows they always come back, and he's able to clutch up in the one-on-one to take that round and not allow OpTic as a 2v4 clutch.
Yep. 4-2 the count now. Carolina showing a little bit of separation and our first look over towards B. It's a passive one, just trying to stay alive through checkers.
Look at
counting
that peek.
pixels through this little peek is TJ. I believe he saw both players. It just comes down to, will they realize that Shotzi and Hook are going to just play this from top spiral, because it's a lot of pressure here on the Slasher, who's very isolated.
What a fucking peak spot. That is insane.
Carolina, but that's totally fine because now you already have this bomb site, but TJ is going to plant it in a position to where Hook is able to get the better of him. Shotzi works a deep clinch, is able to take down Slasher. Now in a 2v4, Gwyn trying to make a play happen. He gets cut down. Vivid now left. He gets taken down, and would look to be a complete blind counter when TJ gets the info on both of those players going to mid. I guess he just waits too long because you allowed out in Texas to get that info, retreat their way back on back, and catch the timing to eliminate that bomb carrier.
It almost felt like a moment of like split decision, you know, knowing that Slasher was going to be at an island, it was under threat. There was like a moment where it looked like Carolina may have considered backing up to see if they could just hold on to their double stairs. Or do we allow Slasher just to play his life and finesse through well and allow the plant to go down? And in that moment of indecision, Hook finds a peek through the open hall into the bomb carrier, and that changes everything. So now down to one. Shotzi, stun top window, is going to run through bottom bar here, and this is what he's been doing really round after round from the offensive side. Just comes down to what support does he have, as there has been no gunfire anywhere on the map yet.
Yeah, for real, so that's fucking crazy, man.
Setup is looking like for Carolina. So it's just going to play this one slow on both ends. Vivid is going to gain that info that someone's going to be approaching towards top mid bar, but here comes the double challenge.
Oh, he gets the first. That's okay. Office, though, now owned by OpTic. Slasher's in trouble. Tries to back up towards his spawn and flowers. The rest of the Carolina defense playing a bit, I would say, just kind of individual. What corners can you hold? Can you catch timing? That's the idea at the moment. Shotzi's seen. You have to isolate here. Problem is, it's Shotzi, and he could be gone in the blink of an eye, especially with the bomb is now planted. Gwyn through rock.
Let's go,
Hook was decent, but he can't lock down the shots. Hook wins his one. Shotzi gets the follow-up, just down to TJ, who's caught topside art. And OpTic wiggle another one away.
And that's such bad timing right there.
They're wiggling it away, dude.
It looked like he was going to edge up to check that site. But once he was able to spot Shotzi in towards top bar, I don't want to get shot at my back. So the bomb goes down for free, and then Hook loves those gunfights. He loves those gunfights, but he gets caught off guard, and he has to snap to win it. And with that one-on-one versus Gwyn, puts it into a 2v2, and then at the same time, Shotzi in the one-on-one, he was able to secure his gunfight.
God damn.
And OpTic Texas now, relying on a little bit of individual skill to bail him out these rounds, but they tied up at 4.
Mad dash here.
Could have been 5-3, dude.
Gwyn watching from the secret hall. Hook trying to stun himself, keep him alive. Dashing.
What's up, Dub?
With the first
he said bot lobbies.
Shotzi trying to find the trade. Back through bottom spiral. He's going to catch Gwyn.
Yeah, for real. It's me too, man.
Now down. Slasher holding on to
I don't even have best days.
Not an easy gunfight for anyone. And Shotzi will use both of his nades, and he respects that. Yeah,
what headphones you wearing now?
Yeah,
the IEMs.
This is a perfect play call.
My IEMs.
You decide to give up Slasher, but you're still trying to commit on that.
Fuck,
we could have potentially isolate onto TJ because you gained info onto one guy, but now it's all of a sudden a 1v2. Dashy has that clutch gene, and he's able to find the first 15 seconds.
He's broken the timing well, and he's hopped. Slasher's rerouting.
Gotta go.
Slasher may not get here in time. Dashy's hopped it. Slasher's trying to check. Does he get it in time? It does. Just barely. Slasher finds the kill by the look of it. I mean, that was as close as it gets, though. Dashy trying to hop for the 1v2, but Slasher with the pistol out gets here just in the nick of time.
I think that was literally half of a second there.
Yeah, I'm wearing my hoodie, man.
Take a
my
look
hoodie,
at that
Christian.
again, man, because that was so close.
That's crazy,
it's basically
dude.
Done. It was basically done. Let's see
Nah,
from
that's
Dashy
bullshit, dude.
perspective. You're just right there. I don't know how he doesn't get it. But the headshot's good enough right there from Slasher to clutch
That's
up in the
fucking
round.
bullshit.
Now game point for Ravens.
Fuck, so.
Oh my goodness. And here we go again. Shotzi down low. This time the Slasher up top. He's able to
God
check down
damn,
both
dude.
of them. Slasher
God damn, bro.
Could he get the full ace? They know Kenny's playing outside, but
What the
Vivid
fuck were they
takes away the angle.
doing?
Slasher saves the round previously
come
and then
on.
lights it up early in a 5-second round as Carolina tie up the series.
Slasher said, I'm sick and tired of playing this damn map. Let me just take it into my own hands. I cannot stand another round where shots is gonna push through our bottom line. So he said, I'm gonna contest from top closed window. And he's able to find
dropped the ball on that one, man.
in that final round. A clutch comes in from
Fucking
Lily.
wild, dude.
A 3-piece in that final
Fucking
round from
wild.
Lily. Carolina able to tie
Well,
the
yeah,
game
MJ.
up
I mean,
one.
you know what I'm saying? You
But that
fucking
was
dropped the
such a
ball on
mixy
that,
search
dude.
and destroy, man. I
You know
think I
what I
wanna
mean?
take it back to that
They should have had. They should have been up. They should have been up. They fucked up on one of them, and that one, that was bullshit, man. He fucking he defused the bomb.
Potentially put us in a 2v1 working that defuse.
On his screen, it was done.
In that gunfight, Slasher made
That's
him pay for
you know,
it.
it's fucking
And Carolina
ridiculous,
tied
man.
the series up at 1.
Wow.
That's bullshit.
Much to the chagrin of OpTic fans, you see that bar of progress. It's like that round of
Fucking
control
wild.
that like you get the pause at 0.00 seconds. It kind of feels like that. Slasher able to convert on a clutch round 9 moment, and then the opener in round 10 puts it just barely out of reach.
Tons of bitches.
After a blowout of map number 1, Carolina bounced back nicely, and we've got the most.
If I use a capture
reverse
card, can I
control
stream through a
coming up
laptop?
next
Yes, you
for
can.
both these two teams as we head back
If the
to that to
laptop
give us a bump.
is powerful enough to run your OBS, yeah, you can do that.
Apiece, and game 1, let's start there. First half, very close. Second half, blowout. OpTic takes over. Let's
Or should I say, if your PC's power enough to render your videos, you know what I'm saying?
How do you see these moments unfolding?
It's always like another half second before it registers as complete. Yeah, it's so dumb.
Yeah, I mean, I think this was
So fucking dumb.
destroy it. I mean, in the beginning, you saw like Carolina, they were taking space, they were playing very aggressive.
Why is his microphone off?
Yeah, we're gonna find for your mic on here in a second. Allie, what did you see in this?
Figure it out.
Oh, you're good.
How do I find out if it's powerful enough?
So number 2 for me just was the TJ show. To be honest,
whatever, you'd have to see what your specs are on the
but it was just a lot of bang
laptop,
outs, and it came down to these really tiny decision-making moments.
compare
You go
that to
all the way
like
back to
another-
round 1. It's a great example
like a
where they are not in a favorable position on the side of
laptop
Carolina
and see
Ravens.
what's
TJ makes a heads-up
or
play.
you can look it up on YouTube and see how powerful if it's able. If someone's done a review or something on it.
Make the play later on.
I'm not too sure about laptops, Christian. I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
And really getting behind OpTic Texas. There's a few rounds that didn't work,
But I'm not sure what like their CPU and GPU
and then of course Slasher calling game
what the
in round
powerful,
4 with
which was powerful, which was not. You know what I'm
with
saying?
a millisecond to work with, as well as the opening 3 next round.
What's up, Derek? Yeah,
I think it
I'll
was
be
a
on
great
tonight.
search
I'll be on
and
later on
destroy.
tonight.
I mean, in the beginning, you saw Carolina kind of playing aggressive and taking space, and then they realized like, hey, let's just play a little bit slower and just kill Shotzi and we'll win the round.
Oh,
right?
shit,
And
does
we
he
saw
do
that
that?
the
Okay.
last couple of rounds. Like you see,
You know what? I didn't even notice that when I was watching him the other night when I hosted out to him.
The round that Jay mentioned, I thought was huge. Probably the swing round for them, where it's like
Okay,
Shotzi's in a position.
Yeah,
Where
I gotta
he
jump
can
in a
just
call
back
with
up
you,
and
Christian.
he
We'll get your
pushes to the
settings down
power
right, man.
stairs and ends up getting picked in the clutch round. So yeah, Carolina just adapting really well. Something we've talked about in their series so far. And
yeah, you gotta
once
turn off
again,
that
putting a
motion
search
blur,
and
baby.
destroy.
And it was really important for Slasher to kind of get his bounce back at map number 2, because say what you want, that Skyline map number 1 was literally just from 2 mistakes from Carolina Ravens. 1, they allowed them that full 60 hold in that second set in P2.
Derrico, I won't be in this format. I will be in my vertical format.
A map like Skyline that plays like
I know you
Bowfit,
guys like this
need
format
that
better, probably, man, on
Two
YouTube,
small
but unfortunately, it just doesn't bring in the fucking, it doesn't bring in the views like being in the shorts feed. You know what I'm saying?
Over and over
For sure, man. Appreciate you popping in.
Game 3 is loading up.
Appreciate you, baby.
Do you favor Carolina or do
I
you
think BigKenny has his blurs on too.
into control?
God damn, really?
100%. If they're all keeping up with the slaying from OpTic Texas, they are an unreal control team on Vault.
What are they
Absolutely,
playing for?
Christian. Yeah,
Well,
if it's
you win this
powerful
best of
enough,
5,
I can. If you want to get a gaming PC, man, I can help you with the specs on that one. I know, you know what I'm saying.
$20,000
if you stick with AMD,
and of course,
I'm not so much familiar with Intel, which I need to get myself familiar with Intel because you know what I'm saying, people ask all the time. But if you're using like a AMD or AMD RYZEN CPU, you know what I mean? I'm very familiar with fucking RYZEN, dude. I love them. You get more bang for your buck, man. You know what I'm saying?
4-1 on this vault coming up.
As far as graphics card, I'm good with both.
Yeah, I mean, of course.
Having the live in shorts is better. It allows you using shorts to find you. Yep. Yeah, so exactly, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I've said it before. I said it last night too. Once I grow more on YouTube, and you know what I'm saying, and get more people in here and get familiar with the streams and shit like that, I will be switching to horizontally eventually. You know, future. So
both phenomenal at the map.
I might get one in the next few months for sure, Christian. Yeah. Let me know, man, if you're trying to build one or if you want to just buy a pre-made.
We've seen highlight reel moments off of Shotzzy just getting
just
lost,
let me know.
going rogue, taking over the map. But we have a new TJ this weekend, it feels like. And he's been doing just as much work as anyone else when it comes to playing that slaying SMG. So will we get that same TJ that we had kind of from yesterday, for instance, where he could do the exact same thing that a Hookah or a Shotzzy could do? It feels like you need it, especially if the ARs are not going to be able to hold a candle to what we're seeing, I think in particular out of Dashy.
I watch another streamer who does both vertical and horizontal streams on YouTube at the same time. Yeah, there's a way to do it. I just got to figure it out exactly how to do it. I haven't really looked into it, but it's in OBS and you do it through ADEM multi-stream or the stream elements. Some shit like that. It's one of them.
Absolutely take that. You need to continue that here because we saw it in the opening respawn. Your team was struggling when you talk about those slaying kills. So on a map like Vault, where you can easily put into a trap, you have to be able to execute with those ARs. So Slasher and Vivid need to have a step back here because the way that Dashy is shooting, and also the way that Kenny was shooting in that map number 1, those guys were uncontested.
Yep, it's a fair point. But there's the overall control record so far. Again, a lot of the work has been done across this map on Vault, in particular for Carolina. It's only been OpTic has only seen Protocol once, and it didn't go very well for them yesterday, so they're back to more comfortable grounds where they also have been very successful, only dropping a single round 5 versus LAG. It will be Carolina on the opening offense, though. And initially, it's all focused towards A, as it often is, and success to stop the clock early with Slasher taking away space. Little crossfire setup with Gwyn, trying to force the final shots towards Dashy, but he gets away, and Carolina will have to just resort to playing for the zone.
And I love how Vivid, right off the respawn, he said, wait,
do you watch the OpTic watch party? Sometimes, yes. So I usually watch it, but I mean, I feel like this would be better than a watch party. I don't feel like I should do a watch party watching a watch party, you know what I'm saying?
Now they're working their way back into the point. Hoop finds that double, though. He's going to give an extra lifeline on.
For sure, Christian.
Oh, lineup moment for Slasher.
Okay, for sure, man.
Playing his life nicely. Careful, it's a teammate. Third tick of progress being worked on. You've got Hoop down low. Zone will be captured before Hoop makes his play. He finds TJ for free, but Gwyn will chase him down, find the trade. 4 life advantage, 2 minutes on the clock for Carolina.
Carolina around like the middle of the pack, we talk about their attacking success. They usually stand strong on their defense, but they're giving OpTic Texas, who are really good at the defensive side currently, a run for their money. 1 minute and 45 to work with. Slasher's still sitting on 3. Is trying to maintain this mid-map control, but now that OpTic Texas are already worked out, Slasher's got to wrap back.
Yeah, you just cannot allow Dashy to be back here for free. There's the door pop. Gwyn, lots of damage taken. And they'll allow Dashy to stay
No, just curious. For sure. Yeah, I usually watch it. So if I wasn't doing my own watch party, I'd be watching that. You know what I'm saying?
Last map. Gwyn says,
I usually watch Scum's watch party.
As we still have 1 minute 18 of the clock and an even tally in terms of the lot.
The good thing is OpTic Texas, even off the respawn, are finding the kills to work their way out of their base. It's now 3 dead. Still yet to account for where Gwyn was, but Shotzzy does not care about that situation. I'm just trying to make the game easier for my teammates. I know where the pressure is. Freebie number 1. One more right above you. I don't know if he's going to get the indication, but the beatdown good enough and the shots from Vivid to take care of him.
And careful here. Slasher's going to get an angle all the way around the back through P4. Carolina just need to hold on to their spawn, which they do. Where exactly does Kenny spawn up? Should be right below this play from Slasher, but no one's turning for this. Slasher has the ability of opening up the B zone by himself, but it's just taking too long. In the meantime, Shotzi's gonna find two, so OpTic's defense will still have some position to work with, although Slasher is in a very tricky spot.
Yeah, even though Slasher found himself in a position with Kenny spawning the way that he did, he said, oh, definitely someone's in our art, just push forward. Thankfully, Shotzi was able to catch a double in that process. Now they're trying to disregard Slasher, but Slasher is now making an impactful play. He's only able to take down one. Dashy there for the trade. First segment comes in. OpTic, you gotta go.
Yeah, Kenny on the backside is just trying to play this crossfire setup deep towards gold. Second ticket progress.
Dude, there's some wall bangs right here that are fucking insane. You can shoot through the fucking whole fucking 8-foot planter.
Will keep the defense alive. Second tick not depleted yet. 3 lives though remaining for Carolina, and they're going to run out of time and lives for the rest of this attack. Not a bad effort, baby. But it just felt like, again, the smallest of timing. Slasher just could not quite get into a spot to help out the Carolina offense on the zone.
Let's go, let's go.
Slasher got into
What's up, Caden? How we doing?
There was nobody peeking him or anything like that.
Little bro.
Of how OpTic Texas decided to play it, completely disregard him due to the info that Kenny was able to get off the respawn, and then leading the shots, he catching that double in towards fall. Basically said GG onto the round.
But play the tournament? No. We're watching the CDL, man.
To secure the first defense, give up 4 segments.
Yeah, I did, Fabs, but I decided to host a watch party for the CDL.
Who they truly are, because you have SMGs who tend to get lost. They are,
you know what I'm saying? It's the first.
Besides,
it's the first minor tournament. So I was like, you know what? Let's host it, man.
Successful at it is because what the SMGs are.
Hopefully,
able to get
right now, FaZe is in the semifinals, and then OpTic versus Carolina right now, and depending on who wins this one, hopefully OpTic move on to the finals.
A very successful offense for Carolina. You get a quick capture at A, you get 1 tick over towards B. It's definitely setting the bar at a pretty reasonable level. As Shotzi will dive right through Vault. This looks like OpTic wanted to try to go.
Yeah, Fabs, yeah.
Shotzi will jump on the zone. Slasher Vivid there to keep the defense in play, and that will be some opening defensive focus now for Carolina. Kenny, who had a great first round, tried to get things going here in round 2, but the trades are even as we approach the 60-second mark.
Oh, caught timing on that for Dashy, man.
Already puts the game clock at a pause. So they're working up the progression towards A. You had Kenny watching the pitch, or at least count for the third, and now Dashy in a position to play a couple spawners. That's already another 3 dead. Yep. You do have the one player who did play his life, get a kill, but TJ's effectively traded, and this is what I'm talking about. The SMG's getting lost. You're going to have a lot of time that you're wasting just looking where Shotzi is.
Yep, and that's all just because Dashy gets that crossfire set up. Allows Shotzi just to dive forward. Gwyn up top. Shotzi aware of that. On 4 in a row, off the regen, and wow, what a read. Gwyn just bouncing off the balcony as the second tick of progress is about to come through at A. Big win from TJ. He actually hops on to deplete some of this progress, and the clock will continue to tick with 45 on it.
Shotzi's still alive. Like, look, right now, Carolina, they are split on their push. They cannot fully send it to try to shut down this A pressure, because they have to take care of Shotzi.
I'm still at the grind for this Nebula. Let's go, Fabs. Let's go. What's up, clock?
To go. OpTic forced to hit the reset button. This is where you can't give this one up if you're Carolina. But everybody drops at the wrong time. Time should be able to get extended.
Yeah, you just got to chalk this and rotate over for this B setup, you would think. They've been trying to step up over towards U-Haul as the extra 60
Let's go. Another minute added to the timer, baby. Let's go.
Gwyn throwing some shots. TJ to finish. 18 plays 12 though, with plenty of
No,
time.
later on tonight, clock. I'm not doing. I don't want to do vertical for the watch party, man. I didn't think that was a good idea. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather get the whole thing.
To find a double, make it triple. So
hey, it's crazy, huh?
Have an avenue of attack right through the front side. As that first segment already comes in, you have a pinch trying to be developed out of Gwyn, but he's getting isolated.
Dude, they're fucking insane, man.
Damn, Kenny! Fly out again, 3 of his own. Quavo Ken on 6 in a row. This is looking like an OpTic Texas round.
Yeah, takeover map here for Kenny. We saw the final play from the first round. He was snapping. A moment of that happening live once again. 14 plays 6. Woo! Second tick will be locked in. As Hoop will jump back
these are private right now, clock. Because it's minor.
It's
not a major, it's a minor tournament. Minor 1. Only majors host lands.
Play trades in this scenario. Your setup has to be perfect if you are the Ravens.
You seen him, Shotzi. You seen him, baby.
No more respawns.
Yep.
Shotzi just gonna hop onto
He's shooting bodies. Shotzi shooting bodies.
On the side of Carolina, but 10v2, make it 9v2, make it 8v2. It's all up to the ARs now for Carolina to clutch on up.
Yeah, and Hoop's gonna catch Slash.
Let's go, baby.
Here. Yeah, there's the wall bank win. likely to get the confirm. Oh, never mind. I say help
Let's go,
was on the way.
man.
Hook was in trouble over towards Lion, but the
No,
shots will land.
no,
and
no, no.
OpTic
They're
will go
not
up
allowed to do that.
quickly 2-0,
Yeah, they're all at the
Kenny
fucking
is putting
OpTic
on
headquarters
a
or their headquarters,
masterclass
and they
this
use
match. A lot of it has
those
gone just
PCs
kind
there.
of in these kind of middle moments.
Once they
but
check and
here,
shit like that,
this
so
completely changes
yeah, they're not at home or nothing like that.
Carolina defense.
Yeah, and it all starts with Shotzi first getting lost into your spawn, because now you're down by 6 or 7 lives with almost 2 minutes to try to defend over towards B. But then when Kenny is spawning over towards gold, just gunning your ARs
And
out
those
of power
PCs have to meet
glitches,
certain
you're gonna
criteria,
have a
you know
lot
what I'm
better
saying?
of a time to try to close out that objective point. And that eventually allows OpTic Texas to now be feeling very comfortable, up 2-0 on the map.
That's crazy. That
Currently
one guy
leading by 2 segments.
was following.
Actually, I don't even
2
think
to 3
they
years to the
complete
wall.
that final segment, so they're up by. I don't know if they.
Dude, you gotta remember, man. These guys fucking scrim fucking like 10 hours a fucking day, man. They practice. They're scrimming all the time and practicing and shit like that. So they know all their fucking angles and their fucking. You know what I'm saying?
Sent back to spawn, and that's being watched now by Kenny.
Facts,
He
facts.
just knows he just needs to play his life. Gwyn will chase him down, find the kill, and there's a chance here for Carolina to work on a spawn.
Yeah, they have the numbers. They're gonna bar their way through the front door, but here comes
Damn,
the
all
Shotzi.
fucking they all
At least
came in.
only able to take down one, gives Carolina another opportunity to work their way on in. That was Hoop turn to be a wrecker, and he's able to catch a double. And now all you have to do is continuously finesse, or at least force the players to back up from that setup, because now your teammates have an opportunity to work their way back on in.
Yep. Carolina's still hanging. All 4 members off spawn, straight over towards A. Shotzi down low with the ball, able to find the opener. TJ taking care of Hook, allows Carolina to keep the clock paused at 47 seconds. Just 1 member on though, and Gwyn's still worried about the flank.
I
as
wish
rightfully he should be.
for that
Shotzi's
good,
going
I'd get
missing
the
again.
Nebula faster.
Timing here is
Dude, these guys are
Typical
fucking
gunfight with
cracked the
Shotzi
fuck out,
wins,
man.
and the follow-up from Dashy. He was the only defender at the top of the A zone. He works too, and that's going to be enough now to once again push Carolina back into their spawn.
That's due to
No,
the fact
Shotzi.
that Carolina
That COD,
did
dude,
not
that
have
COD
any cap
timing.
presence, because Gwyn was playing super slow off the spawn, knowing that Shotzi was behind enemy lines. And now with only 30 seconds left, all of OpTic puts them into your base.
God.
Hook is at least able to find one before getting taken down. But you have to try to complete this A capture and extend this time.
Yeah, and the problem is, again, you've got both ARs just absolutely overwhelming the outsides of A and the central parts of the map. And so Carolina have to be resorted to try to play off and be a weird moment there. Hook looks like he's been killing in 2 bullets a lot of the time.
Oh,
here
dude,
this
yeah,
game.
well, fucking
That time,
well, half a
looks like
second, dude.
guaranteed onto TJ not to happen. And hold on a second. Carolina's cooking on both zones at the same time. This is how you make a comeback happen. They're going to get the extra 60 on A. Slasher's still
Damn,
launched
bro.
across here at B with a life lead, and Slasher's not missing. Eventually traded. TJ trying to get the trade onto Dashy. Difficult shots, but it converts, and that's a tick of progress at B.
And now it's 7v10. First segment already comes in. Here comes Vivid on the pinch for the freebie onto Hook. You're spawning them all the way on the opposite side of your mini-map, and this is where the SMGs can start to roam. No more respawns in favor of OpTic Texas. Carolina seeming to extend this map a little bit longer.
Yeah, I just felt like that kind of came out of nowhere for Carolina. You
Yeah,
look
they
up
got
and
the
there's
dub
2
on this one.
members, one on either zone.
Damn.
The A zone gets captured. OpTic, after what looked to be just an overwhelming dominance through the A zone,
These guys are getting a
track
cut.
of B. They get
Wild.
caught tracking back, Jay, and then Carolina just ripped them apart.
Yeah, it just starts with that first kill that TJ was able to get laying down at Voltor. The fact that Shotzi knew that Slasher was playing over towards Palm, he jumps out, catches the timing to turn it into a one-on-one gunfight. But then when he loses that fight, you're forcing now your second SMG player in Hoop to jump out and try to take care of him. Then that sets up Slasher for the trade, and then you're
took the
dominating
foot
over
off the
towards
gas
B
on them.
Street.
Yeah, they did, man.
Just
Yeah, they
clutch
did.
kill after clutch kill in those moments for Carolina to keep this game going on. Is now they find themselves up by 3 segments. On the defensive side, they need a shutout.
Yeah. Well, let's see, because again, the ARs have just been dominating for OpTic. Offense, eyes towards A. A lot of it from the balcony side. Vivid off 4 in a row. A little bit of help. Team shots coming through. Allows this zone to
Yeah,
still
for
stay
real, it's cool.
defended. TJ, Kenny, kind of meeting each other at mid-map as Vivid finds the final shots, though. And Dashy just trying to play a little bit of oversight will actually kind of help OpTic get off spawn and get back in to try to threaten the zone. But Slasher, a little peek and a dive, that will work out to keep the clock ticking.
Yeah, Dashy's been uncontested over towards Top Cat so far since the beginning of this round. Gave his team a lifeline to work their way back on in, but Vivid is stripping that away from them.
Look at that COD timing, dude.
He's able to catch a double. Knows that Shotzi is still close, not able to find that kill, but he's weak. instantly going to fly in for the trade and consistently do that if you are Ravens. Trying to at least force us round 5.
Yeah, a couple of trades here and there, but Carolina still keep coming on top of how the slaying department has moved. Kenny tagged up, thought about it, backs over towards Marble. Carolina, though, in the middle of the map. Keep the clock ticking. Gwyn shuts down Kenny from getting back into the fight. 25 seconds on the clock here. And keep an eye on the top middle of the scoreboard. The tick progression, even though the first 2 rounds felt so dominant for OpTic, may have them spawning on offense if this gets to around 5.
15 seconds. Gotta try to make the play happen. Shotzi and Dashy make it. Hook joins in on the party. That's all 4 dead. This is what Shotzi's gonna try to be the aggressor. Push up into Art, but the timing not good enough for at least the first kill. And this is where you're sort of giving Carolina opportunity to shut down both of these points. I know you got a lot of segments to make up for, but yeah, let's hop off B after we get that segment done. Guarantee A and extend the game clock.
Yo, what's up, Purple? What's up?
The first tick does get locked on the B zone as well.
Let's go, another minute on the timer, baby.
Live still favoring OpTic in the process of this defense really coming to life for Carolina. Hook gets some freedom to move on in towards our timing here against TJ. Not ideal. Man. And as Dashy drops, the defense have reduced the life gap just to 2. Kenny has to play kind of the hunter here as Slasher's trying to stay alive top. Golden, big gunfight win there for Carolina.
Yeah, Slasher's the safety net. He's hoping that his teammates find a little bit of success on the opposing end, but every kill that he finds is making it more difficult for OpTic Texas to work out of their base, because him simply being on this side is forcing them to spawn over towards pool and work that overextension. Now with 40 seconds left, you're trying to line up the stun, you're trying to line up the nade, because we need this kill on Slasher.
And he's just waiting for someone to challenge with the knife. No! Dashy beats him with the pistol. Under 30 seconds to fight. 50-50 battle as OpTic make their approach over towards B. Good team shots from Kenny and Hook. Second tick being worked on. Shotzi off the pinch. This is how it happens. 10th tick looking likely. Shotzi by himself, just doing what he does best. Shutdown is in, but the extra tick gets counted. 8 plays 5. Third tick on the way. Vivid clears off 1. Dasher here to join. The contest, though, is alive, and Carolina will clear the zone.
But I'm pretty sure with OpTic Texas securing that 5th segment, it's going to come down to the slaying. And if I'm doing my numbers correctly, OpTic will put themselves in a position to get that defense, but screw the defense in round number 5. We can still win it here.
Still could win it here. Shotzi caught. Gwyn staying alive. Last 2 members for Carolina. Team shots are out, but OpTic will stay alive on the zone. Find the final kill needed. And put the control away without the cinema of a 5th round needed.
Oh my God.
What a battle, though, in those last 2 rounds, this vault control.
Back and forth, where you thought OpTic didn't have an opportunity. They found all the kills at the correct time. We're able to extend the game clock, but I just think right there, Carolina were just turtling way too hard, Alan. We're coming to off spawn. We know that they're going to be applying pressure to the front as soon as they get that kill onto Slasher.
God damn, bro. That shit's so... This shit's so fucking like...
that opening lane for Shotzi to set up that pinch, to catch that double.
Damn,
and then
Dashy 32 and 19, boy. I'll tell you what.
OpTic Texas, even when you think they're on the brink of not having an opportunity, they somehow, some way, miraculously put it together. And we're able to close out the control. 3-1.
We got it.
Attacking rounds at that. And now they take a commanding 2-1 lead in the series.
Yeah,
look at that.
Time. I mean, everything was starting to look like Carolina was going to get the advantage, make this a round 5 affair. But now we're in back-to-back maps.
Yeah, fuck it. Damn, dude, you got watching it. Just sometimes I don't watch it, man.
Before the map's over.
You know what I'm saying? Be stressing out and shit like,
Put in the butt here for Carolina. So
look at that. Shotzi, look at that.
Do what we normally do. I guess we missed that one in real time, but
Shotzi shooting fucking bodies, boy. I'll tell you what.
Shotzi's just letting the community know. You guys all suck. It's as simple as that. You guys want to start playing for the win, you got to do what I'm doing. And unfortunately, no one can mimic his kind of gameplay. Because he's just an absolute playmaker. Every single time he spawns on in.
If I ever gets their S&D down, they'd be the best. Oh yeah, seriously, man. Their S&D is super fucking weak, man. That's why I said FaZe, man. Their FaZe's S&D is fucking absolutely fucking a whole different level.
What they do on the map, Alan, like the SMGs continuously get lost. The fact that Dashy's uncontested over towards Catwalk off these breakoffs as well is a problem for Carolina. But OpTic Texas just showing that raw gunny as Dashy puts up another 30 bomb and another respawn. Now they're going
That's the
into a red
fucking, you know
card
what I'm
where they
saying?
have an opportunity to finally put a W.
That's where I
before they
worry
close out the
a lot,
series.
man. Is fucking,
I really want to take
especially if they're
another
going up
moment,
against
though, and
FaZe,
really
dude.
highlight what you
FaZe's
said about
S&D
Dashy's
is
individual ability
insane.
To stay alive like top balcony there.
Insane.
I mean, multiple multi-kills from that position. When he's just not getting traded, it allows the subs to come off spawn and just hit whatever routes they want to. Again, it's real tough, I think, to see that from Carolina's perspective, as now we go to a red card hardpoint. Not a map that either team has really gotten a lot of rehearsal reps on. In particular, Carolina, we have yet to see them on the map, but obviously they're feeling decent about their opportunity to come here and get this into the mix after the holiday break, because their veto was Hacienda here. They didn't want to see that one in the pool, so we're going to get a fresh look at this Royal Ravens team on this map for red card if they want to send this to 5.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to play a team like OpTic Texas on a map like Hacienda, where Dashy used to love it 6 years ago. Shotzzy just gets lost on the map, and that map can be definitely a lot more punishing than the rest. But on a map like Red Card, where, like you said, Carolina have yet to play it, this is where it truly scares me, because we saw it in map number 1, the slaying wasn't really there. Red Card, it can tend to be a really big map on your mini-map, but the engagements go down every second. So you're going to see probably ARs going for 35, 40-plus kills. But if Carolina are not able to keep up with that pace, the fact that OpTic Texas have a couple reps on it, they lost one to Boston, who I think is one of the best red card teams in the game, regardless of the mode, and they lost a really close one to Vancouver, which probably catches me off guard a little bit. But OpTic Texas, with the way that they're shooting right now, and with the reps they already have, they're going to understand what they need to do better going forward. Carolina just got to show that in practice, this map has actually been treating them well.
Yeah, and I think the thing about it is I do put a lot of inherent focus to Slasher and Vivid. Not only because the map 1 was, you know, obviously a bit of a blowout, but in particular,
unfortunately, I have to go in like 20 minutes. But if you guys want, man, I can leave the stream going and just leave the game on. Completely up to you guys.
Just don't have those power positions. There's no excuses here. It's a large map. You have to be able to know when the timing is available to hit long routes, get yourself set up, win out a setup or a hard point set of spawns, and turn that into time. We'll see if they can do that.
What's up, Ant?
At the moment, it does feel like Dashy and Kenny are just shooting as straight as ever. And
you be asking some wild-ass questions.
See if you're a Carolina fan on a map that's wide open like this one is.
Yeah, and it's not just them, too. Like, the SMGs are getting their kills as well.
Who won the raffle?
Off the first match,
it was Benny's brother.
So he's going to do that with the ARs not missing bullets. You're going to have to figure out how to try to slow them down. Now into the map 4 we go, on towards red card. OpTic not spawning on the preferred side, but 3 players attacking over towards hedges.
Yeah.
This is the side they want.
But Slasher on the long angle, trying to fight this off. Nice snap over the hoop. Vivid may have given a bit of a comp from top windows, but
let's
Slasher
go,
now
baby,
has to
let's
find
go.
some safety over towards the stage. Shotzi's on the hunt. Slasher shuts it down. OpTic in the hard point for now, but numbers good for Carolina, and they will have a chance to contest with Slasher still being a pest down here over towards cars.
That's all Slasher has to do. Just keep drawing the attention for the rest of OpTic Texas on this side of the map, but once he falls, you're finding a couple kills around that middle map area at Ticket. And this is when OpTic Texas can work their way in toward this objective, but they're more focused on trying to flip these spawns. They want to be on the team that spawns over towards stage instead on the backside of middle.
Better start here from the ARs, and it goes from Slasher 4-1. Dashy clears off the scrap time, and now
let's fucking go, baby!
The P2 move. Slasher. Vivid, nice response over towards the back. Keeps the spawn safe. He's had a nice little moment there. Double to keep things going for Carolina, and TJ reads Kenny up top. So opening 20 seconds, good for Carolina.
They playing hardcore
perfect so far, even without having the preferred side.
They're
setting up the crossfires and everything, but here come the pinch spawns from OpTic Texas.
Yeah, CDL's not hardcore, Purple.
They're finding all the kills in the feed. Quinn stuck between a rock and a hard place. Yeah, just die already. That's all 4 dead. And now OpTic Texas in the driver's seat because they have the spawns for new, and they're soaking up this hill time.
Yeah, that's a bit of a miss there from Carolina. Did not expect OpTic to be spawning as close as they did behind them. Leads to a very free break. Now Carolina trying to do almost the exact same thing as you already mentioned, getting a bit trapped here. Backside of the P2 spawns. Vivid working on rotation as the last 10 seconds of scrap time will largely be taken by
You lock the fuck in, Matthias. Lock the fuck in.
Carolina have the numbers on rotation. Just comes down to can they find Dashy, and he's already
they just hit their shots, Purple. That's all, man. You gotta hit your shots.
Yeah, he found 2 more. He's already on 3, make it 4 in a row. The sole player off the rotation, trying to hold down the spawns for his team. Just gets bombarded by too many players on the side of Carolina. So Carolina gonna be forced spawning towards the backside. You have OpTic trying to apply the pressure through the front, but they're not finding any kills. Carolina are holding.
Shotzzy does sneak out from the staircase, looking for his 3rd in a row. Gwyn tagged down heavy enough for Dashy to find a follow-up. And that will be now a lead for OpTic. Spawn still over towards backside parking here for Carolina. Nades and stuns trying to hold them back. As the hit from the third floor is on the way. Good opener from TJ. Trophy system keeping OpTic safe for now, but it's not enough to hold off all 4 members for Carolina. They secure a break.
And they flip the spawns. So now OpTic Texas have a tall hill to climb to try to work their way on out. Someone has to try to hit a route, and it's none other than Shotzi taking the super long pitch through the soccer stadium. While the rest of his teammates still applying pressure over
talk to me, boys. You want me to keep the game on and just keep the stream going? But I won't be here.
Right, as he
or you want me to just call it? You guys can watch it somewhere else. Talk to me, man. Talk to me.
The Ravens, and they're finding all the kills.
Yeah, huge. TJ
unfortunately, I got to go in a little bit.
Shotzi somewhere around the backside gets perfect timing on it. From the front, though.
Let's hope so, Purple. That's the fucking ultimate goal, man.
Nice stun over the top. Allows Kenny to get at least one onto TJ. The follow-up from OpTic from the front is good. They're even going to move the spawns around, and they're going to know this.
Keep it on. Okay, Anthony. I appreciate you, man.
To watch the mid staircase. Good awareness here from OpTic as they once again have this back and forth tug of war. In the lead for now as Carolina start to break from the front again.
Dashy does die in the hill. He is going to get wall banged by Slasher, so give an opportunity for Carolina to still contest this, not give up all these time shots. He only had 27 HP. Everyone trying to take care of him, but somehow, some way, he is still alive. Is able to take down one before getting traded, and if you are devastated about that one, if you're Carolina, because there was one guy left in that final 15, and it still goes out.
Oh, shots over the middle of the map, not going to go the way of Dashy. Slasher still winning a couple of key 1v1s.
And clock, I mean, that's what they do for, that's their, you know what I'm saying, that's what they do, man.
Shotzi working on ticket. Dashy from the backside over towards cameras.
Yeah, I'll be here in the house, Anthony, but my wife has to do some shit around the house, and so.
Texas allows a moment of contest. 1v1 here between TJ and Shotzi. Kenny involved. And that's enough to once again just keep this back and forth. OpTic currently with the numbers though, and now it's just down to finding the last shots needed onto Vivid, who does well to stay alive, but OpTic will get in for some time.
Yeah, OpTic are in a good position now to soak up a lot of this time because Carolina have yet to find a kill. Finally, Slasher gets one, but that's already 4 dead in the feed. Kenny continuing that hot streak with this AR on another 5 spree, and he's soaking up this hill time. Literally Mr. Do-It-All here, Alec.
Yeah, for real. AR's really keeping OpTic not just in the game, but keeping him in the driver's seat because Luke is only at 5 and 12. Just not really finding timings on these routes. He's trying to pull the Shotzi. Kenny from the staircase just holding onto the heady. Scrap time good for Carolina. The wins also important here for the Royal Ravens. Hold on a second. If they
first time you've seen Dashy miss.
This would be massive.
We're talking for a bit, but when you're coming back on, brother.
Hook able to find the win versus Slasher.
For sure, Fab, for sure. Appreciate you. I'll be back on tonight, man. 11 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Vivid, who is able to get a kill and turn that into some hill time.
And now Slasher's opportunity to hold down his positioning, unfortunately, does not spot Dashy there. So if you are OpTic, you have every angle to take him off for the hard point. That's exactly what they do, because here comes a pinch from Gwyn. At least take him off of P1 for now, but it's all about this head control, and OpTic is showing a lot more presence on that side.
Yeah. It's all the outdoors going the way of OpTic. 20 seconds to fight for. OpTic needing not just the time, but also wanting to move over towards this backside stage position. Vivid inside a ticket. Whoa, nice double from him. Maybe has another opportunity onto Shotzi. But no, that's just going to be a moment of consideration.
For sure, Fabs. Appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day.
Will open as soon as the hard point does, though, and that's the problem. Shotzi spawns in Narnia. Hard point not open yet, and Carolina are aware of this. If they can find these kills quickly, they can flood. Vivid around the back. Big 1v1 versus Kenny, and now it should be enough time just to help isolate, get players on the pitch, deal with Dashy inside of the goal, and that's enough for Carolina to get some control around the hill.
Ah, damn, man.
Vivid is on 5 in a row. He's filling the gunny now. So now you have an opportunity to trap OpTic Texas towards that backside. You just cannot allow anyone to slip on by, and that's going to fall into the hands of TJ. He's able to find
he throws a grenade back there because he knows they might possibly spawn back there.
To set up a pinch
you know what I'm saying?
Carolina's still soaking up the time.
Right now, clock.
Fire set up here for Carolina. Kenny trying to break it.
What is the cost in super chats to hold you up? You're fucking wild right now.
Deal with it, and they will. So now, 20 seconds to fight for Carolina. Maybe a chance to get back into control, but they will be wiped as we jump on over to a Royal Ravens. Listen in.
I'm gonna take it.
Oh, I was gonna say, fuck, dude. It's a $20 super chat. Oil up the fucking, oil up, baby. You know what I'm saying?
I get new time.
Tell me close to steps.
There's gonna be missing one. Yeah, missing Ken.
I don't dead.
Maybe spawn out.
I'm blocking outer. I'm blocking.
Oh man, yeah, dude.
It's up, Shotzi. Got her now.
Outer Ken.
Out on me.
Fucking scumpy, dude.
What's behind me?
What a fucking name.
H1 and S2.
That's two.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad.
I'm just running up.
I just gotta wipe my hands off.
That's two. Near front. Yep. Right next to you.
That's two, Kyler, weak.
Oh, that's good.
I'm gonna call the elevator.
I'm trying to come out right. He's gonna play me though.
I'm gonna try to work up something with you. Okay, we can flip him.
Going to the right. No, already camera. Tom can. I'm kidding weak. Got Eddie weak.
Bad.
Miss. I'm trying to play Josh though.
Top mid on me, mid on me. You want somewhere?
Down uphill.
He's still H1, Shotty, weak. H1 going top red, 100%. Should go deep.
Are they in the stadium or at home playing? At home. Oh, they're at, no. They're at their headquarters playing. Anthony. Since it's a minor, only majors is when they do in the stadium.
Shotty's still top window somewhere.
Look at that, dude. See?
I'm gonna try to cross here.
They can spawn mid on us. Below me somewhere. Good try pinching. They're spawning mid somewhere. I'll make sure out. H1 hook. Pitching Benny. Watch out, pitch out the windows. I'm ready. There's two on you. You want short. There's no one. There's two P2. Short.
Yeah, clock. I'm liking Marvel Rivals. It's a change up from Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying?
Going A bomb. Yeah, across now. He's in that. Across. It could be mid. Do that area. Maybe H2. In that Kenny. Kenny did that. H1 already. Across P2. H1 and P2. H1 one shot, bro. H1 didn't cross our line. We have our side.
Alright, got him.
This guy's gonna be dead. That's me by name.
I'm never making an opinion on X again.
That's playing Funko, bro. I'm gonna take it with you guys. You want to get it? We got it.
That's how you get engagement, dude. Just do some fucking hot takes, man.
Hold up. No.
I mean, obviously not like crazy hot takes where it has to do with like political and stance like that. But like, unless that's what type, unless you're into that type of shit. But sometimes like, you know, hot takes will fucking, you know what I mean? Watch this and watch that.
Great little back and forth here, Jay. What's your takeaway kind of off the list today as we look at the game?
The fact that Carolina was able to soak up as much time as they did at P4 was insane to me, because I thought OpTic Texas, they were finding the kills. They were keeping it scrappy, but every single time, either it was Slasher who's peeking off the hill to find a kill and continuously soaking the time, or his teammates coming up the respawn keeping them alive.
It's a close match right here, man.
Into this game. They win the rotation over towards P5 to tie the game up and do not allow OpTic Texas a single second here.
Yeah.
So now it's all about this third half of the game. Who's going to dominate hedge control more?
Gwynn's going to get here first. He's going to be uncontested, at least for now. Trying to feel things out.
No, clock.
Nearby, but he'll jump into the
maybe
hill.
About like 40 to 50 minutes away from me. It snows.
Gwynn now
I live in like a valley, man. Up in the mountains, it snows.
Good early time here for OpTic. First 15 seconds, all theirs.
I create the controversy, just let that motherfucker ride, baby.
OpTic Texas potentially grow themselves a little bit of a lead. It's just all about maintaining this side of the minimap. And Shotzi's gonna try to set up a pinch there. Vivid does find one onto Dashy. Here comes Shotzi on the pinch. Here comes Shotzi and Kenny to find two. And then, even though OpTic Texas aren't soaking up a lot of this hill time, they want the side of the map that they want.
Yeah, the only thing about that is Shotzi, good moment individually, but it doesn't really change how the pattern of this hill has gone to this point, at least not the status of the spawns, at least. Gwyn Slasher in and around the hard point, getting some time here for Carolina, keeping this within 20 points. New hard point, right side of the map. OpTic trying to flood from stage side, and that means hedge control is going to look really clean for Carolina, but Kenny rips Vivid off. Maybe a chance here for OpTic to get a setup and just flood from the front.
They have to, because now they have no option. You do have one player setting up a pinch in hoop. Kenny found a little bit of success. He at least finds the first, finds the second, and this is where OpTic are going to decide to pounce. Gonna have TJ trying to flip his teammates on out, but the break comes in for OpTic Texas. Lead change again.
TJ able to take down Dashy over towards stage side.
Shit.
Oh, man. TJ.
TJ's on a hot one, man.
I was going to say, the game clock is tremendously low. We're only down to 29 seconds of game time in a tie game.
It's not too bad, yeah. It's all right.
By the clock itself. TJ in the hill. Small lead for Carolina. Gwyn trying to follow up,
dude,
but
TJ's been a fucking
and we're right back to essentially a level game with Vivid trying to work for the scrap time.
Carolina need to get out of this setup. They need to get out of these back spawns guaranteed here at P2, because OpTic Texas are going to have that rotation over towards New. They're just going to decide to fight on through. No one hitting a deep route to think about that next hard point. And it's still only a 10-point difference with 20 seconds on the game clock.
Yep, Shotzi, big moment here at mid-stairs, finds the first, slips away from Gwyn. Kenny's gonna spawn behind the new hill. He can get here to assist, but the clock is the issue. 12 seconds. Shotzi wins another 1v1. Down to the final 8 seconds. Shotzi's taken out. Carolina, are they gonna risk this by not playing inside the hill and get this to the game clock? TJ gets 2. certain regard, nearly get bailed out by the game clock there, as we only had about a 5-point game.
And Carolina, they were playing phenomenal. When you're talking about how scrappy they kept this game from start to finish, it was great. It all started with that second rotation P4 when there was 2 people dropping all around, the other 2 players coming up the respawn to clutch on kills. They were able to walk away with 40 seconds there.
They should have had that.
They win the rotation over towards P5, dominate to tie the game up. They keep P1 white. That's when you're thinking, okay, OpTic, they're doing a great job to maintaining over towards Hedge. But it's just they couldn't really find their footing in toward that hard point with the routes that Carolina were able to hit and the timings that they were getting these kills to keep them off of that hard point.
Damn, man.
And then when you get over towards the P2, I think it was on TJ, man. The fact that TJ, after his teammates all go 4 dead, he was the only player to hit a route, to push to the middle of the map, to fight.
In my opinion, I would have won. Anthony, you get fucking shit on, dude. You get absolutely fucking shit on.
And then push their way through the front side of that new hard point, trapped OpTic towards the back, and have that game plan in the back of my mind. All we have to do is keep them off. They have to sprint up a staircase
fucking
to
match,
get
man.
onto this hard point, and the game plan worked out to perfection.
You get fucking shit on.
We knew it. We was guaranteed going to a
shit
game 5,
on.
but this time they get it done in dramatic fashion
Get
to
shit
get us
on.
there.
Unreal scenes. It's that one moment, I think, in the halfway point of our second rotation when it's 119 to 152. Looks like OpTic are about to just put this one a little bit out of reach, but the
I know I fucking would, dude. I wouldn't last.
The 5th hard point for Carolina.
I wouldn't last a half a second.
Keeping not just time contested, but more so
how do you have to
ripping apart time from OpTic in moments that didn't even look like they even had the numbers to stay on the hill. So drama in the 4th map, 206, 197.
You better stop playing Warzone and play ranked.
This has been a weekend.
Yeah, bro, you better get on that, man. If you really want to do it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you gotta stop playing. You gotta stop playing Warzone. Stop playing fucking Warzone ranked and just keep and play fucking ranked, man. Stop playing Warzone, dude. If you're really about it, if you really want to.
You gotta
grind, bro. Grind. You gotta find a fucking team, dude. And grind the fucking way, man. You gotta know all your spawns, all your fucking hard points, all your fucking every map, every corner, every fucking. You know what I'm saying?
First minor grand final. Don't go anywhere. OpTic and Carolina.
Look at that, dude. It's World Series is Warzone, dude. This is multiplayer. This is ranked.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Like, get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. What do you mean? It's not Warzone. World Series of Warzone. This is not Warzone. Do you not play multiplayer? Bro, what the fuck is going on, dude? The troll is real in this guy. Come get their son, please. Come get their son. Absolutely ridiculous. Whose kid is this, man? Playing Warzone? Ranked Warzone? Oh, and skill. Yeah, my bad. I didn't see the last one. Yeah, and if you guys can fucking get it, dude, but the Beastie's already too old, man. Beastie's too old. I don't know how Rich is. Rich is probably too old too. I don't know how old Skill. You're probably the only one who if you can get fucking good and know all your fucking points and shit, and your rotations, your spawns and shit like that, you can do it. Yeah, he's too old too.
Didn't hold the button down long enough. And his salt says not so.
Too old too.
Let me tell you right now.
You gotta start off young, man. Yeah, I know. I know how Beastie is. You're the only one who's still young enough to fucking get it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause all these dudes started back in fucking when they were fucking 12, 13, 14, 15. You know what I'm saying?
They're playing my
You're the last hope, dude.
Oh, that's friendly fire to DJ.
But you gotta fucking get in it, man. You gotta fucking, like I said, practice and know your fucking rotations, know your spawn points, know your fucking your heals. You gotta calm like this. You gotta know your comms, man.
I got a full streak P2. Did what I did? Yeah. I just kept playing caution the whole round, the whole map. I didn't even go front. You know why? Because I just keep going mid. I'm running into mannequin. I'm making mannequin. I'm back ass. I'm walking front logic. Back ass.
Fuck it, he quit school. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. Time anyone a red card is kind of insane. Yeah. Let's go, dude. That was fucking champs.
Well, you know what the defending
dude.
champs are gonna want? A chance at getting a first quote-unquote championship here, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, you might want to do what?
One, but
Phil said,
facing
please
a
just
very
don't flip,
tough Carolina
and then
team.
we fucking
the
flip.
game clock decides map number 4, so we head to
Hey,
protocol.
how'd you get kicked out of Sierra? What are you doing? Why?
With you.
What? I'm not.
Talk to me about
Oh
these
my
map
god.
5 because,
How do you
let's
get
be
kicked out of
honest, we've
school,
seen
bro?
OpTic on this map quite a bit, but Search and Destroy has been really solid for
What are
Carolina
you
so far
doing?
through
Get
this year.
kicked out of school.
Carolina are icy in S&D so far. Map 5, they're sitting at 2-0 with both wins coming over Cloud9. But the team KD sitting at a 1.22. Overall opening duel win percentage at 55%. That's the biggest category again that I'm going to be looking at in this map number 5 for both of these teams, man. Because right now it's 44% chance that Carolina
at least get your fucking. At least go to fucking.
the one time that they played it,
Try to do high school, man, and get something, bro. And then if it ain't what it is, then just get your GED.
And when they find it, 80% conversion rate. So we know how fast these SSGs can play in towards the bottom side of that bomb site. But what we saw based on our last series, Alan, the team that's completely out-countering
Dude, they should have had that, man. They should have had that fucking hard point, bro. It's such fucking bullshit.
That's a fair point. But it just feels like basically this weekend that you can almost.
Fuck, what was it? Search and Destroy?
Some of the stats because the drama that we've had in these map 5s has been exquisite.
Yeah.
It'll be OpTic on the opening offense first, though. CDL skins and all.
At Sierra? Stop it, dude.
Bit of an opening pause, so we'll talk a little bit more about both these two squads here, Jay. I think the thing is, like,
see something happen.
It feels like one of those games that, you know, the opener obviously dominated by OpTic, but a wake-up call for Carolina. They bounce back. They look really solid on the hot seat. I think more importantly is that they were able to adapt and adjust to what OpTic Texas were trying to do.
I know a lot of
be sneaky,
fucking
get around the back.
not smart people who went to Sierra, bro. Stop it.
Early in the first 30 seconds of that map.
Yeah,
I mean, I wasn't one of them, but you know what I mean?
Okay, Shotzi has hit his bottom mid.
I went to Delta Sierra
3 rounds in a row. I'm just not going to allow him to do that again. Once they realize what OpTic are trying to throw at them, that's when you start developing those counters. But then you also got to remember in that map number 2, there was a lot of one-on-one gunfights that were able to make those plays happen for Carolina. TJ starting on that flank
a real shit school, dude.
He was able to win that one-on-one with.
Well, now it is. Now it is. It wasn't back in the day, dude.
Here goes the game.
It was a decent school back in the day, but now it's gone to shit.
Right on into the mix. Shotzi already not just in.
I guess Sierra's always been
and on spiral.
a pretty like fancy schmancy or kind of fancy schmancy middle school.
From the backside at field, but Shotzi in this position, if he gets a read from Dashy, he may be able to just pop out and blow this play up before it even occurs. But Dashy will fall. Nades are out. Who can able to turn that into a second?
Come on,
and it's
man.
on to Shotzi. The timing of this 1v2 is everything. Has the bomb plant to play off of. And now the move. Nade gets bounced over. No, not quite able to finish this shot. Still on to Gwynn. Oh, here we go again. More bodies shooting between both these two teams.
And Carolina with the heads-up play of how they wanted to come out. They gave up that A site for free, and they find that first blood. That was the biggest kill of the round, in my opinion. The fact that Vivid was able to open up that big door opportunity for his teammates to all drop there after finding that first kill. But then I thought of Shotzi, when he put himself in that position towards Spiral, like, the comms ain't coming in. Like, we're not hearing the stuns and nades. Everything come through the big door. He could potentially set up a pinch there. But decided to stay alive in towards Spiral. And unfortunately, Winner was ready for that positioning and was able to secure that gunfight for Ravens to take the first.
Yeah. Heavy nade stack for Carolina. Head over towards that window zip line. Vivid just making sure nobody pushes through field. DJ delayed nade over towards the windows. Nothing landing here, though, as Carolina not opting to play through elevator at the moment. It's just trying to feel things out. Shotzi may have just been seen by Vivid, or maybe not. Vivid's actually going to step up into P2 here, and they're going to be on just the opposite sides of the wall from each other.
Yeah, Vivid's trying to play a timing. Slasher going to be here to try to assist him. So Vivid can start to peek his way over through big door, but this play is all going to rely on Shotzzy. He's going to have the first fight, and he finds that first blood on Disaster. Instant trade, though, 3v3.
Yeah, and the problem here for Carolina is that they also lose TJ in the same breath, and Gwyn's been seen. Yeah, Hook's just going to follow up on that. No worries whatsoever. So Shotzzy gets forward, forces the hand of Carolina. Him getting one is fine. The rest of OpTic following up on the bottom side of the A site. No worries.
Yeah, they were thinking right there for Carolina, okay, we killed Shotzzy. It turns into a 3v3. But then when you drop down in towards Spiral, that's where Hook was just waiting for you to drop down, and he was able to find a double. Shuts down that round right there.
Yeah,
for
only
Carolina.
one. You've been timed out for 24 hours, man, if I'm not mistaken.
You can already see how Carolina are playing this SCD completely different than what they did in map number 2. They are slowing down the game, not trying to allow Shotzzy and Hook to get going with that movement or getting out of dodge early into these rounds.
You know, just don't roll the dice on these 4v4 battles at A is what it feels like right now for Carolina. Hook, AR in hand, trying to watch the long angle. Stun, read by Shotzzy, follows up with an easy first blood into TJ. There is no one else here from Carolina. This should lead to a very free play.
And this time they give up that big door control. They decide to just play their numbers in towards the Cypher. Slasher is able to find one. Shotzzy still only at 3 HP. That stun is going to connect, so the full gen is going to come in. But this time Shotzzy a little bit more active on the flank. Let's Sasha know, yeah, that's my gunfight.
Round's not over yet, though. 2v3, Gwyn up top. Waiting to play this one with Vivid. Kenny watching the cross. Tags are out. The nade pushes him off. And now the crossfire setup. Kenny will drop. Man. Time to come get an issue here, though, for Carolina. Shotzzy rejoins the party. Shadow seen, but Shotzzy still wins the gunfight, leaving Vivid by himself, and he's too low to hold a candle.
Let's go.
We're starting to get some narratives here. Both these two teams not holding back from shooting each other after they're already dead.
Yeah, and Shotzi's letting him know you guys are all great players. This is exactly what he just said in that playergram, quote for quote. But that's just a simple adjustment right there from OpTic. This time they say, no, Dashy, you don't got to go over towards tower side. You can just work inside the site with us. We're going to push it out. And that's exactly what Shotzi was able to do
only one.
After finding that first blood. You have the numbers in towards site. And you play the trades out. So now OpTic up 2-1, 2 rounds in a row. They've shown a lot of presence early on to try to contest that A site. Do Carolina to call the audible. Go B.
Different route here from Shotzzy, making the play over through the middle of the map through gun, and he's going to follow up right behind Slasher. No problems there. Not going to bother trying to look for more. He's already done enough, as he's going to even just burst the doors and really forces Carolina offense to hit the brakes.
Yeah, because you know definitely someone's going to be playing in towards Grandma's, or at least around that area watching that zip pinch. So you can continuously be a nuisance. That's exactly what it's going to do. But another 4v3.
What's up, Buckmix?
OpTic on this retake.
You know, it would be cool if I ever play CDL.
Gwyn just plays the trophy, just
get a huge free-for-all. Deal wins. That'd be crazy.
I don't know.
That'd be crazy.
Gwyn just put one down.
Nah, man, just trying to fucking watching OpTic hopefully fucking get this dub, man. Move on to the finals.
Immediately from Dashy, stun will come through. Follow gunfight, not going to be there for Vivid. So now it's just down to what does the timing look like on this pinch. Shotzzy on 6 in a row. Wins the first. Gwyn trying to get proactive. Takes the win versus Hook, and then he has a chance at Shotzzy, but can't quite lock down the shots. And OpTic will take the 3rd round.
And it's just on Shotzzy finding that gunfight, man. The fact that he's able to slide down zip, you know there's only one angle that he can come from. He's just able to slide on in, win that gunfight, stall enough time for him to get a little bit of his health back, and at the same time, he puts down shots into Gwyn to have him weaker for this final engagement. But it's again Shotzzy making plays. Alan's as simple as that. The fact that nobody's watching over the map.
Let's go.
Opposite screw contesting in towards the bottom side of that bomb site.
Hey, yo, totally not Dumbledore.
Again.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Big Nation, baby.
Just taking advantage. I'm telling you, he said you guys are all great players. It's exactly what he said there, Alan. But OpTic Texas 3 rounds in a row.
Yep, very polite. Thing about it is, it's not just 3 rounds in a row. It's also 7 kills in a row for Shotzzy.
What's up, Jose? What's up, man? Welcome in. How we doing?
Oh, TJ dead to rights. And now the stun follow-up. Oh, Vivid's in trouble. Shotzzy, pistol out, 9 HP. It's Dashy to finalize the kill. But Shotzzy will still find a way to have the last word as the bomb's going to get planted 2v2.
You're going up against Slasher and Gwyn. Shotzzy is going to be one off that Hellstorm. So a nade through the top side of gun. Not going to be able to connect onto anyone. The RC strictly for the information is going to get blown up. Now, how do Carolina decide to work their way on in? It might be on Gwyn to start it off.
Well, Shotzi's down to essentially a bullet worth of health. The stun will keep him at 6 HP. Gwyn following, but Shotzi still wins the gunfight. Oh my goodness.
I should have had
will
that,
be taken
man.
down. Carolina will get the round, but it doesn't come before Shotzi gets the elimination, and with that, the Hellstorm.
Yeah, Hellstorm is now guaranteed, so that should be opening for OpTic Texas on their next attack to work their way over towards B, because you're not going to be able to sit over towards Heli. You're not going to be able to camp in the back of your spawn.
God damn it, he should have had that,
use that to
dude.
potentially guarantee themselves an attacking round, but just great plays out of Carolina in the 2v2. The fact that they still had a lot of stuns and nades to retake that site, because it was not going to be possible if Gwyn just slides on in to double chow either Shotzi or Hook. But the fact that he has a stunner nade to have both those players weak, they couldn't fully commit to watching that angle. And with him just getting one, sets up Slasher for that final kill. So Carolina able to stop the bleeding. But Slasher also finds 3.
Big round here. Carolina, knowing the Hellstorm's likely in play, will just drop down the elevator with the trophy system to have some support. But look at the position that Shotzi's found himself in. He's playing frontside PCs, and no one for Carolina is going to know about this. The play over towards Spiral, though, may have opened the door for the Ravens on the post play. But Shotzi up close and personal. Oh, I was going to say maybe a chance to line him up, but instead it's going to get the double, leaving Dashy to the 1v3. Slasher sees him over the top. Little whack-a-mole situation as they keep popping heads. And there's just no way you would think that Dashy pulls this one off. It would be a miracle as Gwyn will fully push it.
Yo, thank you, Anthony. Yo, thank you so much for the fucking host. Welcome in, everybody. Let's fucking go.
Right down to Gwyn, man. Right now it's a Shotzi versus Gwyn show. They're both showing each other's bodies, and they both won this game 5 so bad. But it's been blow for blow. That time it's Gwyn was able to drop down low. Flies on in. Great team shots for the first. You know that Shotzi has to be closer than the snap on to Kenny.
Let's fucking go, baby.
Now reigning rookie of the year. Time to get up at 3.
Now 7-4 for Gwyn. The Battle of Giants giving the shot to Gwyn defense for Carolina, setting up a trophy system for the field side. And will contest A from the big door. RCXD pushing in towards elevators, teaching hit first blood. That's bombed down, and that's known now for Carolina. Do we get a yo-yo situation here? Can anyone pitch this zip, pull the bomb, and get out of there?
Yeah, we need to have the faster escape plan here, and unfortunately, Shotzi, the stun is not good enough to get it done. Now you instantly put yourself in a full V2. We know that they're all
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's go, baby.
Play some of these kills.
Yeah, Dashy.
Appreciate it. How was the stream, Fluff?
1v1 Vivid here. Has to have it, but at the same moment, Kenny will drop, leaving Dashy for the 1v4. No bomb, 38 seconds. And Carolina, after the hot start from Shotzi and a lot of body shots on both sides.
Come on. We're doing fantastic, man. Just fucking praying the
here.
OpTic wins this, man, to move on to the finals.
25 seconds still to work with.
I'm stressing the fuck out of here. I'm sweating hella hard, even before the dancing.
Side of A site.
You know what I'm saying?
They go for the child on the first, but the flank is there, and Carolina, 4 rounds in a row, have been able to take the lead. But if you're Hook in that situation as the bomb carrier, Allen, once he falls, that whole round is over. Like, it's simple as that. Like, you're supposed to be the guy throwing the shoulders, trying to get the info of how many players are down there, probably eating a stun or a nade, and instantly hitting the zip back up. But one too many shoulders leads to him falling first, and then Shotzi trying to do the yo-yo play to grab the bomb, but unfortunately it was not good enough.
It's a couple of ledges grabbed there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Carolina now 4-3 up. Gwyn on 5. Slasher on 4. RCXD still at the ready here for Gwyn after Slasher has used his last round. TJ, quick route through sidewalk. Wait a second. He is all the way around the backside of this play. Has Vivid been able to keep Kenny interested? Sure feels that way, but Shotzi finds first blood, forcing TJ to get activated. It's only going to be a 3v3.
Oh, you were hoping right there for your tease that Vivid does not fall. You still don't take care of the most important player in Shotzi, because he's the one with that Hellstorm in the back pocket. But bomb goes down at B. Slasher in an island row, and he's going to invest that Hellstorm down. He's going to get the info. I don't know if he's going to lead to a kill.
Slasher able to find Hook. We go 2v2. Less than 30 on the clock. Shotzi has to move quickly. Slasher watching the cross through mid. Dashy sees it. Timing through the door is awkward.
Oh my God.
And Dashy, as he finds the elimination onto Gwyn, Shotzi's waiting.
You think about dancing, you sweat? Yeah, same too, man.
In a really good place of timing. to catch Slasher on the exit, and we're going to get tied up at 4 now. Hellstorm, though, does get expended.
Yeah, does not execute a kill there, but he gives all the info of what the setup is looking like on the post plan.
Fuck, man.
And that allows that Dashy to take 2 one-on-one gunfights, find both, and then
oh, he almost fucking
the right place at the right time versus Slasher.
God, he almost
able to shut
that.
down all those players on the opposite side on streaks. Stabilize the game now at 4-4.
Look at that, man. Slasher could have had that kill.
This is Slasher just running right by Shotzi.
While he's in the Hellstorm.
Yeah, does not know that. And then Shotzi knew where you were, buddy. He knew that you were playing in towards top grandmas because Dashy gave him that comm, but able to take the round as OpTic.
Come on, man.
Back to level playing field here. Maybe an RC still available for Carolina, but yeah, it's out right now. Oh, Gwyn nearly finds the timing to just boop it into the elevator. Doesn't quite land. TJ, good awareness. Finds Shotzi for first blood. Can he slip away, though? You've got OpTic members up top. Kenny in particular. He's been seen shoulder out, Semtex to respond, and Kenny has to back off.
And that play is only possible because that RC gets invested. You're forcing OpTic Texas to wait for that to come on in. And TJ takes the map away for the first blood. Now the bomb going down at B, though. Vivid is going to be in a position to potentially contest. He's also holding his spawn, so no one's going to push on through. With 4v3 and another retake for Carolina.
This is all about what Kenny can find here. Your Dash is just going to throw shoulders and try to get some information to Kenny, who's watching the crossback for the defense in their spawn. Here's the timing. Slasher, pistol out, taken care of. And now all of a sudden, Carolina on this retake has to deal with Kenny quickly. But wait a second, DJ timing here. That's going to work out. They get the isolation that they need. 17 seconds on the clock. Dashy trying to hold inside the helicopter. Sees Vivid on the cross. Gwyn trying to hold. Shots are out. Time becoming an issue. Dashy, does he have the ability to stay alive for long enough? I believe it's hopped at just the nick of time. It'd be close, but Gwyn should have it. I think he got out like 7.6 or so. And yeah, he does.
Man. Fuck!
Carolina take their time on that retake, man. They were able to find the trade onto Kenny. Gwyn at the same time turns it into a 2v1. But then everybody's eating shots.
Well, I fucking hate watching this shit.
Slide, slippery slide. Trying to wait for his teammate to get into the play, but when 10 seconds left, someone eventually has to stick that defuse. Thankfully, Vivid did not put down a lot of shots, so he had all that ammo still left in the clip. And is able to find that kill onto Dashy. Now puts them at game point.
Put Big Hand in, dude. Put him in. Put him in, dude.
Oh, my goodness. Carolina on the offense.
Dude.
Win another show-stopping map, 12-5. Full flood right on in. Pook, stun will land. He was just looking for the information. Look at Shotzi. He's already playing around the backside of this play. Trophy system down for Carolina, but what does Shotzi want to do with the timing here?
Yeah, he's not going to flank Zip. You know that angle is definitely being watched. You just want to make sure that we're giving the information that everyone's in towards the site, but Slasher finds the first blood.
Trophy system should be in place here to keep this Carolina post plant safe. Here comes the flood from the front door, though. Gwyn tag. Slasher finds the opener, traded away. Kenny, Shotzi finding the kills. It's just down to Kenny, and boy, would this be a time for him to come to life.
It's over, man.
1v2 situation. Vivid playing the jump up, just looking for the info. TJ on the cross. There's the info gathered. Stun avoided. TJ shots gets Kenny down to half HP. 13 seconds, you gotta make a move. Vivid still seen in the back. It's just down to the pistol. Shot's not gonna land. Carolina, wow,
man.
With 2 birds from Gwyn. Send OpTic away in top 4 position for Minor 1, and they punch a ticket to the finals against the Atlanta FaZe.
And Carolina just do what they need to do in that final round.
Man.
They know that if we get this bomb down at A, uncontested in a 4v4,
fucking drop the fucking ball, dude.
Every single angle will be watched. All we have to do is trade it out. They turn it into a 2v1. Kenny was throwing shoulder after shoulder, but Carolina did not make it any easier for him.
Wow,
they found another first blood in that final round. They realized when the pressure was coming in all through Big Door.
Dude.
They traded out effectively because they had the numbers in that situation. And even if Carolina yesterday got it done in a 2-3-5, how about a 2-4-5 to move on to the finals versus Atlanta in our first minor?
Wow. I mean, again, and outside of map number 1, this was as tight as it really gets. I mean, yeah, the 3-1 vault
fucking drop the goddamn ball, dude.
From getting that to around 5.
Fucking wild.
6-4s in the search and destroy.
Fucking wild.
It's still flawless. I don't don't think anyone would have saw that coming at the beginning of the year, but they find a way to get to the grand finals in the minor. Jay, give me your final thoughts here.
Hey, man,
I don't know what the fuck that was at. I think 40.
Done over there in the Carolina camp.
Yeah.
Shout out Brian Sace for making them early cookies because these guys are firing on all cylinders. They are so in sync.
Fucking wild, dude.
Someone's making an individual play. It's for a bigger picture.
Oh my god. All right, well I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna keep it on though for you guys. To watch the fucking bullshit. Fucking I hope. I don't even know, man.
Welcome
Yeah,
to
dude.
Boy 209.
Yeah, he fucking lost 2 S&Ds, bro. They should have had that, man.
On top of the world. How you feel now?
I'm feeling great. The numbers pulled through for me.
Yes, finally. And let's talk
Fucking
a little bit
wild,
about why
dude.
you went with OpTic in this one. Why did you think
Fucking
that they
wild.
were going to be able to cause Carolina trouble?
Well, I mean, I think we saw it. We go all the way to that game 5, and honestly, Shotzi and Dashy have just both been unreal in every single game mode, and particularly the search and destroys. I thought that they fared pretty well against Carolina there. I was wrong. Obviously, it comes down to the wire in a lot of the rounds.
Yeah.
Carolina just making
Trash ass fucking OpTic, dude.
games to really close it out, and it was particularly their offense. We'll talk about it.
Rip my. I'm gonna burn it. I'm gonna fucking burn it.
And during the early rounds, can we also just call out what happened in that game 4? Big brain plays to get off the point. Let time run out. You don't have to get to 250, but break it down for me. What do you see after a little bit of body shooting from Gwyn? It looked like Shotzi was pissed off early in this game.
Yeah, so in the beginning, like it was a lot of banging out bottom computers on this, which you'll see a lot. And then
Fucking hell, man.
Shotzi just took over, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on right here. Look at.
I think it really did take. They were just rolling them.
Let me turn it up for you guys.
Towards the end of this in their offensive rounds, you saw like the push over towards B from Carolina, just sort of trying to keep OpTic honest. They got the streak out of Shotzi earlier than OpTic probably would have liked, and in the last round, just keeping them honest.
But
knowing
that's
that
it right
OpTic
there.
has to
Like I said, I'm gonna let this play for you guys. I will not be in the chair. I will be away. I will try to come back and shit here and there and see what happens. You know what I'm saying? So. You guys enjoy the fucking rest of the CDL. It is Ravens versus FaZe, man. Hopefully fucking Ravens win, but I highly doubt that, dude.
Double birds after beating OpTic Texas. You know
yeah,
the fans
for sure. Bucknicks, appreciate you, man.
Like this. So Gwyn,
what's good, Grunts?
Their poop list.
You take care. Take care. I'll see you tonight. Hopefully, Bucknicks. So have a good day at work, man.
It's just his second year.
I don't know. He played with a lot of confidence last year as well. I think that might just be a personality trait that Gwyn has because this has been something he has always had. It's not something he had to work on once he joined the league. And no better time to show it than in that game number 5.
Yeah. All right, man. You guys enjoy the rest of the. I'll be watching on my phone and shit in the living room and stuff. So. All right, appreciate you guys. I will be back. Fucking to turn it off, stuff like that. So I'll try to pop in here and there and shit.
But also just because they're the best
enjoy the rest of it.
team in search and destroy right now in the game. They're also the best retake team. So both of those things combined makes them incredibly good at protocol search and destroy.
After beating Vegas and Boston, OpTic Texas is taken down by the Royal Ravens.
I'll try to be in the stream actually. So I can reply to you guys and shit.
Atlanta, an East Coast battle for our minor. Final $20,000 on the line. Before we get to that match, though, we got to revisit the scuff play of the game from this series. It's got to be game 4, the decision making.
I mean, listen, this red card was absolutely insane. It comes down to time, and honestly, OpTic were in a lot of big positions where they had control of hedges and a lot of these zones, like the stage hill, but it was big two pieces, whether it was from Vivid, whether it was from Gwyn, TJ, or Slasher.
Formal ain't coming back, but I mean, I wish Pred didn't do it. I wish Pred didn't fucking leave in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Send the ball. Oh man, their S&D we need to get fucking better too. Their S&D is actually more doctored than their fucking hard point, man.
They end up getting the dub, so the communication has
I'm saying?
absolutely on point in those moments.
Fuck, you know, and I feel like if it would have been OpTic FaZe, FaZe's hard point, FaZe's S&D is absolutely fucking insane. So,
you just got another,
you know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'll try to pop into either stream. You know what I'm saying? So enjoy the rest of the fucking the CDL, baby.
Let's take a look at what's in store for us in the future because there's just one match to go. Royal Ravens, Atlanta FaZe already secured 20 points. Now they're playing for 10 more and 20 grand to go with it. Don't go anywhere. This is the CDL.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff. the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Like a cannon. Blast like a cannon. Big bang coming through. Blast like a cannon.
They watch us play Search like that? Oh my god, they're shit.
I got it so bad. There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to OpTic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like an over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
I can't do anything. These two hills right here, these two hills,
Oh shit!
Oh, there's one hallway, one hallway.
No way, this guy.
Damn.
Tap out.
No, deberíamos.
En izquierda, tío.
Me dio una de izquierda, no, ahora, están por medio.
Space fans, the hype squad in the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Oh, that was tough.
Hey! What is that poor guy ate concrete for breakfast? Tough one.
You heard some words, Scrap and Draza now getting the opportunity to go toe-to-toe. Who gets the final chance to head to Twitter? We're about to find out.
Weak.
One shot low.
Nice. Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off the street, Teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on till 8.
Oh, frag.
Wait, what?
Alright, we gotta regain. He's one off the street. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off the street.
Ain't no other frag on, bro.
All good.
Welcome home. It's the Call of Duty League, and we are down to the final battle here in our first minor of Black Ops 6. Chris Puckett alongside Alley Cat and Nameless, our experts who have been crushing the predictions. Ant is way out in front, but Alley is starting to catch up, and I have a feeling she may go with the same team in this final battle. Let's jump right into it as we take a look at our bracket. How did Atlanta FaZe get here, and why did they start with the 10 seed coming in?
They started with the 10 seed because they had a really, really slow first 2 weeks, and they didn't figure out the game earlier before everybody else like we're used to, and they didn't meet any expectations. But they came into this minor tournament with a fire in them. They went up against the Miami Heretics. It was a rough map number 1, but then it was a 1v4 from SIP that gives them the catalyst and the momentum that they needed to then go on a winning run.
Yeah, they look so much better in these last couple of games. Obviously, that 1v4 was a huge spark. Used that momentum to seal the deal versus the Miami Heretics, where it was really, it just looked like it was Simp carrying them, carrying the load for them. And then we get to the next series, and that's when Abizi decides to spawn in. He says, yeah, he says, I'm going to start to take over. And this, Chris, I think was the statement game. It was like, are they a top team still? Like, do they know how to play? Well, they pummeled the LA Thieves. Like, they looked like the FaZe of old, and Abizi was going off.
We mentioned this may be one of the most expensive roster battles when Atlanta faced off against LA Thieves. Celium chiming in with some big plays of his own today against Minnesota Rocker. Now, this was another series where Minnesota goes the distance, but Atlanta puts an end to their Game 5 runs.
Yeah, and it was off the back of the R's in the series. Celium and Draza, I felt like played really well versus Minnesota, and that needed to happen, right? They were the only ones negative on this team, which usually we find both of them leading the kill leaderboards in the entirety of the league. So for Atlanta FaZe, it's a slow but sure climb to hitting expectations.
I know 2 weeks ago you guys told me you're a little bit worried about Celium. Are we still worried? Is he all right now?
I mean, he's all right. They also figured it out at the end of last year, too. Like, Celium was like, I got to play a little bit more confidence. Like, you are that guy. And it took him some time once again, but he looks good.
3-1, 3-1, and now a 3-2. Atlanta is 3 games away from taking home $20,000, but in their way is the unbeaten Carolina Royal Ravens, this team that didn't even make it to champs last year. Squad that's kind of been on the outside looking in. Now a front runner in the CDL.
Yeah, and a lot of guys that, you know, other teams and players in the league didn't want to team with, right? Saw Slasher have a huge break from the league, and now back on this roster, this team looks so good. And they played Atlanta FaZe and absolutely cooked them a couple of weeks ago, so they're looking to do it once again.
As good as TJ and Slasher have been, it's really just been the highlights for me, especially this ace. Like, TJ was not the guy I expected to be putting up these highlights.
Which is so funny because he really is an overlooked player, and now that he's back on a Treyarch title, like, he has been literally unreal, and it hasn't just been in the Search and Destroy where he's rocking like a 1.4. It's been in the Control as well. He's been able to translate that to other game modes, and that's where Carolina's going to find the most success.
Why is this kid eating so well today?
I mean, I think it's just having like-minded individuals around him. Everybody, they have a system. I talked to you about the fundamentals, like the best team in holding and hardpoint as it stands right now, and we saw some big moments throughout it, right? Like at the end, they have to hold and make sure OpTic doesn't touch, and they do just that.
Yeah.
I think it's all the little things with this roster. The communication, make sure we're rotating when we need to rotate, and you also have players who know how to position themselves very well. Even if there is a superstar on the opposing end of that gunfight, they're going to be in a great position to take them down.
TJ dropping 40 kills in that game 3 against Cloud9, but against OpTic, this was probably the biggest clutch of Carolina's tournament.
And what is so unreal about this is it wasn't just the fact that it was this last couple 20 seconds on the time clock. Carolina was playing for this way earlier on in the game where there was a lot of times where they just weren't winning the trade battles, but they were keeping OpTic Texas just off the hill time as much as possible, making sure that if they weren't getting points, neither was OpTic Texas.
Yeah, 100%. That's how this map went the entire time. It felt like for the majority of this, in the big moments, OpTic was in control, and Carolina just knew, like, just get it to this next position. When we get our opportunity, we'll run with it.
Best part of the match against OpTic, though, Shotzi and Gwyn's rivalry. We followed it from game 1 to 5 here in a mini montage of the body shots.
But it's so crazy. It's like, you think he's looking at the kill cam knowing exactly whose body he's shooting?
Oh, yeah. 100%. I mean, you can tell by the movement also, right? But absolutely. And right here, like, he woke up the beast in Shotzi right there, but who gets the last laugh? It's Gwyn. Double birds.
Double birds. And now I feel like we have a bit of a villain battle at the end. You got Draza on one side, on the other. We've got Gwyn and TJ. This is going to be a fun fight.
I would never have looked at the Carolina Royal Ravens roster, and if you had told me Gwyn was now going to be Shotzi's rival in that series, absolutely absurd, especially after the interview as well. Gwyn really took that to heart. He said, Shotzi, you think we're not trying to win? Watch this. Watch this.
It's the Call of Duty League. It's the first ever minor. And the Minor 1 final starts right now.
Wow. Who really stopping me? I did not come for apologies. I am not here for the politics. The confidence started with common sense. They gonna cry for acknowledgement. I got the team to conglomerate. Give it to Austin, not stopping it. I am the one, they not stopping him. No. It's a different situation. Black taste when I pull up in the latest 101, so they never can replace them. This is not the attic, now we live in spaces. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Release the focus and the diamonds are canary. I try to tell them, but they didn't get the message.
Six 6-0, Carolina Royal Ravens, our #1 seed, takes on Atlanta FaZe, who has been the #1 of all of our Pro League seasons for about a decade, it feels like. All right, this time around, Atlanta comes in as the 10th seed. They play Dark Horse, but let's talk about the favorites first, because this is a team, as we mentioned, didn't make it to champs. You do have a Rookie of the Year, though, and so far, Gwyn is avoiding his sophomore slump.
Yeah.
TJ is also reaching his peak gameplay.
Yeah, they've been great. I feel like we've been talking about these guys in such a great manner because of how good they are in all 3 game modes. And, you know, just like the preparation, I want to talk about as well, like showing us some really cool strats on Hacienda, one of the newest map added into the pool. And then their map pool and hardpoint. We hadn't seen a red card from these guys all season. It gets thrown in, and we're all wondering, like, will they be good at it? Well, guess what? They are. So now you got to worry about that when you go into the pick bans as well.
I'm looking through some of our previous matches, and I don't think either team have been exceptional in game #1. So let's talk about Atlanta here, because this is a squad that dropped game 1 against Miami. It took that ace from Simp for them to truly wake up. Are you worried at all that this squad will start slow against Slashers Carolina?
100%, because you're right. Neither of these teams are technically good at map #1, but when these two teams first went up against each other, map #1 was a 250-88 in Carolina Royal Ravens' favor. So of course, you think Atlanta FaZe has that at the back of their mind.
100-point club the last time you met up in hardpoint.
It wasn't close. 250-88. I mean, and you look at that map, that's protocol. That's the map that FaZe love. They pick it in almost every series, 4-1 on it, but that one loss was to these guys.
But Nameless, that was a full year ago in 2024. It's 2025. Let's take a look at our maps and modes this time around. How far do we get? Protocol, Vault, Hacienda, Vault.
I mean, in just true Atlanta FaZe fashion, like, screw it, we'll run it back. They got 3-0'd on these exact 3 maps when they played them, and they're going right back to it. So if you're Carolina, you're just like, rinse, repeat, dude, we're warm.
You just got nervous, Allie. You changed your mind. I watched you change your mind in real time.
No, I did not. I did think, though, I was like, wow, we're really playing Protocol map 1, and I went to look at Atlanta FaZe's record on it. They're 3-1, their one loss being to Carolina Royal Ravens. So, like, I get it, but also 88-point club.
So where are you going?
Oh, I'm going Carolina Royal Ravens.
I'm going Atlanta FaZe then.
What the heck?
I gotta catch up somehow. I'm down 1.
I'm gonna go with FaZe. I think FaZe will win this tournament. And it'll just make sense. Just right all the wrongs. Like, you thought they were gone, well, they're back.
Nameless has never been wrong twice on the same show. Let's find out if that record holds true as we send it over to Miles and Chance for the grand final.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. What a great day of COD. Thanks again to Shift and Style for an insane series as well. Well, Chance, I mean, look, did we think this was going to be the way it goes down according to the standings? I think it's definitely a good shout here. Ravens look good. FaZe look good. This should be a great final.
I'm very excited. I've been bouncing in my seat. The last series has me hyped. The little duel between Shotzi and Gwyn. Absolutely extravagant. And I can't believe the Carolina Royal Ravens undefeated still on the year. It's going to be so much fun to watch them again, especially for the first 3 maps, a pure run it back. Carolina played Atlanta, they beat them 3-0, and they beat them down. Obviously, though, Atlanta, they've shown they've made improvements. They took the holiday break very seriously, and overall on the hard point front, you imagine maybe a ever so slight edge to Atlanta, have a few extra wins, but I think it's the 5-win streak that I'm paying the most attention to. Can that be snapped and Carolina replicate their greatness?
But we've got to beat them again on the same map. Not an easy thing to do in a tournament, but across the span of a couple of weeks, we'll see how much FaZe has improved here on Protocol. We stay on Protocol for S&D as well, but for now, the hard point is going to be an absolute blast. Of course, Ravens coming into this series a little bit hot. You can never, ever count out FaZe. Here we go, map 1.
It's going to be so much fun, too. And I know this is like a mini chip, and the 20-grand prize is certainly nice for the players. The CDL point's a big bonus, but I think if Carolina wins this, you got to tip it and just say that Gwen and TJ might be the best SMG duo in the league, but the performance is what's going to matter. And if you paid attention to Abizi, you saw him yesterday, had the hottest of hands. Gwen is there to shut him down.
Yeah, just for a moment. Well, early time goes to FaZe. Immediate bounce back here, the parry from the Ravens as they find themselves into P1. And again, an exciting map ahead of us. Protocol is always a banger. And an absolute classic red versus blue here in the mini-map and in the feed. And all blue so far for the Ravens as they managed to soak up a bit more of P1. Over towards the second hard point we go now. That's where Tej is lying in wait, in position for this one. And Sim taking her out.
Yeah, but he's getting tracked the entire way. The coverage for Carolina was perfect. TJ spots him out in the cross, and Slasher gonna be looking for him. And Simp has just gone and flanked the entire map to shoot one player in the back, and I mean, not even necessarily get preferred spawns. It is a mixy-looking mini-map. Vivid's getting the entry kill on the hill, but Simp, I mean, this dude's going on the world tour. You gotta find the impact. There it is, and Atlanta FaZe get 3 down at the same time. Well orchestrated in the end.
Yeah, but we watched Sim take a massive route and shoot Gwyn in the back twice. Over to Abizi now, the front line of the hill. He and Sim there soaking time away. Big pinch there from Tej. Sim should be brought down, but not before taking 2 with him. That's huge. To the top side of the map now, Draws trying to provide a bit of backup there. Nate pushes him back for a second, and there's tons of time here as Tej fights 3. Slasher backs him up, and the Ravens are back in there.
Tej is looking snappy, able to get the trade out through a little shoulder to get the calm to Salim's down low, but Salim with a peach of a grenade and wins the gunfight after the fact. Salim there to shut everybody down. In Carolina, I mean, forced back to the deep right side spawn. I think Slasher might have just held his kill cam. Players actually pushed up a little too far and they left it open, but I think Atlanta FaZe, they're going to be quick on the hunt. But Slasher does make his impact. He's here to block those spawns.
He's blocking and he's staying alive as well. Here comes Abizi, sending it forward, trying to catch him out, but Slasher throws a shoulder, spots him, can't get the kill. Backside now, a little bit safer there for FaZe, but the front line's the problem. TJ, he was a nuisance. Gwyn, red, dead in the middle of the map, and it's all FaZe, full control for now.
Yeah, that is a fantastic handling of those spawns. A small opportunity for Carolina to make an impact, but Atlanta keeping everything controlled, and they got a 100-point club on this map. They are certainly keen for revenge. Everybody winning their gunfights for Atlanta, and the only guy that lost it, well, you at least get it traded out. This has been a effectively devastating hill for Atlanta, nearly perfect on the actual time, and now Abizi. You check the corner, you do. Ungodly read as you're working towards P4.
I wonder if anyone's going to be able to provide this intel. Vivid on the cross there. Nice shots there from Abizi. Now the second. He's got himself 5 in a row. No trophies remaining alive there, but he's going to be brought down. Raven's still on the point. Over to Simp. Catches 1. Looking for another. No. Holding on to this hard point. Draws in there. Gwyn! What a reach, Al. That's his hard point as Cell goes up for another contest. And what a ridiculous string. What a move from Cell. The cross up. Finds himself another on the point.
And now you got explosions ringing out all over the place, sliding through nades, getting the trades. You need that last man standing situation. Everybody's one shot, but Vivid and Gwyn deliver. You have stabilized, you got 30 seconds left on the hill, and you're gonna want all this time to get back in the game. Atlanta have the lead, but it's gonna start to dwindle.
It's chainsaws inside the maelstrom of this hell point. This is endless action. Back and forth we keep going. Cell and Abizi. Sim finds the last. Hard point for the last 10 seconds will go to FaZe. What a first set this has been. Nice bit of separation there as Atlanta FaZe. Good rotations, massive sets of kills. And the Ravens trailing for now.
Yeah, FaZe are bringing the fire. Obviously, Carolina just played a series, so you think they'll have the hot hand, but Atlanta, whoever warmed them up, kept them nice and prepared. That is an elite first go-around and already making a better performance than the last protocol they saw against this team, and still milking the time. Power position secured, a BZ underneath the windows, and while he gets dealt with, Simp is just happy on time, collecting and winning the gunfights. Clean work out of the kid.
It was a double nade there onto Simp previously that he didn't manage to connect, so tough looks there. The Ravens just a pixel off, and that's going to be a massive soak here for Atlanta FaZe. Lovely work. Selling him on a 4-spree as well as he roams around. BZ at 13 and 9 has certainly come to play here. Two from Slasher in the feed, softens up the defenses of FaZe here. They start to run out of the manpower as Gwyn and Vivid get theirs. Looking towards P2 now as well. As the Ravens, they'll get a little bit of scrap time here on P1. Second set so far, again, strong FaZe.
Yeah, finally, maybe a moment of life for Carolina. But once again, the underground route being taken by Atlanta. They really have enjoyed this. You want to get that top zip control, and he does not get red this time. So Draza strikes, finishes the gunfight. His teammate over towards the lighthouse as well, trying to stay alive. So the ARs right now for Atlanta FaZe putting in some serious work. Carolina is not going to be able to get the time. They're going to have to battle through the front, and that is not the start you were looking for.
Taking the steps in a minute, and it's Simp. Hard point to his name. Ladder, easy reads. Second player can catch out as well. It's great moves out of the Phenom, a beautiful two-piece, and he maintains control of the hard point. Selim now looking towards spawns for Nude, no problem. Beezy's already there. Great work from FaZe. They've come out hot. Let's go for a listen in.
Top tower, weak. Tower and tower race. Middle nade, lights in tower time. Hey, listen. He's right here. One tower. Reese, that one shot. Reese. Listen. There's one behind the hill. One's already low. One behind the hill. Behind the old hill. I'm the guy. There's one on you. He's one deep behind you. Austin, what's going on? I'm missing Austin. Right here. He can be deep back. He's in the deep back. I'm blocking deep. Austin's on the B-bomb like gun. Deep gun. First one dead. Hey, done. Grab to the back. He's one. They're spawning us. Slowly, Gwyn. There's two. Austin dead. One shot solo. Nice. Mid, Reese, one shot mid. I won one shot. Hey, I have time. You won one shot, he's still there. Get time. Yeah, I can hear your left. I need one ready. Top rope challenge. Fiber left. Yeah, hey, I'm going big door fast. Good new. Yeah, go new. It's too old. Hey, one's top above me, big door. No, I swear, look for Spiral. I have big pitches. I'm trying to get mid fast. Yeah. Middle race. One shot dead. Middle. Grandma's rope. Yeah, he's pitching. I have big door. I pinch. I spawned ammo too. One spawn grenade, I think, from parallel. Big door dead. I'm one shot. It's Spiral. Left corner dead. Nice. I spawned Grimace. Ammo spawns. Another one Spiral on me. Ammo down. Nice. Ammo spawns. One more Spiral. You get it? I need to stay there with the cell. I spawned here. I have a pinch. I'm on the pinch. I lost Spiral. I want tower set. One shot. How about yeah, I'm pinching big door. Stay alive. On the heady, big door. Heady, door, nice. Spiral. One shot, Spiral. Left bar, nice. Pinching.
It's an outstanding listening from FaZe. Simp has been everything, everywhere, all at once. That man is absolutely tearing the map up right now. 25 and 19, nearly the second, but a nice late break here from the Ravens. Draz is in there for a couple of kills, and it's an open hard point.
Yeah, and on the flip side, TJ against the Terrors, oftentimes they leave him in a body bag, and at least in this map so far, TJ just put himself in it. So struggling for the moment, looking to get the bounce back, and a long way to go for Carolina to get back into this game. They've just never really had a moment where they're in control. Maybe a few holds here and there, but struggling to cook something up, and right now they're just hunting down for some kills. But any power position you try to go to, and be getting cut down along the way. And Gwyn, this is a long life just to take down Cell, but need to make that impact for P1.
At the very least, he gets it. So that's all down now for FaZe. Spawns on the right-hand side of the minimap. We'll bring up later again, but I mean, Slasher has somehow managed to break the spawn system on these P2s. See if he can do it 3 times in a row. 3 times in a row for the Litigo. We'll see if he does it. On Tej though, holding these players back, holding them at bay. Massive route here taken by the FaZe boys. One dealt with. Over to Draz now on the top side of the minimap. And what a battle this is. Selim. It takes 2 to bring down Tej, but they've now got control of that side of the map.
It's been elite time coming out of Carolina, but Atlanta FaZe, they really slow the pace down to make sure you're getting those kills. And if Sully wins the first gunfight like that, the second one just going to fall in his lap. In Carolina finally build themselves a little bit of momentum, but Atlanta FaZe handle it perfectly. They play so heavy for the kills, and now they're set up with a demonic setup for P2. Draza, very comfy in the hill. He knows bullets undercover. Sim has it under wraps, gets both of them in Carolina. Now you're just gonna have to flood into death towards this P2. Atlanta FaZe have this game.
Oh, this is their game. Top mid, completely covered. Salim's got that done basically alone. A little bit of pressure now, some form of suppression, and a kill from Vivid allows you to get forward now towards the hard point. Can we get a kill? No, it's over to Draz. Guns are hot and at the ready, and you're holding this one down. That should be game. That is FaZe coming out hot in the finals.
Making up for their protocol loss. GG, not even close. Get the fist bumps out and enjoy the feast. TJ, unfortunate that one. Double neg against the Tears. Abe and Simp going crazy. And there's a few moments Carolina had fighting chances. As you pointed out, Miles, there's a few different times for Slasher. Just times to get that back spawn gifted to him, but never really able to capitalize off of it. Never getting full setups down P4. And I think the one true moment, Carolina got a good chunk of time, got in control on the P1. Atlanta FaZe pump the brakes, hunting down TJ, get him out of grannies, just get those power positions back and to keep things under control. So incredibly efficient work there out of Atlanta, and it is a full team effort. Everybody getting involved, assist the whole way around. That was a phenomenal game of protocol. Atlanta FaZe have stepped up.
There you go, revenge. I wonder though with Slasher on those P2s, was it the Space Stone or the Reality Stone? I'm not sure, we'll have to ask him, but it was a very good look either way. Nice openers from both of our teams. Opening breaks were all good, but after that phase, fantastic runs, man. Sim's routes, they were long, they were arduous, but in the end, he usually got his kills, and those were big impact moments there. He's a little quiet there. We talked about this earlier. He and Gwyn, an absolute standout, but you are going up against two of the greatest to ever do it in the submachine gun category, and Abizi, he had himself a map.
And if I remember correctly, the first time TJ actually beat the Tiny Terrors, and he's been playing against them since, what, Black Ops 4 as a duo? First time we beat him was a few weeks ago. So it has been a sort of long-awaited battle, maybe to turn it into any degree of a rivalry, but at least map number one, it was just like old times. But where the hard point may have faltered early on, S&D certainly has been a battle. We're going back to protocol, where obviously we know Carolina gonna be bringing the heat. Saw him play on the map just a little bit earlier in Atlanta FaZe. Happy to be squaring up as well. Fun day of Call of Duty here as these two teams battling it out for 20K.
20K and 30 CDL points again. The run towards champs is starting off early here at the Minor 1 tournament, but it's all going to come to a very, very exciting conclusion at the end of the year, folks. Big game there. Titans for P2, and after that, no going back, as there was a fork in the road. You either went red or you went blue. Our red team's certainly looking strong indeed. 250, 166, the final score there for map 1. Protocol, another one in the books. We stay here, though, to play Search and Destroy chance. I mean, based on what we saw against OpTic, that was a very, very exciting round 10 victory that the Ravens managed to walk away with. Are we feeling something similar? Do you think FaZe were very happy to let this one go through?
Well, I think they're absolutely happy to let it go through because of how much like VOD you're now going to have on this team. It's not just from the previous series, but Carolina, they'll spam protocol as much as they can for the respawns and S&D alike if they can get the map in. Happy for it. That being said, what we just saw in the protocol, a ton of A-side dominance coming through on the offensive and defensive end. Carolina have shown different stuff, though. They do have the strats that will go for those B hits, and I wonder how much they're going to try to keep Atlanta on their toes. See if you get mixy in these initial rounds, and obviously for the faces of the Carolina players, just get that confidence back in the S&D. You know they'll be bringing it, but Atlanta FaZe, I mean, these guys have absolutely stepped up since the first 2 weeks of the qualifiers.
Unbelievable, man. I mean, what a turnaround for the entire organization as well. On the longest winning streak the org has ever seen. We'll see if they can keep it going. Not only that, a championship here in Minor 1.
The mini chip.
It's a little chip. It's a mini chip. It's still a tasty one, though, at that. Pumps are out. Map 2 on its way. Search and Destroy. We're going to rock through this one. We're expecting a lot of love towards that A-bomb site down low. The B-bomb site, though, wide out in the open again. Watch for those heli plays. The players by the back Sam site. We've seen this a few times now. We're starting to get the feel for it. Starting to get the reps. There's a lot of dirty tricks still to be shown here on Protocol, and our players are full of them.
And I'm just excited for the round one. I'm personally a very big fan of the round one B hit, just to sort of set the tone. can't remember who it was, but we watched and I think it was Toronto go for the B hit round 1, and then they never show it again, but you just force them to respect it, and it makes that bullying out of the A site that much easier. But we'll see what ideas get played with. It is in fact Carolina on offense in round 1. This doesn't look like a B hit. This is looking like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But if you have too much VOD review, they know where you're going to be coming from. The nades land on Slasher's forehead. TJ gets shot in the side in Atlanta phase, not caught off guard in any way, shape, or form. That's why I'm a fan of the B hits round 1. Mix it up.
Yeah, B hit round 1. When you play rock, paper, scissors, you have to remind your opponent that there are other options. You must always be afraid. I must admit, I think Sim's concussion also hit a win up top, so you've got massive intel, and I do believe, yeah, every single position made aware. Vivid hope for a pick.
That's crazy.
Hope will only get you so far. Win now 1v4, and FaZe, immaculate first round.
Yeah, and again, completely easy. Hey, where does Slasher play? All right, we'll just throw a nade that direction, free pick, aggression towards the middle of the map, and then they say, hey, it's a 4v2. You guys want to plant the bomb, go ahead. We're going to camp every single exit point that we have. Camp up top grannies, camp the elevator shaft, get big door, and even get spiral if we're going to need it. Clean and easy. Atlanta FaZe didn't really have to work for that one at all.
No. Well, I think they did work for it. They just made it look easy. And that's the...
They worked for it before the series. Like, that's a before the map of like, hey, what are they going to do? How do we want to counter?
Yeah, most likely a nice double nade there to take care of Slasher. He's the island player there for the Ravens. So, you know, the rest of the boys should be a little bunched up. And it's a hot hit, and it's Gwyn who has been melted. Immediate trades. Oh, Teach finds 2. That really slows the play right down now for FaZe. Slasher gets away with his life. And now you rethink the move.
That's just unlucky for Atlanta that your round 1 strat is to actually go towards the B site, and they had a guy top trips, bottom trips, and someone sent out towards P1. So great counter strat on the defensive end. Jaws and Sally getting the work, but you're just pinned in the deepest corner of your map.
Uh-oh.
There's a pick you're looking for. You got a 2v2. Now Carolina are going to know that the bomb is down, that the SMG players are going to be working it, and TJ's vied for position. He's got a cheeky flank potentially getting set up. Once he gets the call from Slasher, he'll make moves or a kill, falls in his lap.
Just about falls into it. Close enough though, 77 HP. The timing, the shots were there. Teach is back. Nice 2-piece. Ravens find the equalizer.
Yeah, I think that's an ace as well. TJ, that is 2 aces on the weekend, so he's been putting in incredibly efficient work in search and destroy, and quite literally just the perfect position at all times. If your teammate's playing out towards P1, be there with them, bottom double doors, get there for the trades, and then outer sidewalk, just waiting for the contact. But the play came to him, and he handled it. Good round there for Carolina. And 2 defensive wins as well. See what Carolina cook up for this one. If Vivid's swinging out towards outer lighthouse, standard push, but don't get naded this time. Yeah, wait about.
Oh, that looked like we could see the sort of the shell of the fragmentation they just hit. Just the outskirts of the nade. I do believe Slasher managed to get away with no damage this time around. So FaZe back on up. A little turtle on the inside of the Trips building. And Teach vying for information. A quick hop here might give him away to Slasher, who's down by the P-bomb site, but he's gone all the way around. He's now well out of sight of safe engagement range as Abizi finds that first blood.
FaZe are a heads up about the TJ flank as well. Celium sitting there watching. If they didn't know before, well, they certainly do now. Shots being exchanged. Celium's going to get a pick on Slasher, so that's not even the guy that they were looking for. In a 2 versus 4 for the SMG duo. Good trigger discipline, but yeah, take the freebie. Try to get your boy to get this bomb down and see if you can handle the SMG gunfights or take a route. I love this play from Teach.
TJ's just causing nothing but chaos. He is giving away nothing and trying to take everything. Oh my word, the timing! Teach with a gunny! Oh my word, a single bullet! But now, Gwyn has a chance to cause some more problems. But Abizi, the trap was set. And he was a bullet away from disaster. What a fantastic attempt, but a solid hold from FaZe.
Yeah, so close yet so far. TJ could have stolen one away, but not able to cook anything up. And yeah, Abizi also a 6-1 start. So these are the SMG players having their duel on protocol. But defenses have been very strong so far. We'll see who can break that mold, because obviously the A hits. I mean, you can be incredibly aggressive on offense and just get full site control. So you expect the offenses to start flowing sometime soon. FaZe, they want to make it happen now.
I don't see too many bottom mid hits here. From the outside door. Uh-oh. Strange off angle, and the 2-piece there from Tej brought down. RYZEN now trying to pick up the pieces, trying to salvage the play. Can he get anything out of this one? He absolutely can! The trades are done, and the Ravens come out on top. What an explosive finish.
I'd be shaking my head if I'm Gwyn too. Those are elite shots coming out of the aims. Didn't make a difference in the end, but moments like that can be scary, but overwhelming force. 3 players there lined up, and Slasher able to get on the board. Always good news for a player. Granted, super early on in the game. It's not crazy to be on a donut, but getting that first kill, always so nice to sort of get the feel going. So another bounce back round, another shut him down on defense, and the massive stack towards Big Door there to get it done. It is TJ versus the world. That's crazy.
Dude, 8-3. That's not a bug. 8-3 for realsies. Gwyn and Vivid, you know they've got it in them. Tej so close to that one. If he checks to the left corner, he's going to get himself a kill. 2 men on the outside for FaZe, 2 on the inside, as they're waiting for the bomb plant to go. I don't see trophies either, so this could be a big one. First stun doesn't connect. The next few nades might, but it's an RC car. It causes a little bit of a problem. Trade's now complete. Tej basically doing it alone on the inside now. Finds himself one. The fade away, and with another big round.
Dude, this man is unstoppable. Yo, he struggled in map number 1. That's the bounce back you're looking for. He has been dominant. In RC car, honestly, I don't like the usage a lot of the time out of pro players, but that's like the perfect spot in that moment. As long as you get out, it's fantastic. And the RC car just to shut down the Big Door push. TJ there, the absolute wrecking crew. Whoa. Everybody else on Carolina, man, they're just along for the ride.
It's a perfect place to use it. It's so close. You've barely got any time to react to it. That's such a target-rich environment for FaZe as well. You know you have to have the guns at the ready in case someone slides out on you, and instead it's the RC card. Guess wrong, die, guess right, and you've still got to deal with the players. That is a huge moment. A little bit of momentum now as TJ, feeling himself, sadly, Draza felt his presence. Takes care of business first blood.
Yeah, it might have been a miscomm in that moment. I don't know if Vivid spotted 1 or 2 players over towards P2, but I think he was getting call out. There's a freebie, somebody's one shot, and just a little too bloodthirsty. And now Atlanta, that's your bomb carrier. So now bomb's down on the outskirts of the map. Vivid does get traded. But the bomb not over towards B yet. There's potential for this 2v3 clutch. Gwyn gonna get caught, and that dream fades away.
It fades away very quickly. Prime position now for FaZe. Could go towards A. Slasher on the immediate back pedal towards the B site is not necessarily that helpful, but spots are busy, so he's got a little bit of intel now. FaZe will now turtle up. They're all on the inside of the site. Cellium with the coverage there by elevators. There's simply no hope in hell here for Slasher unless he peels them, and I mean peel. This has got to be perfect now as all of them have lined up for the fight. And Slasher does what he can, but FaZe, opening advantage they do not give away.
Yeah, nothing cooking there. FaZe handling that situation perfectly, giving Slasher no room to work with. And I think that literally just does come down to Carolina maybe biting off just a little bit more than they could chew. TJ's had everybody's number in the S&D, so he wants to hunt those players down, but Draza just makes the easy read. He's got Abe sort of tucked in the corner P2, watch his steps, protect your friend. And as soon as that first blood falls, well, the round gets that much easier. So an offensive round on the board. Carolina going to be looking for that response. The B site effectively left wide open, but we are squaring up down low. First blood, second blood, everything rolling through. Slayer wrote a song about this moment.
It's raining. They're on protocol. Slasher looking for a big old flank. We might check back with him later. Gwyn's coming up on the P2 position now. Big Door will be his next target as FaZe. I've got bomb down on the inside of the site, and they are sitting pretty for now.
But it's 2 and 9 combined fighting the entirety of FaZe. So they don't have 4 kills in 6 rounds. I don't think they're gonna find 4 in a single one. Slasher just looking for a little bit of fun. See if you can get a pick. Why not?
Why not? Takes 2.
Give it to you.
Oh, I mean, like,
child out of simp.
These are nice shots. 30 seconds. He's not going to be able to recover that bomb, but he's going to now go for another angle. Just quietly. Oh, not as he can. Bad news. Wow, good shots, but not enough. FaZe again take the lead now, 4-3.
Yeah, utter dominance as well down that A Street. Against Atlanta FaZe, you can't afford to give any rounds away, and I think if you have a close one that you let slip, it's just going to be punishing. And honestly, on Carolina, nobody is providing really much of anything at all outside of TJ, so they got to step up just a little bit. Honest Abe, thinking about how he wants to accrue his next first blood. Himself and Simp have been getting after it, and Abe's making the call. He's feeling the gameplay.
Classic 3-1 look there from the Ravens every side, nearly every time. You'll see that formation off the rip. Slasher and Gwyn find theirs opening. Immediate trade. Simp can't take care of Tej. Can Tej take care of another?
Oh my God.
Another ridiculous lineup and another blowout at Big Door. Wow. Same position, same POV, you name it. The Ravens, and there is a lot to be said about the way they play their trades and their chemistry in these close range moments. Where failure is not an option. You cannot make a mistake at that range.
It's just so scary every time. That's Deja. It was Slasher as well. The final man, exact same spot, exact same lineup. And I mean, I'm biting my nails, but Carolina have that one handled. And now Slasher wide-eyed, trying to figure out how they want to approach this offensive round. They have gotten shut down in a bunch of different directions. They're going to spread the map, play for picks.
No. Not ideal.
Vivid found his second kill in the game.
Oh, no. That's a shame. Well, it's going to rethink the plan now. FaZe, you got a massive advantage, boys. Press this one. Cell spotted out. Shoulders. Wants the player down low. He got some tags. We could hear the hit markers there. Draza's going to be there on top mid to help out there. So huge advantage once again for FaZe. This is going to put them on map point.
And I tell you, for the side of Vivid, I mean, look, they're winning, so you're feeling great, but his S&D has been very lackluster so far this year. So when you start losing, that is going to become a pretty sizable talking point, but maybe you try to clutch in the 2v4. Gwyn has found the route. He has made it through unchecked and unspotted. Cecilium might be prepared, but there's your opportunity. Gwyn's looking to make the play.
He was moisturized and unbothered. Oh, shots in the draws as well. Makes it a 2v2. There we go. Abizi answers back. Gives you now Vivid an opportunity to clutch against the Terrors.
Yeah, just in the meantime, though, he was not quick enough to help his boy. They're going to let him plant the bomb, and he's got it planted for everything. So he can play the SAM site, he can play the helicopter, he can see it from both situations. And he's roaming out towards P1. So he's going to look for a pick, and then he can get the bomb checks from outer. And the Terrors have grouped up together, swinging out, clearing out their spawn, eliminating possibilities. But I love this rewrap.
Oh, wow, the rewrap. One spotted. Second man spotted. Vivid. Win the fight. Win the round. Oh, Simp gets it. And that is a sensational defuse. A brilliant clutch and a missed opportunity there from Vivid that will haunt him until at least tomorrow.
Yeah, that's tough. There's a bunch of different ways you can play that. I absolutely love and respect the trigger discipline. It's a tough conversation of who you kill first, or even when you wait to shoot the gun, because obviously Simp, well, he just has the coverage, and this is just Vivid screwing up the nade, by the way. It's not a teammate situation. He just bungled it. Had an opportunity to make up for it, but no execution. And a painful 2-9 stat line.
Map point FaZe, and they're looking to go out with an absolute bang. And a bang it is. With this time around, it's Sim, and it's just endless. I couldn't tell you, mate. I don't think that's actually a car. That might be a bug. Going to be going to the referees for that one, but a light advantage right now for the Ravens. What are we watching here, boys and girls? TJ can only get the one, but it'll do. Round 11. What a map we're getting.
I mean, I guess Atlanta FaZe says anything you can do, I can do better. We'll team kill in a different way, a more impressive one.
It's not a car. I think it might have been.
Yeah, it's something. Yeah.
It might have been a PC in the room. I couldn't tell you, boys and girls. I couldn't tell you. We might have a replay.
It's just tucked in the hallway. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's like a typical thing. But it's just unlucky.
The server on the left-hand side of this room just exploded and killed Honest Abe. Get out of town. Here we go, folks. Round 11.
AI is coming for us all.
Tej with bomb. Phase, 3-man stack down low.
Oh, this could be a big. You just spotted everybody, baited out the information.
It's on
Maybe they're just trying to like rebait it as well, because now they're getting everybody to run back up spiral. Carolina's playing for mind games.
Draz is in the deep back. He's the guy watching B for now. But yeah, if you get a single kill up here, Ravens, then you dip out. You go back over towards A, and you create a very sticky situation for FaZe to deal with.
Intel on a BZ.
Intel on Vivid. Oh my goodness, what a first blood. Trades are good. Cell banged up. He's going to need more than a bandage for that one. And Draza wins the big one there on the flank. Here comes a potential trade.
That's a huge play out of Draza.
He backs up Draz and gets away with this. Now it's a 3v2.
Yeah, huge play out of Draza to get active in that moment. Slasher and Vivid. 2 AR players having to go down low. A tough spot, but maybe Slasher taking on the world tour, but Vivid's just nowhere near him.
I think Slasher's gone way down. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Draza, perfect read. Vivid, it's a 1v3, and he's not even going to be able to get close enough to sort of do anything here. He might be able to get a kill or two, but it will matter not. FaZe take the lead here in your Minor 1 Grand Finals. What a ridiculous protocol S&D that was.
Yeah, and just as a full team of 4 for Atlanta FaZe, better in the game mode, Carolina players individually just struggling. And I'll tell you, that play from Draza, we saw him posted in the depths of the map. As soon as there was activity towards mid, he pushed up through grass, got the boat, and the players mid-map, the AR players for Carolina, had coverage for going out towards mid, but Draza found the one sort of opening, gets that extra kill, and breaks the round down. A tough one for Vivid. I mean, he's been bottom of the league in S&D KD in 3-11 there. And shout out to Tej for his performance. He had the team on the back from the front half, but simply not enough. And that's also 8 first bloods out of 11 for Atlanta FaZe. Their homework was fantastic.
Fantastic. A+ for the homework. A star if you're in the United Kingdom. Ball control coming on in a moment, but man, we just, that search and destroy, we had great plays, we had some strange moments, and we had a lot of team kills as well. That was a crazy game. It's over to the Desta. I want to see the conclusions draw from this one, man, because that was a crazy couple of maps.
Pretty wild stuff going on. If you think about the first time these two teams met up, they played the exact same maps. Atlanta not afraid to run it back, and instead of being beaten 250 to 83, they let the Royal Ravens double up that score, 250 to 166. Atlanta, though, in control this time around.
Yeah, in way better control and just not allowing the chunk plays. We'll talk about it here in a second. But, yeah, they just look so much better. And on the side of Carolina, though, in that game, too, you had a huge opportunity. It's Vivid, man. Honestly, looking a little bit nervous, not knowing what to do. He's behind both of them, almost pulls away with it. But, yeah, Carolina down bad right now, man. Backs against the wall. They got to come back.
Going to be a rough position to bounce back from, but this team does not have a loss yet on the season. Alley Cat, you thought it was going to be the Royal Ravens up at the half. Where did they fall short?
They just kept giving too many bloods away, unfortunately, especially a map like Protocol where you're literally giving opportunities for a BZ and Simp to just go crazy in computers. It was a great A bang out, don't get me wrong. Went all the way to round 11. I have to tip the hat. Atlanta FaZe shutting down TJ was probably the best thing they could have done in that situation. You take him down, that's 13 kills under his belt, and unfortunately Vivid having a really slow map number 2 allows Atlanta FaZe to go up 2.
All right, I was looking at round 7. TJ was sitting on 11 kills. All 3 of his teammates were sitting at 1 and 4, 1 and 6, 1 and 5. What was happening at the start of this game? How do you have one person picking up all the kills for the team?
Yeah, I mean, well, he just was backpacking them crazy. Like, down low, finding all the kills, all the trades. And honestly, this is the situation. I think he should have just waited a second.
Guy wall, yeah,
it's the guy's actually on bomb and then go for the guy close because he has the positioning on you. But, yeah, I mean, Chance was talking about it, too. There's a lot of moments where Vivid's just kind of by himself, like, not with the team. Yeah. So maybe they're just trying to get to some next step in their strat where they're going to re-wrap or something. It just wasn't working out. Obviously, they just played this map and FaZe watched it too, so we saw some counters. Nevertheless, we go all the way to the very end and it's close.
I do want to say it was a great attempt at the 2v4. Gwyn gets the first 2. Vivid almost clutching up. It would have been a totally different halftime show if we were knotted up at 1 apiece. But Alley Cat, we're now facing elimination. If you're Carolina, you got Vault Control, Hacienda, and a Vault Search and Destroy. How do these maps fare for this team? Can they force another another Game 5 in this minor.
Well, so the funny thing about this is the later half of the series favors Carolina heavily. The opening two protocols were leaning towards FaZe because they were 4-1 in it. Like I said, the only loss was to Carolina, and they just won a protocol search and destroy. So they were coming off hot on that map. But heading into Vault and Vault S&D, where Carolina are 2-0 and undefeated, we could still have another Game 5.
I'll keep it a buck. I want to see Carolina at least get one in this series. I think it's coming in control, but if it gets to another hard point, they got to look out for Draza.
Yeah, they do got to look out for RYZEN. That leads us to drawing conclusions. Let's talk about this. A lot of people were asking from Atlanta to see a little bit more from their ARs and to play hardpoint better, and that's exactly what they're doing. So if you remember, we talked about the first time these guys played each other, 250 to 88. Atlanta FaZe giving up the chunk plays left and right. So this is how they're now avoiding it. So we're going to jump into a Draza play. He's underground right now. We're rotating over towards P2, okay? So he starts this rotation. If you can see, it's 13 seconds. He started this at 23 seconds. So early for him. It doesn't always have to be an SMG who has to take the underground route. And what they're trying to avoid is on P2, you can spawn back here and you'll just get farmed. You'll have a guy in middle gun that can see the push here, maybe a guy P1 and a guy top window who can farm over the guy in hill, right? So they're trying to avoid getting put in that blender and give up the massive chunk play. So Draza is going to flank around, get the big kill on number 8 up top, and that's going to open up the kill for this guy because he's going to turn and redirect his attention towards Draza. But there's another layer to this play, and we're going to watch it play out here in a second as to the improvement of the ARs on the side of Atlanta FaZe. So he gets the flank, doesn't always need to be a SMG, like I mentioned. He has his teammates Abizi and Celium fighting over towards the hill, but as soon as he gets this kill, it pulls the attention of Slasher, who then gets taken out by Simp. And now what I want you guys to focus in on is, let's pause and jump in here. They know that this spawn is vacant, right? So rather than Draza just like sitting up here and waiting for a guy to push him, he's gonna jump out and redirect his attention to stagger their push as well. So this is how you avoid like chunk plays getting put on you, and then also the instant re-break from a team like Carolina who's trying to get back to the hill.
Incredible stuff. FaZe takes the first hard point, bouncing back after getting a 100-point club by the same team on the same map just 3 weeks ago. It's time to get back into the games, though. Game 3 loaded up now with Miles and Chance.
Thank you very much, illustrious and handsome. A good-looking desk. You all smell great as well. I can attest to that. I've been there. Guys, we're ready to rock and roll into control. This should be a very, very spicy one indeed. Again, Shift brought up before, 2 teams who are very, very well rehearsed on the map and mode. This is bound to be another banger, Chance.
Looking forward to it as well, because I think we've seen like a little bit of evolution on Vault control as well from the first 2 weeks, and I mean things are going to evolve quick when you've played it 30 times, pretty much a day it feels like. But the amount of SMGs that have been being pulled out when like the battle is on this A zone has been pretty nutty to see. Everybody's getting involved. We're going to see Slasher pulled out from time to time, which is atypical given his career as a long-term AR player. So gonna be fun, gonna be mixy as well, and we'll see if anybody can sort of find those cheeky little plays, opportunities to go to that B zone, maybe do something heroic. Got a few of those moments as well, but certainly Atlanta FaZe, all the confidence in the world. Really rough start to the year. They've bounced back already, looking so much better.
Here we go. A hit off rip. This time, though, Carolina do show a bit of love towards the catwalk side of things. Selling with a lovely 2-piece. 3 for MC. Outstanding work. Slasher might be able to get involved, but for now, Selim's multi-kill puts the attack to A to the end.
Yeah, Slasher just wants to keep things slow so we can buy his team a little bit of space to get back in the mix. So Abizi and Simp right now just looking for Slasher. Everybody else on Carolina trying to get into position, but Slasher not making an impact after the fact, but at least his teammates are here and his teammates get chopped down. 2 incredibly successful pushes for Atlanta FaZe, and they have the spawn trap.
Oh dear God, this is gonna sting. Numero uno. Nope. Oh, Vivid, you picked the right corner, my friend. I was about to get rip in there in Italian, but alas, it's over to A by the pool, soaking up a little bit more than Sweet Rays. He takes all those 5.56 out of Slash's aims, and now you're trying to make your way out. Simp, 4 now in a row in this single life, and he's having a whale of a time. Over towards the middle of the map. You've lost a little bit of map presence now, FaZe. Counter-attack through the front. Vivid all over it. Massive work again out of Celium. He is sensational. Here in the mid-map, so's Gwyn. Capture continues. Segment gone.
Yeah, this has been a vampiric start right now for Atlanta FaZe, sucking the life count right away from Carolina, already down to 15 lives. Half of their expenditure out of the way and only 2 ticks of progress. Well, not even 2 ticks. That trade's gonna go roll through on Vivid. And Gwen, last man standing, at least gives you 2 to keep things interesting, but Carolina, they are in a hole.
He is no man. He is a monster. Well, Ape, silver grenade to take care of the monster. Tej, great timing. Instant rebuttal. Lovely parry there again with the Semtex. Slow this right down. Oh, awkward moment there. That's a real bad one. That's a Beezy with a 3-2. Gwyn's going to be able to pick up at least one of these. That's 10 seconds on the clock. That's a stinger. That could absolutely cost you this round. Perfect check from Gwyn. The second not going to be there. Are you able to get on the zone slasher? Yes. Are you able to get a kill? No. And that is that, folks. FaZe. 10 life difference in round 1.
Yeah, pad the stats. Why don't you sell him? Just get multi-kill after multi-kill, opens up with just a 3-piece. And a moment like that for Atlanta FaZe, you give them the opportunity to get a stranglehold on the map and set up for the spawn traps. Things are looking good. And how good is this going to look? Everybody's supine and everybody's one shot. It is bold to try to run through those middle doors. Straight from round number 1, no trophies. Everybody has nades landing on their forehead. Carolina, maybe just a hope and a prayer that they could have made it through, but Celium closing that door.
Second time we saw Celium again just bang through that central part of the map, find at least 2 or 3 kills in a row. He's 10-3 overall, folks, and moments like that are the reason why. Trophies in place now. Perfect coverage there as you now charge forward. Top catwalk side, though, that's going to be Carolina in control for now. Vivid took a lot there. He's going to be pushed back. And for now, it might be a bit of a pinch here. You've got the side doors covered, and you've got a little bit of love now from top cat, but that's a lovely hold there from the Ravens.
Atlanta FaZe.
Oh, wow. Wow.
I'm a Crimson player. Seeing something like that, I know there's no hope for me. Can't do it.
You're doing just fine, brother. Gwyn, he's doing what he can. Oh, no. Vivid managed to get the trade out of that one. Abeezy's damage was fantastic, though. Over a minute to rock, and FaZe have not been terribly successful on the attack. Life count, fine. But the progress on the objective, not so good. Oh, you got to finish Gwyn, man. He's going to make a problem with that. Simp upstairs, finding kills all over the place. Single life differential as well, but the terrorists, oh, sugar. That is TJ Haley finding kills.
Still keeping up the trades, though, left and right, but that goes for both teams. So, Simp produced a 1 HP. Gwyn, I thought was going to be quick on the trades, but he's taking a different route. Now he's back in for the chow. Trades rolling through in different directions, and Slasher wins a big one. The pressure still on Atlanta FaZe to get action over towards this A zone. Abeezy just being a nuisance, making noise for every single flock of the Carolina players, but handling it so far, incredibly close on the life count. This has been a slugfest of a control round.
Yeah, that's a lot of work done. You still got presence in the middle of the map. Draws are going to be there. Damn, son. Celium fell down the stairs there. He looked like he might have just hurt his back as well. It's unfortunate. Final 15 seconds. Here we go in round number 2. Ravens hold this perfectly, and you might be joining up. A single segment out of FaZe was good enough. Final 10, both zones. Vivid on the back and forth we go, and now a little bit of an awkward dive. Nice work out of Gwyn. 4th in a row. Nothing left to throw at this point except for his teammates, and they find the kills. That should be good. And an incredible dance between both of our teams here. And TJ, Gwyn, finding them all over the place. Ravens 1-1.
And that's massive as well, because the first round, it felt like Atlanta FaZe absolutely beat them down. So on a vibes front, you're thinking Carolina are going to be a little more hurt by it. But as soon as the dust clears, they have an extra tick. They did a little bit better on the objective than Atlanta FaZe did. So the smallest of edges right now going into the next round. We're thinking about that potential round 5. And I'm thinking about Celium. Supine on his back. That's got to be insanely difficult to keep, like, recoil control for a gun like that. Like,
oh,
that's
you mean
strength.
IRL?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, not in
sure.
game.
Yeah,
in game, it's
sure.
your laser beam.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's classic Cell, though. Finding new ways to look weird in game. Nobody seems to do it better. 15-8. He's still having a fantastic game so far. That double stun's going to connect. It gives Vivid the 2, and that's TJ with the double assist, and that's 3 down for FaZe. A delightful start here for the Ravens.
And TJ's already sort of snapped into position over towards Art. Does not last, gets read like a book, and there's at least 1 tick rolling through on the A zone, but it's not enough of a stack to really make too much happen. But if the first few kills go your way, you cover the flank, you get your boys on the zone, and you're just letting Gwyn keep that catwalk control as well. So a very controlled game so far. That A zone is going to fall. That is a perfect opening break from Carolina.
Yeah, much more objectively successful in the objective department. Carolina Royal Ravens. 5-1 on the tick part. A lot of presence over towards B. Vivid back and forth. Can't win it against Abeezy. That's 3 dead there for the Ravens. Now FaZe an opportunity to take a lot of map presence.
And Simp already in gold as well, so he's going to be causing problems for Carolina. You got number 5, number 6, Slasher and TJ trying to hunt him down, and they at least get Simp. And TJ gives you 2 on one side of the map. Gwyn roaming towards mid on a 4 spree. Make sure you keep things open. Carolina, plenty of pressure on the front of this time.
That was the same setup that saw so much success for FaZe in the first round. This time, not as much. A BZ now through side door, trying to go to the point. Oh dear, it's the cars. All 3 are now gone though, so not much of a problem anymore. Simp, can he pick up 2 from down low? He can. That's unbelievable. Sell from the outside. A clean sweep. FaZe in control.
How close they could have been, and they didn't even get a tick on B. You just gotta get trophies nearby, or you're just gonna get peppered left and right. And a little standoff here. Slasher, kind of a standoff moment with Simp, and they're reading him. Half HP, but Slasher is not there for the trade, so you're still gonna be looking for Simp. And this is a 4 spree for him as well. Finally gets cut down, but got to be concerned about a few different things. Plenty of time, though, for Carolina to work with. Gwyn's behind enemy lines. Draws is looking for cuts. It is a mixing mini-map, and a door opens like that. DJ is going to be hunting.
TJ pulls the Vivid backs up as well. Nice job. That side of the map, all good. Slasher making moves towards gold.
Huge win.
That's a big one. Down low in the vault, BZ takes care of Teach. Again, you're not able to quite get the perfect setup right now for the Ravens. They need to survive at least one more wave of kills. FaZe now trying to escape their spawn. Easier said than done. A BZ now with the perfect timing on the hit. Will they read this? Vivid does.
Massive.
A big win.
That's it.
Second segment B gone. That should be the lead for the Ravens. The third man shows up and the zone falls.
Dude, that is a massive round. That is so controlled as well. I'm thinking with Simp is staying alive over towards gold. Maybe Carolina a little bit too slow, but it plays into their hands. And even those routes taken by TJ, right? He's not forcing things over by B. He's cutting through P2. Gets lucky timing on Draza, who is not expecting to be heard banging through that door. Little moments like that just built up over time. And in spite of the best play heroics from Simp early in the round, I mean, Atlanta FaZe did not have the life count, and they just got destroyed on the objective front. They're going to have to dig deep to try to force this round 5.
Defense was, I mean, it's basically in the bag right now for the Ravens. FaZe.
Yeah, 100%. So guaranteed. Atlanta FaZe have to win back-to-back offensive rounds.
It's going to be so hard. Their offensive rounds have not been that productive. Easy opportunity to turn around. The FaZe can do it. Nobody seems to do it better when you expect them not to. Nades are up and about. We're now pushing our way forward. A little bit of love, but a nice weird change up there from the Ravens. Slow down FaZe, make him a little uncomfortable. Sim keeping the play alive on the backside, and Draza, he and his boys are now on the point. A zone, they're getting work done.
Excuse me, as long as you trade out these kills, you're going to be in a good spot. Slasher running for his life does not last. All the mixy trades towards the middle of the map. BZ gets 1, playing out over towards A. I mean, this is going to be 2 ticks of progress unless Vivid has something to say about it. Vivid, with an SMG in his hands, you feel like he's a bit more comfy, but there's the 2 ticks of progress. Slasher continually taking these routes down the B street, by the way. He's always working these flanks. It doesn't get red this go around. He makes his impact. Selim head on a swivel. Does not pan out. Trades everywhere on the map. BZ can't give you that extra 3-piece. We are just stuck around this A-zone blender.
It's just endless, man. I mean, the foot race, it's seemingly even. Another big 2 from Selim as he walks right through the front door. 3 dead. That's massive. A-zone done. You got a lot of presence now over towards B as well as a BZ. He might be able to get a couple of kills here. Watch out though, boys. All of those cars are up and active right now. Not a single one has exploded. You thought giant exploding propane tanks were an issue in MW3? These bad boys, there were 3 of them.
Slasher, by the way, that's comedy. Every single route he took through B Street, kind of struggling to get a kill here, kill there. He finally goes in the power position in the perfect moment and just snaps on 2 different people. So the traditional thing paying off. Cars continue to be a massive issue for these Atlanta FaZe players. The luck has not been on their side.
15 lives either side now. With all the cars gone, though, we'll see if the luck variable gets taken out of this equation. The Slasher still trying to find an angle on these plays. Gets at least 1. Selim watching the back so diligently. That's not going to stop the hit through the front side, though. Sim, though, wins a big one against Teach Gwyn. Can't get it.
Here we go.
The Phenom. Vivid up front now. Trying to cause some problems. DJ off spawn right through the middle. Can Slasher get into the fight? Look out for the feet. That's where we're seeing typically these kills coming from. And that's another 2 for the Mad Titan.
You just got to get a trophy on this zone, man. You got 2 ticks of progress. Things are looking great, but you just got to get a trophy nearby. Draza does have one in hands, but that is a 4-man wipe from Carolina when they needed it most, and they got a 2-life advantage. Atlanta FaZe, though, you just need the one push. You got to clear out Gwyn and start getting active.
And the games now between Gwyn and Cell. Reinforcements en route. Awkward timing. Nice turn, though. Gwyn making a case for the gunfight in seemingly every situation. Slasher's corner. Will it pay off? Nearly, but what a read from Abizi.
Can't get out, though. That's 2.
Uh-oh, that's 3. Last man. FaZe now on the hunt for him. They can't get it. It's Gwyn. Abizi finds it. 35 seconds to go. This could be the capture.
Well, if you're Carolina, you might want to die. Like, you need to flood into death, do everything you can to not give up. Actually, the ticks don't matter. I take it back. The round's just done. Atlanta FaZe clutching it. I forgot for a second that it was already guaranteed the back-to-back offenses, but Atlanta FaZe forced the issue, making a little bit of magic happen. They were down 9-7 on the life count, and then everything fell into place. Draza was so patient on this section of the map as well. He was in hookah for a solid 30 seconds before those 2 kills came through, but I'd say for the best play system, accurate. Him finding that 2-piece in that moment, opening up the floodgates for the team to push. He might be 13-20, but he found his impact there.
Final round. Another attack here for FaZe. You did the 200 IQ thing so fast and then caught yourself mid-thought. That was wild, man. Well done. No bad. All good. Sim, real good. Gwyn, also good. Nice trade. Cell, also very good. Good. Now over to the point. Slasher, quite good. Done. Draza, very good. Nice trades.
This is just an absolute mix fest towards it. Yeah, and you just get caught up in it, right? You just
very good.
Flowing through, flooding in, get the jackals, run forward, a selling Codness, who cares? Just sprint, just go through. Why not? Flood towards that zone. You got TJ getting some cutoff kills as well. Gwyn can't on him. Maybe kills his teammates, but he makes up for it, at least for a brief moment. That's tough again.
It's another car. Gwyn's going to eat that nade as well. It might not kill him, but it's certainly going to hurt. Gwyn now fighting his way through front. Sim puts himself in the lobby. Halfway through the A zone, we now go. Final attack in round. Very difficult to win back-to-back rounds. Here's the whole hop. BG doesn't read it. Picked apart. It could be 3 down in a moment. Cell. He's so hard to kill. That is that. 1 life separating these teams right now.
Atlanta FaZe have the A-zone stacking jitters, I feel like. Not many moments where you can get 3 or 4 bodies on the point because you have to give up a ton of map control to actually stack it, but maybe small windows of opportunity being missed, looking to fine-tune things because Carolina looking like they're fine-tuning their defense. That is all 4 players wiped off the map. Atlanta FaZe back to square one in their spawn. TJ and his favorite corner, Vivid, has the coverage towards mid. Slasher's got B Street, and Gwyn has the flank. It's the setup.
That's the setup. That's the work done there. Massive shots out of Gwyn on the second. Final 10. Ravens will be getting on the board. Last-ditch attempt here for FaZe to get a man on the point at the very least. Through hole with either play. Here we go. Waiting for the opportunity. Cell finds himself 2 kills out of it. Here we go into the zone. Abizi can't find the kills. His teammates there for the trade. Draws it down and out, but you got Cell to save the day and keep the play alive.
This might be the moment to actually get him back in it. The nade's gonna land. Can anybody else on FaZe get in the zone to help him out? There you go. The tick secured. You buy yourself an extra minute. The problem is you get eviscerated. Carolina jump all over you on the defensive end, and they have a 4-life lead.
7-11, but there is nothing convenient about the situation you find yourselves in right now, FaZe. You've dropped another man. Abizi on the hunt. He's getting tagged up as well. TJ hops off the back. Pistol out, nearly gets both. Immediate trades. Ruthless aggression from the Ravens. As they soar now. 30 seconds to go.
Any kill is huge. No one from Atlanta can really afford to fall, and Sam just caught out in between 3 players. 3 lives remaining. Last-ditch effort, and there are so many cars on this map, let me tell you.
Beep, beep. Might have to add a little car horn to the goings along there as Cell, the last few moments roll through. Ravens push this series to our map 4. Grand finals of Minor 1. Are you not entertained?
We got ourselves a series. Carolina showing off the fight, and this is going to be a fun one. Hacienda will be the map 4. And exciting to see these guys back on hardpoint as well, because Protocol was a fun one where Atlanta certainly had their number, but it was an uncharacteristic map performance out of TJ, who since then, he has been a menace. And that vault control absolutely delivers. Each team able to win an offensive round. It's not an Albagra. It's not a Gavutu. You absolutely have potential on the offensive end, so nothing too crazy. But I'd say for TJ, again, those 10 objective kills, then Gwyn the 14 offensive one. Those guys were getting things done, especially so on that A zone. And I mean, that's just the way the map plays. You got to get your SMGs to fry for those close range engagements, those slides around the pillars. You got to be more turned than I ever am.
You were worried about like watching the AR players. You're like, I'm Crimson, it's not for me. How do you think I feel around a sub? How do you think I feel watching these animals? Unbelievable, man. Wow, great map. Really, really good map. As we've seen plenty of solid vaults, that's another good one. Crazy close matchup between both our teams. FaZe take it from what, 2.6 seconds to nearly being able to win the whole thing. But that's what it's all about on these attacking rounds. It doesn't really matter about the life count. It really is about, you get those solid 3-4 dead, you make the right calls, you win the next fights, you are all good to go. Magnificent work. We saw the spawn trap for 1 or 2 moments there in the opening round from FaZe. That opening defensive round was so good. They outslayed by 10, I believe. So Ravens made the right call in going purely objective on the attempt towards that round 5 defense, because it paid off.
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe certainly seemed to be one of the teams that's incredibly efficient when they get the spawn trap on the defensive end of like just holding it for such a long time and being so annoying to deal with. I think though for Atlanta, maybe not the most efficient team right now of actually capturing that A zone. It's always close in the life counts, and it's not like they're bad at it. Obviously, they get the one offensive win, but I don't know. Looking at it, my Crimson level game sense here would be that for to be the thing to Atlanta to improve on, but they're not going to listen to me because they absolutely are way too smart to do that.
Oh, good men. Strong, wise men. Dude, this game, we saw some good ones here. It's fun, but we saw some good ones. Sims 2-piece from downvolt as well. I thought that was another deciding moment. And Tej, again, whether it's pistols, whether it's the submachine gun, he's had a fantastic season so far. Early days still. It feels so much the infancy of Black Ops 6. He's already looking like a superb player. Hacienda Hardpoint, though, this is going to be a very, very sound map to watch both our teams on here. Again, FaZe, here in this -1 grand final, it's match point. This is tournament point right here and now. If they win this Hacienda, it's done. Vault, I mean, kind of feels like we're going there, doesn't it? It really does. It just feels like the way this tournament has been, so many game 5s here. If not for the technical delays on on yesterday, could have been one of the wildest days of competitive COD we've seen since, I mean, MW2 maybe, crazy stuff. But here we go, into the Hacienda. And chance players who've been on Hacienda for a really long time. I mean, almost everyone competed in Black Ops 4 outside of maybe Gwyn in this matchup.
Yeah, and it's going to be a fun map as well, because when you have your maps like the Skylines or Red Cards, it is just an absolute bang out, play at a lightning pace, and it can be tough to identify what a play is. It's more or less just we're head smashing in. If you spawn up here, okay, take the flank route, and it's very sort of stock and standard. You're just getting after it. Hacienda has set plays. Like, you need to be there to execute. Your rotations have to be on point. You have to be communicating on what you're picking up to make sure players don't slip through. But if you're paying attention to the map 1s versus map 4s, you see fairly comparable. Maybe Ravens start off a little bit slower than Atlanta FaZe, but once they get going, these two teams towards the end of this series have the hot hand. 5-1 record in the map 4s for Atlanta and 4-1 for Carolina. So these guys, top of the league, so it seems. Carolina still undefeated on this year. Atlanta FaZe being the first team looking to make that dent. One map away to making it happen, but again, Hacienda, more of a traditional Call of Duty map with the set plays, and obviously some of the vets on Carolina are going to be very happy for it.
I mean, some of the vets on FaZe, Simp and Abe, namely. Celium had his real explosion into the league in that Black Ops 4 year playing for FaZe. What a crazy year that was, man. Whew. What do we think of LG, chat? Not all of you might remember that, actually.
I thought it. I'm just trying. I'm not going to get fired, you know?
What do we think of... Good times here in COD. Wow. Many more to come. Starting things off here with a Hacienda. Map 4.
I hope Tommy's having a good day.
I reckon he is. There's only one Tommy Truant. Over the top open. Trades are there and rattling a gunfire and just splinters, wood, shells, you name it. It's all going across Hacienda.
rock hall are open. Incredibly important. Celium gonna get overwhelmed. You stack up the extra pressure, but you got Simp here for the follow-up, but it is trades on trades, and the aims reign supreme there for Carolina. A little bit of a moment to breathe, and you see that rotation over towards P2. Atlanta FaZe are gonna be crawling around this time. But DJ's got his boy covered, so honestly for Carolina, really good setup around P1. Slasher's made his way to new. Everybody else sort of controlling the hallways, and Vivid has just been collecting all this P1 time. And TJ might get caught, but Slasher wins the huge gunfight against aBeZy for these spawns. Has more work to do though, because it's Slasher versus the world.
Oh, and he took on a lot of it. Old Iron Boots there in the back line. Here comes Gwyn as he gracefully soars over the top of Simp. The spawns are fantastic there for FaZe. They're in the deep. Pinches are now on. Celium takes care of Zig. TJ's out. So is Slasher, now eyes forward.
And this might be a full 60 type of moment as well. We talk about how it's set up for the plays, but as soon as the dust sort of settles, it's a little bit easier to hold now. Maybe a water route from Vivid if he can be enough of a nuisance, or you just jump into a double chow, and the coordination and the timing on this push just doesn't exist. Atlanta FaZe throttling them in this moment. Well, it could have been if you found the extra kills, but I remember that moment for Gwyn when he was in the back spawn. An extra player for FaZe just spawns in the back, and that's enough for them to completely lock it down.
They've had this whole hard point completely watertight. Flash's final few seconds are going to help, but not enough. Over to P3, over to Wood.
Look at this minimap, by the way. RYZEN just ends up spawning back behind enemy lines off his death, so Carolina never blocked it, and they might end up feeling the pain because of it. It's going to be a scattered hill when you wanted to get back in the game, but all of a sudden it's Atlanta mostly in control.
Woo! 7 spree now for Simp. What year is it, folks? He's tearing up Hacienda. Looking for another 8. Can he find another after this one? Because he's got full streaks already, so why not? I mean, the quick contest is going to come to a close in a moment. That's because Gwyn absolutely rips his head off. Vivid backs him up as well. Abe another point, finding a kill or two of his own, and with 20 seconds to go, it's another great hard point for FaZe.
And another team kill, though, from grenades rolling through. That's 3 in this series alone that Carolina has had. And maybe not necessarily the most impactful one, but one that helps Atlanta at least get an extra few seconds on the time. You're battling for this scrap because you're trying to now foot race over towards new. But Carolina spawns so far away, and RYZEN is so pushed out that you're flooding through the middle door. aBeZy, he's ready for the chow.
Damn, aBeZy, more than ready. Willing and able. Stun might hit as well. Dancing into the second. One pump over to Vivid. Abe is solid as a rock. Yo, another hard point for FaZe.
Yeah, he's looking like Sid just for a brief second there, but at worst, that's probably going to be a yellow. Carolina, though, with the pinch on time. You needed to win the gunfight on the pinch. Now it's all guns forward for Simp. The nade going to slow you down. You slide into his pre-aim, and you are food for fodder. Admittedly, though, at least the trophy is going to make a dent. But yeah, you're eviscerated. The hold's too clean for Atlanta. They've built a massive lead.
Unbelievable. And that rocks the foundation of this lead. RYZEN now trying to keep the boys back. Pinned in lobby. Pinned indeed. So much damage dealt. And he gets away with his life for a second. Simp backs him up immediately. Allows that life to continue. Celium's 3 spree, though, hasn't grown since we saw him in that hard point. On to Abe, who, again, maintaining position on the Ravens. They have been unable to get anything going here in the second set.
And Atlanta FaZe getting played so free as well. You got a cruise missile in the back pocket, more than likely for P4. So you can just afford to not rotate, but that doesn't mean you want to get clean. 4-man wiped off the board and spawning on the wrong side of the map. So this is Carolina's best opportunity. They have control of the game. You got to deliver something.
We'll try it. Head on a swivel on the hard point. TJ trying to position himself to angle out the players. He knows where they are. Sell there by Top Rock, not going to be able to pick him off unless he exposes himself, and nice teamwork there. Ravens far from out of this one yet. They've strung a lot of kills together. Abe down. Teach still holding the point and close to the Hellstorm.
Yes, Gwendal, he's going to have a lot of work to do. 2 players working through the back, and what a good slide out from Sim just to get the intel. So bait's on point, and that is an instantaneous break. You had an opportunity to start working yourself back in this game, but now it's Atlanta's time to shine again on P2.
Oh, man. 120 and climbing now. Abe's in. Gwyn finds a couple. Sim gets a couple after Gwyn's trade is completed. So now you just got a FaZe locking this thing down again. First go around, it was nearly perfect. Can they do it back to back?
It's just so painful. You even stun Simp, you know he's there, but you're still gonna have to have one player bait out just to get traded. You're trying to smash through the front. It is a nightmare situation. Playing around the Lambo, playing around your teammates, everybody on Atlanta FaZe thriving. Another P2 that gets completely locked down. And now for Atlanta, if you really want to, you can invest a cruise missile on the rotation. You don't necessarily have to, but with a lead like this, they just have options.
Yeah, the lead, you maintain so much momentum if you cut him out here with a Hellstorm. Cell has been beaming all map long. More fantastic shots from him. He knows no fear whatsoever. Celium, 14 and 9.
I mean, they just get an L trigger. They just get to let the kills fall into their lap. They're not the ones that need to force the issue, and no cruise missile needed to break this one down. They're at least chipping away at this time. And hunting down BZ inside of 10. You're sliding left and right. And great slides out of Slasher, so Omni movement on point there, and Carolina maybe stabilizing a little bit, still battling for these final 25.
Cell's about to pick up a couple in potentially. Shots from Gwyn, pretty good. Not enough to kill him though. You've still got hard point in the hands of the boys of Ravens, and they've got plenty of time to grab here. This has been a very, very solid series of hills. Over to Rock you go though now, and this is the problem. FaZe fully set up. 2 players over by the point. Coverage in the top corridors. Everyone's taking hits, and now the hard point's open.
And Atlanta FaZe and Abizi specifically, we're so far ahead of this rotation. TJ is gonna have to fly to try to work with his teammates in this moment. And you see TJ makes his impacts. Now the players on the hill have to turn just a little bit. Trade out Abizi, see what you can do. Well, you get it done, but it doesn't matter because Atlanta FaZe still just had a leg up. A 60-point lead now in full control of a hill. That can be pretty easy to hold.
Graza going for some fancy moves. Abe can't stop the player on the point. Doesn't matter if teammates are there. And look at this rampage from FaZe. Slasher gets in there a little bit too late. Plenty of damage. Trays are there. Celium, though, the man of the moment. All 4 down. That is that for the Ravens.
Yeah, just the chaos ensuing around him. He gets to be the turret that just gets to post up, head on a swivel, clean up every single kill. And now you're just trying to sprint through the front. A hope and a prayer for Carolina. They have been handled in hardpoint. And keep in mind, it's not just the cruise missile that Celium has. Simp still has his too. It would be an insurmountable effort, I'd say, for Carolina to win this map.
Well, we'll find out. Technically, Celium is fully streaked, but we'll see how this one goes. Draz dealt with awkward situation of being Abizi. Perfect in and out. He and Sim find their kills. Hard point now in their hands. Can you bring down Tej? No. Nice coverage from Vivitz. You're not out of the woods just yet, FaZe. You are close to the win, but Ravens, they've technically got the map.
I mean, they've done a great job on P1. The sort of theme of P1 is you have to keep active track of spawns to know what, like, direction the player on hill has to chow from. And I mean, they're trying to fight for this P1 time as much as they can, but long term, they've just been completely destroyed on P2, and they're losing the gunfights along the way. Gwyn picks up one over by Secret. Him and TJ trying to work together, and they're converging around this new time. You can swarm on P2. You have the numbers for a moment, but you got to get these trades.
FaZe once again. It's full throttle in the garage, and that is it. P2 is going to be the absolute death knell here for the Ravens, unless you can get a break. The first and nearly only break they've seen here, and they're not going to get it. That's going to be that, folks. Last hit, last chance, and last stat pad here for Atlanta FaZe. They make CDL history. Your very first ever minor one champions. Atlanta FaZe take on all comers. No losers bracket, no second chances, and they fall to no one.
And it's like an instant response on the criticism as well. Atlanta FaZe, a tough first 2 weeks. People are thinking they might be down and out, preying on their downfall. And don't get me wrong, it's just a mini chip. It's still online, but that is 20 grand that they just won. That is a mini chip. It's the stakes, though. They get it done. They answer the questions. They have shown their improvement. So anybody that thought Atlanta FaZe was down and out, you got to keep waiting.
3-1 there in the finals. Minor one comes to a close. 30 CDL points richer as well. Again, a lot of teams this weekend who do fall outside of the top 3 get nothing at all. So again, that is a major dagger in your campaign towards champs. Only the top 8 make it at the end of the year, folks. If you are joining us here for the first time in the CDL season, and moments like this, you'll look back on and go, my gosh, we're one more map away from netting ourselves at least an extra 10 that we sorely needed. FaZe put themselves in a great spot. Ravens, though, Chance, and there's no doubt about it, they're still one of the best teams in the league. Unquestionably still one of the top dogs. But FaZe certainly came to play today. Brilliant hard point. Last 4 hills, purely FaZe.
Yeah, Carolina going to be extremely happy the entire year with how hot of a start they actually had, but I know for this game alone, at least the 2 hard points, it was just devastation. Like, as you pointed out, the 4-hill flat line towards the end, just a step behind, and even that protocol S&D, it goes to around 11, the type of thing that will haunt you at least for another day before you sort of knock it off and get back into scrims. But congrats to Atlanta FaZe again. The money's nice, the CDL points are nice. Abizi probably just needed a bathroom break, but like a nice little celebration before they get back to work tomorrow, because obviously for this time, there's no time to waste. They're trying to reclaim the top spot in the league, and for the standings right now, the minor one doesn't change the standings going into the major, so the points are nice to get, but Atlanta FaZe is still in a bit of a hole when it comes to the qualifying stages, so they need to make sure they stay on top of their game going into next weekend.
This win helps, but yeah, qualifying stages for the next 3 weeks, folks. Plenty more COD to be played, but hey, minor one, a huge success. GG's. Desk.
GG's.
Take it away.
GG's, casters. Well done, everybody, especially if you play for Atlanta FaZe. You got us out of here before Game 5. In this bracket, 11 matches, 6 of them were Game 5s. We saw those both in the semifinals. What was different about the grand final?
Listen, Atlanta FaZe just had their foot on the gas. They said this year it's different. We're not getting these second place finishes anymore. And we saw some big performances. And the hard point's so much better for these guys. Hey, control they need to work on a little bit, but they got some time before Major 1.
Allie, we're gonna have our Scuff play of the game here any moment, and it's just got to be Atlanta being our first-time champions. They take home the minor with the 10th seed entering, and this is a huge win because now they gain 30 points in addition to the $20,000. You add that to their 1 qualifier win, you're right in the mix with everyone else at 40 points there for champs.
It's so funny you say that, just because it's like if you told me Atlanta FaZe was going to be 10th heading into this, I wouldn't have believed you. But if you told me they were going to win our first minor, 100% I would have been like, that's the easiest bet you could have probably made. So for Atlanta FaZe especially, they needed this. They definitely needed this after that slow start, and it was all off the catalyst of Sims 1v4. What an incredible story that could be built up for us this season.
Bomb planted 1v4. Mentioned, by the way.
On the clock,
Miami. All right, Neighbors, as we take a look at what went wrong for Carolina, was it the slang difference? Was it the rotations? How do you beat Carolina this bad in back-to-back hard points?
Well, yeah, I mean, I think it's a combination of both. Obviously, the rotations were excellent for Atlanta FaZe all day today. I mean, even in their first series, like, these guys they put in so much work over the holiday break, and you know, it's clearly showing. And for the Ravens, like, I think they knew they probably needed to go to 5 to win this series, and you just got to think back to that round 11, where the clutch that Vivid could have potentially had to push them there. And ultimately, you just don't get there. Search looked really good for Ravens, and maybe they had an opportunity if we get to 5. But when FaZe plays like that, when the guns are hot and they're doing the small things right, as we saw in the conclusions clip, they're going to roll teams in hardpoint.
We say goodbye to the Royal Ravens week, leaving just one team at the top. It's Atlanta FaZe, and this is where we should be if you've been watching competitive Call of Duty. To talk about it live, once again, in the winner's circle, we welcome back Abe, a.k.a. Abizi. Abizi, let's break down what we just witnessed here. You guys got mollywopped 3-0 by this Carolina team. You only put up 88 points in the first hard point. Today, you flipped the script, beating them twice in hard points. What was different?
I mean, we're just feeling ourselves right now. I think everything is, you know, like I said earlier, like yesterday in the interview, or it was yesterday. We're just having fun right now. Like, and it shows. I feel like we're all just, you know, gassing each other up and just having a blast. And I mean, no one can kill us.
Abizi, I have some news for you. You've banked $5,000 for your victory as an individual. Congratulations. But you also have been crowned the MVP of the first CDL minor. How did you feel you played throughout this tournament compared to the qualifier?
I mean, I feel like I played amazing. I feel like I played overall, like, fundamentally, like, really well. And I had a little bad S&D map, but turned it around fast in the match against, in the last match. But, I mean, felt good, played good, and my team is insane, so.
Abe, sometimes all it is about the bounce back, just like you guys did in the exact same maps that you lost to Carolina. I want to pick your brain a bit. Why allow Protocol once again to be that map number 1 after the way it went the first time? Was it just you guys knew it was a hiccup? You knew that you're going to be confident on today? Is it recency bias? What was that thought process?
Oh, I mean, we're just insane on that map. Like, we didn't even care, like, going to the finals. We said, we knew they were 3-0 on it. We said, we're picking it. We don't care, because we were, like, that confident going into it.
Got it.
BZ, what are your thoughts on the minor tournament? It was a lot of fun watching you guys play in a tournament atmosphere. Do you think it brought more energy and more focus, just it being a tournament?
No, 100%. It was a lot of fun. Obviously, single limb is it can get a little scary for teams, but like I feel like overall it was a fun tournament, well ran, and I'm looking forward to the future ones.
BZ, this is our first minor, but we also have a major just a few weeks away as we head to Madrid in Spain. What are you looking forward to most about our first European event of 2025?
Oh, that's gonna be sick, honestly. Like being in Spain too, I feel like it's the first time we've had a CDL event this in like a European country other than the UK. So I feel like that's pretty dope.
And I think we're gonna see a lot of FaZe fans out there in Spain. Excited to see what you
100%.
guys can do when we get to land.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, guys.
That's a BZ. He just earned $20,000 and 30 Call of Duty League points towards champs. Let's take a look at the MVP's performance throughout this tournament. It started back against Miami. They were the underdog statistically, but they took care of business in forward. He did it against LA Thieves, against Minnesota, and finally Carolina to close out this tournament.
Yeah, BZ was insane. I mean, you could just see like a product of like when the ARs are playing well, he's free. And then like, I feel like he was playing restricted in the first couple of matches and earlier before the break, excuse me. And throughout this tournament, he was just free, making plays, man. And that's where BZ's at his best. When he gets lost and he's got the green light to go out there and do what he does best, which is find first bloods and win gunfights.
And if you want to say that Simp kind of turned up during the Miami match, BZ turned up against the LA Thieves, and then the ball just kind of kept rolling for him. I mean, he dropped a 40 bomb that map number 4 to shut them down and win that series. He moves on to the Minnesota Rocker series. Guy loads in the map number 3, 30 and 26, the only one on his team who is able to break over 20 non-traded kills. They did end up losing that map, but then they follow it with that dominant red card. So for BZ, he's been a catalyst for his team, especially in the past 3 matches, to push them to this final and win the minor.
If you're watching a BZ tonight, please do not try and recreate his gameplay in ranked. You cannot. A 1.15 KD and Surge. He is leading the league in kills per round, and he, of course, stepped up his game massively from qualifiers to our minor number 1. One player that we also want to show some love to, though, goes by the name of MacArthur. The King Cobra did not snake today.
Yeah.
He was a clean player, and he put up some solid numbers, Nameless.
Yeah, you got to tip it. You know, there were some narratives in the community about Celium, like starting off like saying he was falling off a little bit, not as good as he once was. Well, he had a slow start. He turned it around. I mean, look at the minor. The guy was absolutely unbelievable in the final. Obviously, throughout that break, he had to find himself once again, and the guy's just a force. He's always going to be at the top of our KD leaderboards.
Yeah.
Always is like that.
I was going to say, these are the numbers that we expected to see from Celium. It was a little weird not seeing him on that top 10.
Nearly a 2.0. That's good for me, Celium. You don't earn MVP on the tournament, though, just the grand finals. Abe is the man for FaZe to watch moving forward. And speaking of moving forward, you can see FaZe moving past 4 teams to get there. They will take home the $20,000, the 30 points, and they're not done. You got to go right back to qualifiers next week, Alley Cat.
We'll literally see you guys right back on Friday, but hopefully we'll have a better split from the Atlanta FaZe. We will not see them until that next Sunday, so they have a nice break after winning this minor, but we're opening things up with Cloud9, who looks so much better during this minor.
What is the best? Wait, can we hold on that card one more second? Because there's a lot of good games coming our way. And which day is the most stacked? I'm looking at that Sunday, the last one.
Yeah, that Sunday is absolutely insane. Thieves versus OpTic, and then we get FaZe versus Rocker again. That obviously went to a game 5, and then the Gentlemates versus Ultra. The Gentlemates gonna get a win? Like, are we gonna see a win finally?
Time to find out, France. We're coming your way in a few weeks, and we're coming your way live right here on YouTube next Friday, 2:30, 2:45 Eastern, sometime around then. See you then.
from another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it. Nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. We gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. I want like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Tell them let's do it again. Who you know got the power? How? We turn on the switch anytime that they want. We do. Who you know got the energy? I bet I can take it that you know who don't. I'm on the move and better believe I stick to the plan. I got the city behind me, yeah, 'cause they know I'm the man. They know we done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. Oh, I like that. I'm ready to go for the win. Who ready? Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Tell them let's do it again. Who you know got the power? How? To turn on the switch anytime that they want. We do. Who you know got the energy? I bet I can take it that you know who don't. I'm on the move and better believe I stick to the plan. I got the city behind me, yeah, 'cause they know I'm the man. They know we done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. Oh, I like that. I'm ready to go for the win. Who ready? Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Tell them let's do it again.
Two in the back. Oh no. Go.
You're run now. Right. Stay on spiral. Split 2-1.
Take your life, dude.
He's in.
He's just running away.
Just run.
Go. Come on. Come on now.
Yo, this guy was so much.
Try.
Me, man.
You're better, bro. You're so much fucking better.
You're good. You're good.
Oh my god.
You're good, bro. You're good. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut you, Zach.
You weren't meant to win that. You weren't.
That's it for the stream, everybody. That's it for the stream. I appreciate you guys tuning in and stuff. Crazy fucking crazy match, man. You know what I'm saying? GG's to FaZe winning the first minor. Fuck, man. Crazy series. But yeah, I'll be back on tonight, 11 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Hope to see you guys there. And as always, catch you on the flip side.
Won't give them a chance, I'm too dedicated. Making the most of my journey, I'm never impatient. All of these years, I'm still underrated. Feel like the best at whatever I do. The crown got my name and I'm coming to take it. I want it all. I need a crib that look like a mall. I need a palace that look like Atlantis and got a resort inside the backyard. Put a Ferrari inside the garage. Hop on a jet, cause I'm living large. I need a key to the city, they've been rocking with me, cause I'm the only one in charge.